I'm here, boys. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Miku? All right, there's your beer drop for you. We're back. We're gonna be doing some oxygen today. Oxygen is not included according to this, but I think oxygen will be included for us because we're going back to the ant farm where we have lots of oxygen. Too much, in fact. And we are going to be solving that problem. All right, so let's go take a look at what's going on, shall we? I don't remember exactly what we were doing. I only remember that we needed to build that Draco enclosure. But we'll figure out what's going on with that, I suppose. So how you guys doing today, huh? Having a good day? I'm not having that great of a day. I woke up with a headache this morning, and it sucks. Because the only reason for me to have this headache is to mildly inconvenience me. I did nothing to deserve it. I went to bed on time. And now I've just woken up with a headache. Why? Anyway. Yeah, so this was going to be our Draco enclosure. We need some way to deliver chlorine and hydrogen to these, right? That is a thing. So how do I get chlorine and hydrogen to these then? Well, my chlorine is stored down here, right? It's not loaded yet, but I'm not really sure. I don't know. We've got like hydrogen all the fucking way over here. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. Yeah, this is pretty much full now. I gotta pipe that back and I gotta do that quick. And so what's today's plans? Today's plans is get the Dracos going on. We gotta get Dracos going there. We have a Draco, I think, over here. Yeah, we got a Draco right here. So I want to wrangle this boy and put him in the Draco enclosure and hopefully grow some Dracos. That's basically the goal for today. Anyway, how you doing, Sniper, also? And if we don't find a Draco there, we could probably wrangle one that's lying around over this way. There's one right here. We can grab him, you know? So there's also two in there. We got a lot of Dracos around here we can wrangle, so I'll probably go grab a couple. But if we can use the one that's in my spawn room, that'd be great. So the goal right now is just get this done. Now then, we can actually do something to help us out a little bit and just speed up the process. I wanted to build a gas reservoir here-ish. Just a little thing that we can build to allow us to store the hydrogen from the hydrogen area, right? I want to bring that over and I want to store that here. So I want to build a little, like, just this, and then I'm just going to put that on there because I want to start transferring that over sooner rather than later, you know? So I'll just slap that down, increase the priority of this whole section to 6. There you go. Shouldn't be a problem. And then we just got to bring the shit over, right? I'm not sure how exactly we're going to do that, but it's going to be a long trek, that's for sure. Let's see. So what's not allowing anything to get through right now? It's this. This thing here is not allowing any gas through. So in theory, we could put ventilation coming out like this, right? And that will bypass this thing. Now, I want that ventilation to be too high. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do ventilation, gas pipe, up to here. Then we're going to go ahead and bridge over this way. Oh, little bit of FPS drop there. No biggie. All right. Don't mind my computer being a potato. We can just go right on through. There you go. Just right on through. Just built this whole fucking thing. Just all the way along. This is going to be hydrogen transport. And is going to bring my hydrogen all the way to that reservoir up ahead, right? I want it to go up this ladder. We just want it to be extremely visible because this is only a temporary pipe. It is not one that I actually care about keeping for long periods of time. We are simply going to have this go along. And over all the other pipes. Actually, I don't want it to go this way. Oh shit, we got a principal. Hey, well, that's useful. Let me just go ahead and cancel. No, wait, we can leave that be. All right. What is our blueprint today? A bomb lily seed. I need those, don't I? This guy starts with aesthetic design. I don't really care about much of that. Okay, print. Set to 0, so why no hydrogen going there? Well, yeah, I know there's no hydrogen going through the system, and I want to save it up. This wants to go up here, and then we can do that, and then we do gas. Whoops. Just placed a random fucking ventilation over there. All right. All right. We can go all the way through here, and then up to the intake, which is there. And that ought to be good, right? I'm pretty sure we can reach everything there. Good, good, good. So, now then, this should be allowing hydrogen through. Yes, it is. Look at that. We now have hydrogen flowing out of here and into the gas reservoir over this way. Now, I don't know how much hydrogen we actually need, but once this area is filled, we could probably reverse the flow. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that. I guess I'll disconnect it from here and then we'll bridge over and then just put it in the input or something and just bridge the flow that way. So I'm going to have to reverse all of these gas bridges though. But that's probably fine. We'll only lose a little bit of hydrogen, not too much. It won't be too big of a deal. Alright, I like how this one coal generator is unable to keep these batteries charged, though. That is crazy. This coal generator is just running non-stop, and these batteries are still like, I'm empty. Absolutely crazy. The amount of power this area is drawing. It's amazing the amount of work these hydrogen generators were doing. You don't realize just how much they're doing until you turn them off. All right. Oh, well. The important part is that we're getting this dealt with. The gas filter uses a lot of power. The filter? Yeah, no. It's mostly the pumps here. All right. These pumps here are what is draining most of the power. There's better ways not saying it. Yeah, I mean, there probably is. This was my first attempt at it. It's gonna be shoddy. No reason to... No reason to be too harsh on it, you know? It's... Attempt number 1. I do like how they are working on the pipe instead of this thing, even though this is priority 6. I really wanted the gas reservoir done first. Why are they saying that's an unreachable dig? Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, well, whatever. We gotta get water to this vent too eventually. It's not gonna be super important right now, but it will be later. You want to see me suffer? Exactly. So before I start piping the chlorine in, we need to get the water in there, right? We need to get this here working first. Oh, well, it's downtime, so I guess we're done for today. Oh, there is not much oxygen here. Why is the CO2 so high in this area? Why is there so much CO2 here? What the fuck? Can it, like, not go this way? Because if it hits this mesh tile, it just goes down, and then it's, you know, done. You know what we ought to do? I could drain the CO2 out of here as well by replacing these with mesh tiles. Why do you not have... Wait, do you not have a night owl? We do, yeah, we got Harold. Alright. Harold's my night owl. And there you go. He's getting that gas reservoir done for us. Oh, yo. Community challenge. 50% done. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's see if we can get that to 100% today. We got oxygen. Yes, air pressure probably, maybe. All right. Take my points. Thank you. I appreciate your points. Hey, Don Evans. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Are these guys cramped? No, they're not. This guy's a little bit glum, but that's okay. I think I do want to drain the CO2 from here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I mean, I'm never going to store slicks to here again, right? Like, it's just not going to happen. Because, if a slickster does ever get, arrive, it's going up here in this room. Forever. So. Anyway, so you'll change the hatches or you'll stay with stage. You what? Oh. I'm gonna go stone hatches eventually because once we're able to harness this volcano over this way, we're gonna have igneous rock out the arse, right? So I just need to be able to harness this and then we can get stone hatches going on. But for now, I think we're going sage for the most part. You're good. It's Friday. Nice and warm here too. Mid-20s. Hell yeah. How am I? I'm doing pretty... it could be better. I got a headache. It's smoky here as well still, so that's not super great. But things are going. And how's this ventilation going on? Jeez. The amount of oxygen here definitely needs to be adjusted, I think. We need more oxygen in the system. We don't have enough to support our... Well, it's not that we don't have enough oxygen, it's that the oxygen distribution is not going well. Like, this area here, for example, is wasting a lot of oxygen. This pipe here. We could definitely be doing better than that. Alright. Just hold my breath then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once those mesh tiles there are good, we should be having a lot more airflow through this area, which will help get this massive amount of CO2 in here just gone. And then this will be regular oxygen, and then the CO2 here can drain as well. And people won't have to hold their breath in this area, and the hatches will have some air finally. Not that I think the hatches really give a shit, but you know. There you go. And now the CO2 is already flooding in. Holy shit, look at that. That is just immediately mass red. Holy crap. And that is just going to expand that red area there until all of this CO2 is down and then it can be skimmed away. And there's not really much else we can do with the CO2, you know? Like, I could put it in here, but this area is already full up of CO2, you know? So... I mean, eventually I'll probably pipe it up here, right? We could always just do that. I could make like a little CO2 containment area nearby here and then just pipe all of my CO2 into a gas canister, and then whenever this area needs CO2, we send CO2 from the gas canister first and then from this second, right? Or something. Do I have a CO2 scrubber down there? Yeah, we got a skimmer down this way. Probably need one more? Nah, it's fine. The only reason this room here was full of CO2 is because we piped a bunch of CO2 in there to support the little guys, which is no longer needed. We don't need that CO2 no more. So this pipe here was the end was deconstructed just to prevent it from piping more CO2 in there because we don't have any slicksters in there anymore. Anyway, is the hydrogen arriving yet, or are we not done with that? Yes, the first hydrogen is on its way. There you go. Good, good, good. Now, why are you not sending any more, huh? Why are you not sending any more hydrogen? Why have you stopped? You should be allowing hydrogen through. It goes this way. It just ignores that and goes this way. Do I want to change that then? Do I want to do, like, this? Is that what I want to do? That should solve the problem, right? Hopefully. I want all of my hydrogen just being evacuated from that area and sent up to this thing. It's taking its time, but it's getting there. Alright, check the tank pretty setting for it. Well, there's no automation going on in this thing. That just this thing here just automatically outputs whenever there's hydrogen, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Oh, this thing here is turned off because the batteries are full. Right, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, no, we'll just have to wait for the batteries to drain then and it'll be fine. Can we turn that off? Alright. I need the batteries to drain. Because if the batteries drain, then this thing here turns off, the hydrogen gets out of here, and then these things can work again. Because they're disabled by the gas pressure being maxed out. A little unfortunate. And Infinite, welcome to the stream. What's up? Hope you're having a great day today. There's the CO2 slowly fading. You can see that we've already got some blue and white in there. You know, it's draining slowly. It's just taking its time. We have a lot of airflow tiles and stuff going on over here, so that's slowly moving its way down as well. Again, as it slowly goes down to this area, this is where we'll have that going on. I need to put some automation in here, actually. I can save power here a lot if we do a Atmos sensor. I want to do an Atmos sensor right here, and then I want to connect that up to this thing. Like that. I don't want this pump here working unless the gas pressure here is above a certain level. It is important to make sure that that happens. Alright, otherwise we're going to be dealing with entirely too much gas. Or just all the power being wasted by this thing. Constantly pumping whenever there's like the tiniest amount of gas here. Alright, but it's okay. We can just wait until the gas pressure rate rises above a certain level and then have it turn on for a while. Alright. Anyway. There you go. Alright, turn on if the gas pressure is above 1,000 grams. There you go. Only if the gas pressure is high enough should that turn on. 1 kilogram of gas in the air is probably enough. Yeah. That's like 50% gas pressure, so this is fine. So if we see what the gas pressure is like right now, it's very low. And that is fine. Kind of want to put an airflow tile right here as well to help the airflow in this area go up and down. Like, we've got 2 wide airflow here. Could just use a bit more this side. Let's do that. Slap that down right there. Should not be a problem. Okay, how are we doing this way? We have a little bit of hydrogen, 7 kilograms of hydrogen in there. Nothing's too major. You know what? I'm gonna change this here to like 94 real quick, just to see if we can turn the grid on. There you go. When the batteries are low, the grid turns on. Which means I gotta wait for these hit at 94 power. Which I think actually might take some time. Because the pipes are blocked. And these batteries are very efficient. I need something just wasting power over here. I guess we could turn on the refinery for one tick, and that should drain some power, right? We'll turn the refinery on. Hopefully that'll drain a little bit of power out of here. And then, well, that'll solve a lot of problems, I think. This little pump here is still working overtime. This pump I don't think is ever going to stop working. I feel like this pump is just going to be constantly draining all the water out of here because we keep adding more faster than it can take it out. Well, one day it'll be done and then it won't be draining as much power. But again, this thing here only needs to exist to drain excess water. That's the only time. That's the only reason for this to exist, is just whenever this thing here, whenever we get like a water spill and we have to clean it up, this here is responsible for cleaning up water spills. It feels bad, yeah. Poor little pump. All right, we're just waiting for materials on that, and then we can start making some metal and hopefully drain my batteries a little bit. And then we'll be fine, right? We also still haven't found oil, right? That's another thing we were looking for. I have no idea how we have not found oil yet, but it do be that way. How many days has it been running for? Good question. 100% in the last 5 cycles, that's for sure. It has literally just been constantly on since I built it. Because this area here is getting so full of water. Like, look at how much water we have down here that I still need to put in there. There's like 1,677 kilograms of water in this one little bottle here alone. There's so much fucking water everywhere. 3,870 kilograms of water right there in that bottle. Like, we've just been letting water drip down here and then mopping it up and just leaving it there since the start of the game. We've got so much to clean up. It is going to take a long time for that to finish. But it's fine. I did intend for it to, you know, be like that for a while. Again, eventually we'll run out of water down here and then we'll hit like a nice little middle ground. It's just going to take a while until we get to that point, you know? Ooh, I don't like how 3 of those there are out of oxygen. That's not good. Where is my oxygen, dude? Oh, right. We don't have any because of the system here is gummed up. It's kind of important to make sure we do this then, isn't it? Can I, like, just make, like, some copper? And some gold. Yeah, just go do that. That's set to priority 9, so someone should be on their way, like, soon. It is vitally important that we get that done, though, because, again, if we don't, then our oxygen is going to start decreasing pretty quickly. Yikes. There's, like, so much CO2 in here. The CO2 in this room here is just, like, flooding out into the base right now, so we're getting CO2 everywhere. Ugh, not great. It is important that we drain our batteries. Even if we just get it down to 94%, then the system gets working again. We just gotta get it done. You just gotta go on the work on that metal refinery and just get it done, please. There's plenty of air in there. You can just chill out in there and just hold down the button. Thank you, Hassan. I appreciate it. All right. There we go. Now the system's working again. There we go. That's what you like to see. Now we don't have to worry about putting these so high. Holy shit, those batteries are draining quick. Can we enable that again? Thanks. All right. One use of the metal refinery to make some gold just drains the batteries fucking completely. Holy crap. That is insane. Oh, well, at least we got the hydrogen out of the pipes are no longer blocked. We can actually get our oxygen back going on again. There you go. Get her done. Exactly. Oh, you probably don't need to make this much stuff. I'll put that down to 1 and I'll put that there down to 1. Oh. Just make like 1 of each. There you go. It is expensive to do, so. Right. Now our problems have been solved. The hydrogen is draining. I like the look of that. The ventilation, you can see the hydrogen here being sent. There we go. The problem has been solved. Now then, I do want to get some plumbing going on here as well. I want to get this water here in there. So we want to repurpose this pipe right here, right? I want to deconstruct all of that. That pipe there is no longer necessary. I also want to... It's already been disconnected from this, so we can quite easily just go ahead and do... like plumbing, liquid pipe, just connect that up right like that, you know. And then we can connect this here up like this, and then done. Right, easy peasy. So that will allow us to put pipe water into it. We just gotta then wait for everything else to be done around here, and then I can fill that up. Alright, surely it's easy to use a bottle empty of that. Well, we already have, what, in this bit? We already have the piping in here already, right? So it's not really too big a deal. Alright. Because we already had the pipe in there, I don't really care, you know? Just because this pipe already exists. You know? I was pumping water from here in, and now we can use it to pump water from there out. It works. And hydrogen is arriving. I'm not sure how much hydrogen we're going to need to fill this room. But hang on, let me look at what the pressure of hydrogen is. Up here. Max pressure hydrogen is actually pretty high. It's like 3,000 grams. Like 3 kilograms of hydrogen. Is that really max pressure? Is there like an area that has like just a shitload of hydrogen in it? I don't think we have enough. Anyway, you know? That's like 500 grams. Yeah, like these things are getting up to like 4,000 grams of hydrogen there yet. So maybe the amount of... This is just like 1,000 grams. See, this isn't as pressurized. What's going on here? Oh, there's no like airflow going in here, so it's not being pushed up. So naturally, is it about 1,000 grams then, or is it 4,000 grams? I don't know how the pressure here is working. Oh, whatever. Alright. Bruh? Bruh what? Bruh moment. Bruh. How the fuck is that idle duplicants right now? There is so much work to do. Get the fuck in here and get to work on this. Who the hell is idle? Ellie? Why are you idle? There's building to be done. Now, what is my design? Hydrogen only a mixed environment? Mixed. We're doing chlorine on the bottom 2 layers and hydrogen on the top rest of it. There's no oxygen for the masks. Oh, you're right. God fucking damn it. Okay. Bastard. What can I do then? I really gotta get like proper sleeping arrangements going on around here. There's not really much we can do. We just gotta like chill out and sit here and wait. Is brine and salt water, are they different? Brine is natural, highly concentrated solution of salt dissolved in water. Oh, I see. So salt water is only light concentration of salt. Brine is like heavy concentration of salt. I see. If you mix brine and salt water together, do they like become a mysterious third substance? All right. I can spoil you for a bit. I'll let you test stuff yourself. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. This is sort of my system right now, is that we're going to be draining gases that are not hydrogen and chlorine from here, and then just like leaving only hydrogen and chlorine in this area. Everything else can go. I want to dig out this area too, just to get that out of there. All right. It is clear that I need to deal with this oxygen situation, though. Also, my hydrogen is already backed up, so that's interesting. I'm gonna need a lot more than 150 kilograms, aren't I? Right? Well, maybe I don't, actually. That might be enough. All right, let's go ahead and cut this off, then. We've got a ventilation, deconstruct. Could you take out, like, these two? Just, yeah, deconstruct those real quick. Thank you. No need for that to be a thing anymore. We can just turn these back on again. All right. Thank you. Probably released a teensy bit of hydrogen there. No biggie. Yeah, like the tiniest amount. All right. Brine isn't frozen. There's just a shitload more salt in it. Yeah. Brine is frozen salt water. No, it's brine is just high concentration of salt. Right, highly concentrated solution of salt dissolved in water, whereas salt water is lightly concentrated solution of salt. So what that means is that brine probably is a very good coolant, maybe. It's decent enough, right? Freezing point minus 22. Not as much heat capacity, though. But it takes longer to freeze. Chug the brine, yeah. All right. I really have to redo my gas section, right? This needs redoing big time. To maybe handle the oxygen input and stuff like that, right? We need to redo this area at some point. That's like my next goal, I think. I really want to handle this. Like, I've got so many projects that need doing. This being one of the more urgent ones, I think, due to the temperature shift being caused. However, I think I can, like, temporarily handle this by just, like, draining this into here and then putting it into my system. Or something. Or actually, we could, again, solve it just by doing that. That will probably solve a lot of the issue that we're having right now with the temperature. But yeah, like, we're just so inefficient with our oxygen right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and deconstruct this thing, this gas vent, deconstruct that. We're gonna put down a vent, or a, sorry, not a vent, a gas valve on that spot. And then the vent, like, here instead. Well, here, I guess. It's probably easier to reach. I think they can reach the higher one. Alright. We'll wait for somebody to do that, and then we can fix that up so that we don't waste as much oxygen there. Same thing with this one, actually. Deconstruct that and then put a new one in. Now, the only problem is this one right here. This gas vent right here, I can't really limit. Because Ellie's bed is in the way. I'd have to move Ellie's bed. Which is something I could do. What is the radius on snoring? It's like 3 tiles away from where they're sleeping, right? 1, 2, 3. I could put Ellie's bed here and it would be safe. If we, like, slap down a new cot right there. Yeah. Just slap down that cot right there. Thank you very much. Oh, we got the deconstruction done already. Gas valve. Shabam. And shabam. Gas pipe. Shabam. And shabam. Oh, I was gonna... Right, I was going to put the vent up there. There we go. Crisis solved. Problem dealt with. That gas valve wants to be set to 200 as always. Always 200. 200 grams a second means that we never really have to deal with overpressure issues. Yikes, the oxygen is getting low though. Why is our oxygen levels getting so low? Is it because we're, like, leaking oxygen everywhere or something? I have no idea. How's the pressure down there? Still very low. This seems to be working as intended. Alright, this is gonna start pumping out more and more oxygen now because these here are wasting less. Right, so all of that oxygen that we're lacking up here should hopefully be replenished by this thing. Yikes, though. I guess that's what happens when we didn't have our system here running for this whole time. When we had it set so that this natural gas, like, section here was offline, it really was not working out very well for us. Let's turn that there off again, and we should be back to being fine. Oh, another problem is probably that we're wasting a lot of oxygen over here. I could totally get more oxygen in the system if we just, like, disable this shit from, you know, being able to drain as much gas at once. This is going to be our next overhaul then. We're going to have to overhaul that. I need to set this valve here to 200 as well. Just to limit the amount of gas in there. All right, let's go do it over here as well. All of these gas vents here need deconstruction. Just so I can put valves in. It's important that we have valves around the place. Is there any more gas vents? Did I miss any? That was it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was it. It was two vents for each pipe, right? So, oh no, wait, hang on. It was all on one pipe. Okay, then. Well, in that case, we can probably just straight up get rid of a lot of these vents here. I'm definitely going to keep this one. But let's do ventilation. I want gas valve. Right here. And then a gas vent, like, right above it. And then we'll do some piping to connect that up. No problemo. All right. There you go. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck what? Includes your oxygen? Yeah. All right. Dude, includes your oxygen sounds like the exact kind of thing you can imagine between asterisks at the start of like a bad furry roleplay. Includes your oxygen, ooh. Anyway, look at how much air we've got going on now. Hell yeah. Look at that. Now that's what I call oxygen. Hopefully that there is going to refill our oxygen supplies nice and quick. Ooh. We live another day. There you go. Oxygen now included. All right, set that there to 200 grams a second, and that there will limit the amount of oxygen coming through. There you go. I said 200, not like giant stack, please, thank you. All right. There you go. It'll briefly stop it while it accepts some gas, I guess. But other than that, we should be fine. This area here will maybe depressurize a little bit, but I can probably solve that, actually, by just doing airflow tiles. We do some iron airflow tiles around here. Just set one there and one there and one there. Again, we have pneumatic doors. They will let air through quite nicely. But if I put airflow tiles above each door, we should have a bit more airflow. This one doesn't want one, actually, because this room here is for steam eventually. Although it's not going to ever be for steam because we're going to have to redesign it as we're moving this polymer press out of here. But these here can definitely be used to improve oxygen flow through here, or airflow. In fact, for bonus airflow points, we can do these two as well, and these two. That way this area is just going to become extremely well ventilated. I won't have to worry about all my oxygen supplies running out or getting close to running out or whatever. I can actually do an airflow tile up here as well, because there's some gas like stuck here. That might be like hydrogen. Yeah, it's hydrogen stuck up there. Figured, but we can let that go up top there now. Join up with the other hydrogen up that way. Not sure exactly how I'm going to get that hydrogen out of there, but it's a thing, I guess. Can I not, like, rotate a gas pump? I cannot rotate a gas pump upside down. Shame. Was kind of hoping I could do that, so I could suck gas from the top down. All right. So, let's see how the oxygen's doing now. Still very low. But hopefully improving. Also kind of surprised that oxygen was even a problem with your lucky spawns. You what now? I got a printable? I do. Shit, I forgot. Bristleberry? I'll take food. I mean, we won't have to worry about as much stuff anymore. Was oxygen a problem for us? We had like a shit ton of algae for the early game, so... Alright. Anyway, oh, you're surprised that oxygen was a problem with my lucky spawns. Well, I mean, I've only just started, so... Oxygen was most likely a problem because I am bad at video game. Right, now I think a problem here is that we're actually not putting enough air into the atmosphere fast enough. No, we definitely are. Look at that. The vents are actually very well ventilated right now. It's just that it's taking a while to spread. You know? This area here is not so well ventilated. Why is this area having problems? Is it just because the oxygen hasn't reached it yet? No, it should have done. Why is this area here got less oxygen than the other one? It's because it's further away, isn't it, from the electrolyzers? That's probably the reason. So these pumps here are not getting as much oxygen. No, wait, because... No, because this is these two directly above. I have no idea. Whatever. All right. It should... So we are definitely producing enough oxygen for ourselves. I just don't know why it's taking so long to refresh our oxygen supplies now. It's getting there, I'd like to say, but... Why are you releasing so much? Well, I mean, I guess the air is not looking terrible. I think it's improving slowly. Let me look at our cycle report here for today. Colony summary. No, not that. Oxygen generation. Added, removed. We are adding more oxygen than we're removing. Okay, we're good. All right. Too many CO2. Yeah, the CO2 here is definitely an issue. The pressure is slowly going up. So what's happening is that the CO2 is slowly filtering its way down here. On the bright side, we got rid of all the CO2 up this way. So that's happened. We actually have the ability to... the CO2 here is slowly filtering its way down. As was intended. You know, this entire area here is right now just a carbon dioxide hell. But you can see that there's some oxygen filtering in and stuff like that. And it's working out slowly. I like how there's just like brief bits of like breathable air in amongst like just red death. You know, we could probably use a vent up this way somewhere, honestly. Like, I feel like one of the reasons why this area has no oxygen is probably because there's nothing bringing oxygen there. You know? We could probably use an area to bring oxygen up this way. Put some airflow tiles under the CO2 that will fall and excess oxygen will rise. That's true. We could definitely use more airflow in this area to help it out. Let's do that. Just make that all airflow right there to help it flow down. Again, once it gets here, I don't really care. This gas area here can be completely full with whatever. Nobody really travels through this area anyway. So... in fact, you know what? I'm going to set that there to 0 just to make it so that it doesn't release oxygen anymore. Should help with the throughput of CO2 through this area. Susto, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome to Draco farming. We'll set up a Draco ranch so that we can get some exosuits instead of relying on these old oxygen masks. We playing a new update? Yes, we have oxygen masks. Conveniently, I reveal. All right, but yes, no, we updated to the new update recently, and things are working slowly. All right, we're currently trying to get Atmo suits because chlorine is an issue now. We didn't really have any problems with chlorine before this point, and well, now we do. So, all right, using those to coming through slime biomes very handy. Yeah. Oh, rip yucky lungs. Probably gonna go ahead and get rid of these just to try and reduce the amount of slime lung in the area. Don't know if that's gonna fix anything, but you never know. All right. Wunderbar. Not that I really care about the slime lung anyway. It doesn't really matter too much. How's that CO2 flowing down? It's actually doing a really good job of flowing down at exceptional speeds. All right, having trouble with chlorine. Don't think you want to do a water lock? Don't think you want to do a water lock? Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? We're working on a water lock right here for my Drecos. I just want to get this area finished first. I'm gonna set this entire area to priority 6 as well, actually. I want to get it done sooner rather than later. That pipe there, priority 6. Get that done. Thank you. Whenever we have the opportunity to do so, get something done. Thank you. All right. What's my typical solution? Or just let chlorine into the base? Well, I just let chlorine into the base for the most part, and then we just suck it up at the bottom. I have this, Atmos sensor here to just detect chlorine and then pipe it into a tank here. So these tanks here are both full of chlorine right now. We've removed it from our atmosphere. Pretty simple solution. Basically, I just use a bunch of gas filters here to filter out certain gases from the air. This one here is filtering out CO2, sending it to my skimmer. This one's filtering out polluted oxygen, sending it to my deodorizer. This one here is filtering out regular oxygen and sending it back into the system. This one filters out chlorine. This one hydrogen. This one natural gas. So, power heavy though? Well, it only consumes power as long as it's like, you know, actually draining something. And this Atmos sensor here basically limits that, so. Yeah, I'm definitely, this is like one of my goals to revamp. I need to redesign this area because it's not as optimal as it could be. So if we try to load and save it, canister filler, yeah. I need to revamp this area to make it better. Currently it's not very great. But it will get better once I redesign it. I definitely have a better idea in mind for the next time we're gonna do this. All right. The problem I think is that, yeah, these things I don't think draw power when they're not actually working, so that's fine. Or do they? 360 watts of power being used right now, which is just these three. Yeah, so they don't draw power if they're not being used, so you don't have to worry about them drawing power if you're not using them actively. All right, hey, did they change the skin for the containers? They used to get different colors now. If you're wondering about color-related stuff, I'm running the colorblind mode because I'm colorblind, so it's possible that there's some weird color shenanigans with that. Don't worry too much about color stuff. Oh, sorry, no, it's fine, man. I wouldn't expect you to know. All right, but just to give you a heads up on that one, that if there's like color stuff and you're like, wait, this should be a different color, then that's the reason why. Probably. Like all my UI is different colors, so you can see my what was it? There was like, I know there's one that, yeah, this here, the decor overlay. It goes from like blue to orange, which is very helpful. All right. Frequently asked question, are you colorblind? Yeah. See, you love to fill your base with pumps. I like pumps. They're useful for things. Anyway. But yeah, this is my first base. So, you know, if you're looking at it and thinking, what the heck is up with the architecture here? This base was not designed with long-term survival in mind. So I designed this base purely with the idea of we need to live. What are we gonna do? Quick, build beds. Quick, build power. Build research room up this way. Build, you know, whatever else. And you know, build kitchen. I didn't really put much thought into like where I was putting stuff. You made it longer than everybody thought you would. That's true. All right. Chat did not have faith in me. All right. So basically, the entire place is just a hodgepodge, like mass of garbage that I have been slowly revamping area by area into make it slightly more efficient. And it's kind of working out. All right, don't float backwards. What's wrong with you? And I want to put a vent right here and then connect that up with 2 pipes. And then that can start releasing some oxygen into the system as well. All right. On Terra? Yes. We are on Terra right now. Good, good, good. I should use sinks more. We don't have any sinks of it like this way. Should probably put sink there. Whatever. We're definitely going to want a sink when you're leaving the animal enclosures, right? Or even when you're entering the animal enclosure, like when you're actually dealing with the animals. Maybe like a 2-way sink or something. I'll see. I got the farm tiles at the very least kind of working, so that's nice. Again, we're going to be putting bomb lily, I think, on these. For that chlorine atmosphere. Yeah, there you go. Gonna take a while, though, to get all this area filled up, figured out. We need to get power in here as well. I'll probably put like a manual generator down just to make it work. Too much water to die. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's a lot of water here. I mean, there's still been some problems, like temperature is kind of an issue right now. Like I'm having a difficult time handling that. It's 30 degrees in some areas of the colony and like crazy low in others. Over here is a good 50 degrees. I don't think this area is going to get warmer than like 50 degrees though. It's probably fine as it is. Oh shit, I need to turn that up again. I just realized this thing's not letting any hydrogen through. We're building up shitloads of hydrogen there and nothing we can do with it. Please get that working again. Once that there is online, then hopefully we'll be able to have our hydrogen generators running 24/7. All right. Aside from the overtop pumping system, I like a base, pretty organic way to play. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of these things were like random projects that I started with the idea of, oh, this might be helpful, and then some things are more helpful than others. So, right. Like the only pump, I don't know. The only pump we've got in the main base really that's working is this one here. This one here is just because my bottle emptier is here, right? This is putting water into my main system. I could have designed... I didn't design this with a bottle emptier in mind, which I probably should have done. I designed this one with a bottle emptier in mind, but not this one, though. What is in here? Oh, polluted ice. All right, this is the area with the infinite polluted ice that just never melts ever, isn't it? I still have no idea why that is not melting, but it... Sure. I guess I just have infinite polluted ice in there now. It do be that way. All right. I cannot wait till we get some slicksters and we can bring this thing online either one day. All right. But yeah, because of the organic way to play, everything is really inefficient. I could definitely make a lot of things around here a lot more efficient. We could probably turn this thing off as well now, actually. I don't need this on anymore. This is no longer needed to be online because the water is already drained. All right. Just want the comment to cracking off or something. Risk of sudden mass depressurization. I don't think that's going to happen. All right. Somehow, something tells me that that probably wouldn't happen. All right, how are we doing on oxygen in the vents? Surprisingly, the vents are not backed up. So I guess we're still able to handle everything. This is good. We're only sending a little bits of oxygen up that way. Oh. Limit that to 200 grams a second, please. Thank you. Yeah, cycle 200 asteroid killer. Yeah, it just ends the playthrough at cycle 200. Anyway, keep up the good work. Be back later to check on you. Thanks, buddy. All right, have a good day. Take care, Susto. Right, so this filter here wants to be hydrogen. I want to filter out hydrogen in that one. All right. Thanks so much for the follow, my guy. Have yourself a wonderful day. I appreciate that. So what do we got? This is just pure hydrogen up that way. I'm going to need to get a manual generator going and maybe like a smart battery or something just to help us get some power going on. To power this shit. So let's like slap this down just as a temporary measure, right? We'll do this. We'll do a manual generator right here. Bam. We're going to only need regular wire, I think. So... easy peasy. All right. And that way we can get this area working. I need an ammo sensor in here as well, don't I? No, wait, no. Maybe I don't, because I want this to reduce it to nothing. I want this to just, like, reduce every gas in here that is not hydrogen or chlorine and just get it out of here. Right? Or at least 90% of them. How's our plumbing doing in this area? Yeah. We're going to be deconstructing the majority of this stuff once we're done. And how we doing with the hatches? They are cramped, so we're gonna have to get rid of one of these guys at least. Let's get rid of this hatch right here. He's old. How did he bite Mima from there? What kind of radius was that? Oh. Goodbye, meat. Okay. I wonder if this is enough hydrogen. I really hope it is. What are we going to do with the excess hydrogen once we have all this done? Die old people. Exactly. Just getting rid of all the old people. Alright, I want to keep at least a couple of regular hatches in addition to the sages. The sages are more efficient for making coal, but the The regular hatches are by far better for allowing me to get stone hatches later. Although I guess I don't really care. We could easily just go full sage and then switch over to stone later. Hydrogen borgers. Yes, make good old hydrogen borgers. Alright, this area is just full of polluted oxygen right now. Now, where are we going to pipe that to? We're piping it outside, but I think it's probably better to pipe it somewhere else, right? I have no idea. I have no clue. Either way, this hydrogen here can easily... We just got to connect that up to there, right? No biggie. So that's not exactly an issue. Like, this is literally just that. The bigger issue is chlorine. How am I going to get the chlorine up here? I guess what I'll do is I'll wait till the hydrogen is all in here, and then we'll switch over to chlorine afterwards or something. Why have you not kicked over a trash bin downtown? Are you not a son of England? I mean, I don't give a shit about the footy. Could put that to 7, actually. Those two. Thank you. Get that slime dealt with. Appreciate. I like that we did the farm tiles before anything else, so all of this crap down here, like, we could have had everything dumped just, like, right here, but instead it's like, no, we're gonna go ahead and just dump more things on the farm tiles. More hauling for us later. We actually can't make it up there, can we? I gotta put this here instead. Let's let it so we can get up there. Priority 9, that motherfucker. And then we'll be fine. Alright, then we're gonna have to get the farmer in there to do some bomb lily shit. Don't build bubbles into the floor. God damn it, what's wrong with you? Oh, what? This got broken? Oh, there was some CO2 in the pipe, probably. God dang it. Yeah, there's a lot of CO2 in the pipe right now. Oh, shit. Hang on a sec. I might have to deal with that. The CO2 is coming from down this way. I want to do, like, just a little... Wait, why aren't we filtering out CO2 right here? Oh, we never built the fucking filter. I'm dumb. I built the thing, but I never set it up. There you go. Now filter out CO2. Thank you. It was just letting everything through. There you go. Now it's going to filter out the CO2. We don't got to worry about that no more. Just like that one more pip of CO2 and then we're fine. All right. Wait, do people just have a stroke when that tile gets occupied or something? Yeah. All right. Just got to get those repaired then, and then we're fine. Okay. Yeah, this area is dealing with pressurization. How do I fix that? I want to deliver this to a low pressure area. I guess we could just fucking tank it, right? What happens if I deconstruct a tank that has a bunch of gas in it? It just gets released in the atmosphere, right? So, like, if I were to deconstruct this here full of 150 kilograms of hydrogen, this area would just become hyper-pressurized with hydrogen. So we could do something like that, right? Where we just pipe it all into a tank. Do it only one way to find out, yeah. It would basically just explode if I deconstructed it. Okay, there you go. Now we're able to get up here. Perfect. How is my slime storage doing over here? It's doing decently. Decent amount of... We got 2,000 kilograms of slime in that. Not terrible. Alright. I need to get fertilizer somehow as well. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? You guys cramped? You're not cramped. You're good. Alright. Oh, we've unleashed the polluted water. Can we get that mopped? Oh, shit. Too much liquid. No. Mopping. Yellow alert the mop, boys. Alright, if we don't yellow alert the mop, it might build up and then we won't be able to mop it. I'll have to build a pump, so it's a huge fucking pain in the ass. I just want to get the yellow alerted. As long as the majority of it is cleaned up, we're fine. There you go. Just do all the stuff you can reach. Don't worry about the stuff outside of range. Good, good, good. Well done, everyone. That was expertly handled. Swiftly handled. Good, good, good. Now we just have to wait for somebody to go sweep that up. And it will take a while for that. There's still some barbecue lying around. How do we even make barbecue? Oh, you just make it with meat. I see. Yeah, barbecue is better than omelet by far. Although, actually, omelet turns less into more, right? 1,000 grams of raw egg becomes 2.8k kcal, whereas 3.2k kcal of meat becomes 4,000 kcal of barbecue, though the quality is higher. So it's probably better to make omelet overall. Fair enough. Look at us go, making those tiles. The grooming station is in position, which is fantastic. Soon we shall have this room done. We're actually making really good progress. It's just, you know, taking a little bit is all. The best part is this is going to be very heat resistant too due to the abyssalite. Now, how's the temperature over here? What does this stabilize to? About 36 degrees. All right. Well, once I get a slickster in there, we'll know for sure, right? How long until our next printable? 0.6 cycles is close. How about this Dreco? Age 12 out of 150. Drecos live for a very long time, so... in goes the oxygen team. There you go. Grabbing slime, doing holing. Alright, these guys were literally just here to do some holing, huh? All saying hello to their friends at the oxygen turnover. Fair enough. It takes a long time to get things in and out of here. Getting the holing done in this area is going to take a while. Anyway, how you doing today, Fab? I don't know if I said hello to you. What's up? Hope you are having a great day. Okay, would it not be easier to, like, build a conveyor or something in this area? Like, if we did, like, a loader here and then just, like, conveyed it out that way. Someone could just, like, deliver all the shit to the conveyor. I don't know if that would be easy to set up or not. Anyway, great but hot, yeah. I've heard it's been hot in a lot of places. I'm glad it's not like too hot where I am right now. Like it's been pretty warm, but like I wouldn't say hot. You know? Yeah, it's only like 21 degrees right now, which is, you know, pretty low. Yeah, warm, but not overly hot for Canada. It's certainly not like the 30-degree heat wave we had earlier. 32C? Yikes, yeah. No, that's definitely quite hot. I feel for you, buddy. It's a good bout. Alright, well, Keep it up, buddy. I'm sure things will be fine. Make sure to stay hydrated. You know, don't spend too much time in the sun. All that stuff. I'm gonna have a little bit more mopping to do when these tiles here are dug out. Which is gonna take a while as well. And how we doing on oxygen here? We have a lot of oxygen in the pipes now, which is fantastic. Because these here are now refilling just immediately. Speaking of oxygen, how's our oxygen levels looking? Yikes. The answer to that is not so good. Still. You got plenty of water? Yes. Also hydrate. You got it. Like, this is doing fine. These areas are fine. Why is nowhere else okay? I mean, the farms are probably absorbing a lot of the air around here. But... oh, this thing here is allowing all air through. That's why. That is probably why we're wasting a lot of air. This area here should be backed up, which means we can probably have another vent leading up this way, right? If we do like a gas vent in here, we could do like this, and then a gas valve here. Like that. And then we could just do like a little... like that. And that ought to solve a lot of problems. Stretch, you got it. Hey, doing Nematrick. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Probably because only one pump is working. What do you mean pump? This is the amount of oxygen we have entering the system. It is simply being distributed over too large an area and too excessively in certain spots. Yeah, see, there you go. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be backed up right now. I feel like this is going to help out a lot. Okay, that wants to be set to 200, so it does not over pressurize. There you go. And that ought to let us have a lot of oxygen lying around. Look at that smile. Hell yeah. Dude, Ari's feeling good right now. What the fuck? My light just flickered. Don't you be going out on me right now, Power. Hey, dude, why is Ari so happy? What's going on with her? Morale 14 out of 3? Yeah, fair enough. She's feeling pretty good. How about we give her a bit of a promotion to solve that issue? Hey, Ari, what's going on with you? You literally only have plumbing. Should I get her doing something else? What is Ari's responsibilities? She really doesn't do much, aside from the plumbing. Which admittedly is, you know, a full-time job, but still. She does supplying, storing, and tidying. Okay. We could get her improved carrying, then. She could use the extra strength. Make us strong, yeah. Like Ox. Let's do that. Congratulations, Ari. Look at how happy she is. That giant grin on her face. And now she is getting extra powers given to her. And she's still happy. Look at that. Anyway. Your power almost went out too. You'll perish out your AC today. Well, I'm streaming, so I really hope my power doesn't go out. If the stream just drops all of a sudden, you'll know what happened. Printable!
Yes. What are we printing?
Pip eggs. Wow, it just really wants me to have a shitload of pips, don't it? I guess we should get pips going on at some point as well then. This guy's name is Stinky. That's amazing. This Stinky has never been invited to a party, which is a shame. His dance moves are incredible. This guy's name is Meep. Meeps have a face only a 2-ton printing pod could love. There you go. I'm gonna take the pip eggs because again we don't need people. It's a shame that wasn't lava eggs. I really need fucking slicksters. Like we're super in need of those. So we have 4 pips now. I guess time to make wood farm, pretty much. I guess we'll turn this area into pips, right? So what do pips need to keep, while we're building that lot, let's have a look at what we need to do for pips. Pips require live arbor trees, huh? Fair enough. They shit out dirt. Okay, so what does an arbor tree need then? If we have a look at here, we can take a look. Arbor acorn. These things require a decent amount of space. They're actually 3x3 plants, which is pretty big. They need a farm plot. They need to be irrigated with polluted water and dirt. Minus 10 kilograms a cycle. 10 kilograms of water or dirt per cycle. And 70 kilograms of polluted water a cycle. Well, the polluted water we can handle, right? We have a geyser for that. So... Alright. Arbor acorn can't be harvested by dupes, only pips. Like, you can't get more trees without pips? Okay. Well, conveniently, we have one right now, so we could probably... If we plant that, we'll have, you know, the ability to get more of the pips. So... 10 kilograms of dirt per cycle. How much do you guys produce? 20 kilograms a cycle when properly fed, and they eat 9% of a arbor tree's growth per cycle. So one arbor tree could support a pip, and then the pip can support 2 arbor trees, right? So one pip supports 2 arbor trees, I'd like to say. Pips are related to like 4 plants, mechanics slash exploits. Oh yeah. I can imagine pips are pretty exploitable with their seed-bearing tendencies and their unique diet and stuff. They only eat from one of the 5 branches the arbor tree grows, I see. Okay, so if the arbor tree grows, how many branches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Then... yeah, like, I mean, if it only eats 9% of the arbor tree's growth per cycle, just like a couple arbor trees, you can have a bunch of pips in there. It has 7 valid spots to grow branches, but it only grows 5. Okay, so yeah, so you could support. I mean, you could support 2 arbor trees per pip. They seem pretty sustainable as long as you have the polluted water for them, right? Now the question becomes: can you grow arbor trees on a thing that, like, can you irrigate them automatically? Is the question. So because like they require polluted water, and I'd rather not have a farmer have to go that way. So I could probably just like put pipes underneath it to like pipe shit to it, right? Hang on. Oh, you can't pipe things to these. But I need to use hydroponics for that then? Or something? Pips wild plant stuff, so you can wild plant the tree and not need to feed it anything. Yeah. Fair enough. Wild plants grow longer and grow as free polluted water. It's true. We have free polluted water right now, so I could easily use that for the trees. The question is, of course, how I'm going to irrigate them. Whatever, we'll deal with it later. I want to deal with this first. We have these little bits here left to do. Left to go. We just got to get this done. Get her done. Where's that liquid, actually? There should be some polluted water down here somewhere, shouldn't there? No? Oh, okay. Fair enough. You unlocked hydroponic tiles yet? I have, yes. I want this one. Please move debris into storage. Thank you, friend. This is outside of a stable. Does this not count as a stable then? Oh, it's one tile too big, right? It's exactly one tile too big to be a stable. Excess pipe liquids to feed to plants. Okay. So hydroponics, do they require like... I'm assuming that I don't need to feed hydroponics water if the plant doesn't require water, right? So yeah, we could do like a little area with like a little liquid thing, put some polluted water in there and then just feed it into the plants. Shouldn't be a problem. All right, get them done. Good. Move debris into storage. Please store all of that shit. All right, now we just got to get the power online and then we'll be good to fill this area up with all kinds of weird gases. All right, we'll have to drain all of the polluted oxygen out of here and put the hydrogen in. Any liquid the plant requires, the plant won't grow if there isn't at least a pipe on it. Yeah. So yeah, we can make this area for pips. I've wanted to ranch pips for a while because they're adorable. Look at how cute they are. They look like little leafeons. Of course, I gotta get this poke shell here as well done. And I'm not sure how exactly we're gonna handle poke shells. But do pips also require a special atmosphere? No, they don't care about atmosphere. All right, fair enough. Oh, but trees are the solution to poke shells. That's true. All right. Although poke shells produce sand, and then you can turn the sand into polluted dirt with a water sieve, so that's also a thing. Anyway. Just build pipes a circle instead of single line. Alright. Only 50% sand, so it's mass loss? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, 140 kilograms a cycle, and then they, give you 70 kilograms. But if you're producing dirt other ways as well, then you only need 70 kilograms a cycle to assist that, right? Which is where this guy comes in, I guess. The pips. How we doing up here? This area is going to take a while to warm up again. It's okay. We can rapidly warm up the area with this. If I ever have an issue of the place getting too cold, we have the ability to make it warm very quickly. Right, pips give regular dirt. Pokes need polluted dirt. Yeah, but I mean, there's a ton of ways to make regular dirt into polluted dirt, right? Just slap down an outhouse somewhere. All right, can we get this done, please? The sooner we get this area finished, the better. I guess we have been hauling all the shit out of here, which is good job, everyone. Not at 140 kilograms a cycle. Well, you don't need 70 kilograms a cycle, right? Because the siev's providing half of it. Well, it only produces 200 grams. How much is 200 grams a second? That's like 600 seconds in a cycle, right? So that's a decent quantity. I don't know how much it is. Anyway, either way, it's a math problem for later. It's not what I'm going to do right now. We've got time. I can also deconstruct these real quick. And that. We don't need those anymore. 200 grams per 5 kilogram polluted water. It is minor. Yeah. Well, whatever, right? Probably not gonna. Probably just gonna be like a supplementing thing as opposed to a main source. Hey, look, the CO2 is going down. Oh god, this entire area is just filled with garbage. It's gonna take a while to filter that out. Maybe I should turn this down a bit. If we set this down to like 800 grams of ambient pressure. That should allow us to suck some of the stuff out of there. Actually, it should only have to be 500 grams, right? Because this thing can only suck 500 grams a second. So if we set that to 500, it'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. That'd probably be better. Now we can start sucking that up faster. All right. Ethanol distillers. Oh, these things down in liquids, huh? Oh, fuck. It finds lumber and ethanol. I see. In case I needed ethanol for anything. Maybe that's medical? I'll just make it booze for my duplicates. I'm making moonshine, yeah. Alright. Why are you cleaning up this shit? This shit doesn't need cleaning up. Clean up the stuff inside here so we can, you know, be done with this area. Oh, I need to deconstruct this. Alright. Alright. Needs to learn how to make waterfalls for farm to happen. You what? Doesn't say exactly say it, but the petroleum generator can run on ethanol too. Oh, really? Fair enough. That would be decent for a reliable supply of power, I guess. Before I worry about, like, that kind of power, though, I want to get this done. We have not worked on that yet. Still in on that ladder there as well. God dang. Water falling down. Yeah, no, I figured the waterfall is water falling down, but I don't see an application for that yet. All right, get rid of this one, 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 and then get rid of these as well. We no longer need those. And heck, I don't even need this one anymore either. Get rid of that. All right. Some method of water harvesting arbitraries. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. All right. Again, I'm going to do things my way for now. It's okay if things are inefficient. We're still figuring things out. Don't you worry. All right. Why are you building that, Harold? There's like power cables and shit here to build. There you go. And that wire there as well. Get that done. Oh, I missed an area to hole things. That one. Please get all that done. Thank you. All right. Now the question becomes, how many bomb lilies am I actually going to need here for my dudes? I have no idea. Okay. Then it's even simpler way to just slap steam turbine on volcano multiple ones. Well, yeah, that was the plan. When I get this volcano going on, I was gonna construct a steam channel into steam turbines. Though it's difficult to figure out exactly how much water we're gonna need for this volcano and how much one, how much water I'm gonna need for the volcano, and two, how much steam it's gonna produce. The answer is probably gonna be a lot of steam, and the answer is also probably gonna be it's a lot of fucking water. So the steam turbine here can handle, I have no idea how much water it can handle per, or how much steam it can handle per second, but there's probably a limit to it, right? Either way, we don't have any plastic, so we can't do that anyway. We turn steam into water? Yeah, well, the steam turbine does that, right? The steam turbine accepts steam and it outputs 95-degree water, which then we can then pump back in and just let it sit. All right. Depends on piping, but 2 kilograms a second turbine. Okay. A regular volcano can permanently sustain 7 steam turbines. A minor volcano is half into 1. Okay. So we have a minor volcano. So we can handle 3.5. So round it up to 4 steam turbines. All right. The bigger question is how the fuck I'm gonna get enough steam to handle that. But we'll figure that out as well. All right. 50 kilograms of water per tile is a safe amount. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do some pressurization for that, huh? Well, again, we'll deal with that later, though. I'm not interested in doing it right now. I'm interested in my Drecos. Until it was 1,000 kilograms. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I ain't paying attention to maths right now, dude. All I can say. I'm busy working on this. You're talking about volcanoes and shit. I don't care. I want to get this done. Maybe get my pips working on as well in the poke shell. Also, don't we have like a random cable down here? Hang on a minute. What's up with that power relay? Oh shit, that's actually leading in here from there. Okay, can we like deconstruct that cable? I don't think we need it. Let's like get rid of that, thanks. All right. That cable is no longer needed. It can go. Conveniently, these Mars docks don't require power. That is very helpful. It would be kind of annoying if they required power. Right. Are we able to get this working yet? No? How is it taking us so long to build these fucking wires? Also, what is making that brushing sound? Something somewhere was making... Oh, was that the oxygen masks refilling? Might have been. All right. Cool. Please build things. Nope, they're just picking shit up and putting it in storage. Okay. And do brushing a critter. No, because there wasn't someone doing it there at the time. I was thinking maybe that's why I checked, but there wasn't anyone. All right, master limiting. Since 4 dupes can work at once. Oh, that's true, yeah. It's because they're going in here to pick shit up, which means that the construction people can't get in. It's okay, though. I think we're about done with the hauling at this point. All right. Does the mask sounds like a dog sniffing around? Yeah. It's refilling the masks. All right. That'd be just fine without him. Well, it gives us more time in here. I mean, I was thinking that maybe there'd be more, you know, chlorine in here, but it turns out to just be polluted oxygen. All right. It's fine to leave them as they are right now. Things will look. Just gotta get the holing done is all. Of course, it'd be nice if we weren't wasting time holing this shit. This stuff doesn't need dealing with. Got some gold amalgam in there too. 40 kilograms. A good 1,000 kilograms of sedimentary rock there. Once we get that dealt with, we're good to do the building. To be fair, we do need to get all this stuff hauled in before we can really get to work on the power. Before I can get to work on piping the shit out of here. So, it's probably a good idea to do it in this order. Alright. Now, how's our water supply doing right now? It's still doing decently, honestly. I'm liking the looks of it. How much water we got lying around. Right, the electrolyzers really don't consume that much water, which is nice. They could definitely be more heavy on the water consumption. And how are we doing here? This water is a good 40 degrees. I still have to find a way to reduce the temperature of this water right here. And by find a way, I mean we need to get the cool liquid over here as well. I'm gonna have to like make a distribution system for this. I need to distribute this water into 3 different locations. Over here, and then also, we're gonna need some over this way. Stuff like that. So what I might do is, I'm gonna go ahead and do a cold water storage and then a hot water storage as well, where we have a storage for cold water that comes out of the cool slush geyser, right? And then after that, we have, so we'll have like this area here be cold water storage, just full of polluted water, right? What we'll do is we'll have a pump in there that will then distribute that liquid to various areas depending on the temperature of those areas, right? So we'll have like a automation system over here with a thermosensor in this room. When the temperature in this room rises above a certain point, we start piping water here from over that way. And then same thing like down here, when this pool of water here reaches a certain temperature, we start piping cold water in from over there as well. And all that kind of stuff, right? Then the hot water is going to be stored over this way, right? We're going to put that in a little like reservoir or something right outside the pips, and they could just be piped in to use there. For the arbitraries, and anything excess will probably just go into the system and be done like that. We might need a little bit of cooling in the main base as well, but I don't think we're probably going to need too much. Although, to be fair, actually, we could also have like a little... We could rebuild the water processing plant up this way and then have like a new water sieve somewhere over here. Or something. Like, we've got all this space here to build in below the abyssalite. I want to use the abyssalite as sort of like walls for certain areas of the base. So we could easily do like cold water storage here and then like warm water storage below it with like water processing here and a little pathway going in this way. Or something. I don't know if the cool slush geyser can pump water above itself, though. Like, I feel like if the cool slush geyser here is, it won't be able to, like, if we leave, like, the pool so that this thing is at the bottom of the pool, it's only going to fill up to this point or something. It can do 1 tile above itself. Okay, there you go. So, yeah, we're going to want this thing here to sort of be at the top of the pool, though. Right? So we're going to want this area here to stay this... Which means I'm going to have to deal with all this polluted water somehow. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that. I guess I could just drain it into there. Shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, this is more water than I think this storage area here can handle, though. We might have to deal with that somehow. Probably just put an airlock there and just dig it out, run. Or something. No rush, though. Again, our priority right now is here. And there's Harold. And he goes. Plus yucky lungs. How does he get yucky lungs in here anyway? He's got a mask on. Oh, well. Another thing I want to do as well as a chlorine disinfectant system. This polluted water here is clean, which means that the polluted water that goes into the cold and hot water storage both are going to be clean, at least at the very start. So what I could do is, you know, actually a lot of the germs here are fading. There's a lot fewer germs in here than there used to be. Did we like have some chlorine in here at some point or something then? Why is there so few germs in here? The heck? We've gotten rid of the germs quickly. I'm surprised. There's still a lot of germs in there, though. So we're still dumping food poisoning germs in there. But oh well. All right. Germs die very slowly in clean water. 3% per cycle. Fair enough. I mean, I felt like we had a higher throughput of water than that, but... whatever, I guess. Hey, look at that. It's almost done. Right, this one needs to filter out chlorine, right? Chlorine needs to go in here. Chlorine. All right. Good. So, no automation wire connected. This one needs an automation wire to, this. Just do that. Easy enough. Problem solved. Okay, now then. We need to now start filtering in and putting in a bunch of... Yeah, putting in all the hydrogen and stuff. So, these here are piping out all the garbage, polluted oxygen. Alright, should start reducing the pressure of the gas in there a little bit. And Travaldo has fallen asleep. Fair enough. He can do that if he wants to. Alright. So the pipe there is blocked. Oh, right, yeah. I've done a stupid, haven't I? Let this pass over that. We gotta change that ventilation then. That's gotta go like that. That'll solve the problem. Alright. Cool. So, this is working out. I do want to disable that though. We're not ready to start this yet. Okay. Proof that it works though. Now then. We gotta get this water gate here filled, don't we? Let's build that. Okay. Once this here is in, then no gases will be able to exit or enter, which means we can then change the gas in here at our leisure. Which should not be a problem. And then we're going to have to figure out how to reverse the flow of gas in here. Alright. There you go. Solid. We're getting the water flowing in. There you go. No problem at all. How much water are you going to need in here? That's the question. The answer is going to be a decent amount, but probably not as much as is going to be in the pipe. So what we're probably going to do is, once this is pressurized, I'll deconstruct the liquid pipe behind here, and then I'll probably deconstruct the pipe over here, and then we'll just connect this up to this one instead, right? Because this here is the input, so we should be able to reverse the flow nice and easy. Yeah, it won't be a problem. All right, how are we doing on food? Food's still good. That's good to see. My pinch of pepper nut is rotted. That's a shame. Oh well. All right, and now the water is finally arriving. Here's our water lock. That is going to be filling very quickly. Right. I wanted to go ahead and deconstruct that gas pipe there as well. And that one. If we can get rid of those, that'd be great. Mm-hmm. Right, so then Banny's using the sandstone she grabbed from that to deliver it right back to those. Easy peasy. There you go. And now we can get that gas there with no issue of pipe blocked or anything like that. It'll just head on in. I'm fine with that. I think I hear it. Yeah, Harold's having a narcoleptic nap. He's back up again. There you go. And I guess they're working on the pip area as well while they're at it. So, it's not terrible. Not exactly sure how I'm going to design the pip enclosure, but it can be filled with oxygen, which is fine. Which means it doesn't need a water lock. We can just leave it be. So I guess we're going to want like a way down here, like a ladder or something into a main entrance. But we want to have like a little water processing area outside it, so a little water storage area. So what we could do is... we're gonna have like the warm water go to this and then chill for a bit. There's gonna be a lot of warm water there. How do we do this then? If the warm water goes down this way, from this after it's been like delivered to here and then brought back again and then delivered to down here and brought back again. The remaining water being... Whoop, fuck. I didn't want that. The remaining water being sent down here or alternatively sent into here. Are we going to need like a long-ass automation wire or something to handle that? Maybe. A pufflet! I mean, I'll take it, but I'm just going to kill it immediately because I don't want slime everywhere. Unless I want to just throw it in here. You know what? Sure. Put the pufflet in there. Go put him in there. Can I wrangle that? Or do I need an airborne trap or something? Yeah, I need an airborne trap. God damn it. Okay, food. Where is it? Airborne critter bait. Slime? Do you want slime? Slime? Like that? I'm assuming that the bait I use for a pufflet is a slime. Alright, please get that done, thank you. Hopefully it'll fall for that and then we'll be able to put it in its little enclosure up here. And then we'll have a puffed finally. So there you go. If you like reach out a hole, you can also wrangle it with a critter drop off. Well, I mean, I might as well just build this and get it done now while it's on my mind. Otherwise, I'll forget. Alright. The bait just draws it close, doesn't trap it. Oh, does it not? How do I catch it then? Do I still need a trap? Oh. We don't have any plastics. That's useless. Alright. Creature can be moved using an airborne critter lure. I see. How long until you become... Ah, fuck it then. Not worth the trouble. Why do fucking critter traps require plastic, dude? It's so dumb. Alright. This water has food poisoning in it, Lamau. Though I guess it'll clear out the food poisoning eventually, right? That might take a while to fill up. God dang. We don't drink, so we don't care. That's true. Okay, well, we can get designing the pip area then, right? So, how do we want to do this? So we're gonna be sending warm water from here to here, right? Warm polluted water, right? Now, storing that is pretty easy, right? Storing polluted water is pretty easy. We just do a liquid reservoir, bam, that's more water than we're ever gonna need, right? Easy. Then we can just pipe it in whenever it needs it. All right, so we just do a pipe leading from it in there. The problem is going to be, what do we do when there is a bunch of water, you know, being delivered from here to this and it's full? We could just let the pipe fill up, which is probably the cheapest solution. Oh, that's where that wound up. I was going to say, I was wondering where that polluted water ended up. There it was. There's a lot more down here, is that? Nah, I didn't reach that far. The cheapest solution is definitely to just let the pipe fill up. Is there any reason to not just let the pipe fill up? I feel like there's no reason to not just let the pipe fill up, right? We might as well just let it happen, and then... You're not gonna like it, but I'll suggest that nonetheless run it through metal refinery. I mean, you're expecting that I'm using my metal refinery a lot more than I am. All right. This area is not responsible for running the water through the metal refinery. That would be this area being responsible for that, right? Which I might do, honestly. It might be a good idea to do it. Because if we're gonna have a cool water and a warm water pool anyway, and we're gonna be warming the cool water up by using it for coolant anywhere in various areas, we could just build a metal refinery up here and then pipe the stuff through it and then distribute it to areas where it's consumed. Now the problem there, of course, is that it's going to be traveling halfway across my base first, you know? So there's going to be a little bit of an issue in the heat coming from here is going to be released throughout the base somewhere. Although I guess I could use insulated pipes and insulated tiles and just reduce that to basically nothing. So either way though, let's take a look. The arbor tree requires how much space? It's a 3x3 plant, right? Yeah, so it's gonna need a tile on either side. So if we do that there as hydroponic, and so make that there a hydroponic farm, and then same thing on this side, right? Make this here a hydroponic as well. That is 2 trees. Then we have this. We could make this one here one as well, and then we could make that one there one as well, right? So we could easily put 4 arbor trees in here, and however many pips that supports is how many we can have. Then, of course, we have the same issue as up here, which is, you know, we don't have space for a grooming station and the like, but I'm sure we can handle that. Speaking of, I actually didn't put the drop-off in here. So we need the drop-off, and we need the, we need like a storage. I need like a storage bin for any eggs we get. Actually, I don't want these here. I want to move those along. I want to do storage bin there. I want to do critter drop-off there. I want to do shearing station. That was the last one, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. I deselected it. Shearing station. Oh, that's a 3 wide. Never mind, we don't get that. Bam. You don't require power, do you, shearing station? You probably do, don't you? Yep. Okay, we'll have to get power in there at some point. Okay. Well, with that in mind, we'll get that done later. No biggie. No urgency to it. Technically, I think this water lock is already working, right? I'm pretty sure gases can't enter the same tile as a liquid, right? So as long as this is like filled to this point, it's fine. I'm gonna let it pressurize a bit more though. What the fuck? That is not how water works, but sure. Okay, buddy. If you want to do your water like that, then I'm not gonna stop you. What the hell? That's not, what kind of water is this? That's some crazy surface tension. Water physics go burr. Yeah, dude, this is like the wall of water. Imagine seeing that in real life. Just a vertical fucking wall of water there that you could just walk into. They can, but due to your vent, they can't. You what now? It's more jello, yeah. Oh, you mean the gases can't enter because of the vent here? Okay, fair enough. So yeah, we do need to fully pressurize this area though, which hopefully means that the CO2 is going to get pushed up by the water at some point. It's an airlock now. It's intended to be, so that's good. Because this area is going to be full of deadly chlorine. Now then. So 1, 2, 3 is how tall the arbor trees are. Do that. Oh, we don't have a way to get down, do we? That's a problem. I need a way to get down there. So I guess we want to move this here a long one and just like have a little ladder in here or something. Like, why are you delivering to that? I'm not ready for that yet. In fact, I need to cancel this build. All right. So we can do like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, and then we just do... Oh, wait, I need... I need 6 so we can actually fit heads in there, can't we? I guess I might as well just do the whole layer then. Make it 1 extra tile, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we cover all that up like that, then there is no way that, yeah, then we can put like a door in the bottom here. There is no way that, well, this will still count as a ranch or whatever, a stable, right? Put the chlorine right now because there's already an airlock. Oh, fuck. How did that happen? How did you pressurize it that much? God damn it. How is that water so high? Uh-oh. I have no idea how you managed to do that, but congratulations. You idiots. Did they, like, splash it up or something? Do I gotta, like, raise this up a tile? Not exactly sure how that happened, but... once we turn off the water supply, that kind of issue will probably stop, right? Hey, Cobalt! Welcome to the stream, what's up? Deadly Godsire. I mean, see, chlorine technically is deadly. It's just, you know, it's not right now because this game doesn't know how chlorine works. Anyway. Anyway, little this, little that. All in all, a good holiday. Hey, well, that's good. I'm glad. Hey, why are they saying complaining being cold when they get in the water? Dude, it's 24 degrees in this water right now. That's some comfy water right there. That is like getting into a giant glass of like drinking water, like room temperature. Ah, well. All right. Oh, hey, we're working on the hydroponics and stuff here. That's good. We might as well start digging this area out. Get to work. Why not? All right. There you go. For all we know, all life forms are created from plastic 2.0. I guess that's true. Duplicates aren't exactly made from, like, anything more than just genetic ooze, right? So... holy shit, that is a hot temper. That is a hot thing. That is a high melting point. Anyway. All right. He overlays 3 views. One shows tells you the water. Ah, yes, the one that just melts my eyes. Anyway. All right. Thermal tolerance view. Yeah, they do lose body heat in the water. No, I know, it saps the water out of them, but I'm still gonna call them pansies. Right, I come from England where the ocean water there, you go for a swim and it's fucking frigid. Why? Why does that keep happening? God damn it. Why do you keep pushing the water up a level? Stop that. Get that CO2 out of here. Push that out. Go on. I think it's because it hits max pressure and the excess water in there is like, I have nowhere to go, and just gets shoved up that way. For some unexplained reason. It really should be going this way, but water physics. Alright, the tile actually fills to 999 kilograms. The vent only overpressures at 1,000. So that way, so we get like an extra kilogram of water going over here. Or 2. All right. Just gotta wait for this one here to get pushed over and then we're fine. As soon as that CO2 just for some reason decides to leave, we'll be fine. As the reason then the water acts not natural in game. I see. On the bottom layer, the pressure of the water above compresses the water a couple kilograms. Yeah. How do I get this CO2 out of here though? I guess I could just do like... just do that. Should help, right? just to help get that area cleaned out, get it dealt with, you know, no problem, right? Now then. I want to go ahead and sweep that copper ore up as well real quick. All right, if you deconstruct the tile above the vent, the CO2 will move out of the way. Oh, this one. That's fine. Things will work. All right. Oh, we need to mop up the rest of this, don't we? There's more. Mop that, please. Thank you. Get her done. Poor Joshua's going to be there for a while, just mopping up water that he's flowing onto his tile. There you go. I'll put it on the bottom right ladder section. I'll push everything up. Yeah, it'll be fine, though. For what, therefore, you only stated conclusion? Dude, I'm just fucking talking. You think I'm thinking about what I'm talking about? You are thinking wrong, friend. I'm just filling the time with words. You forgot the Von Aert? Oh, I see. Waterfall is advanced method of water locks, yeah. I don't think I give enough of a shit to worry about building something like a waterfall. Alright, this water lock should be plenty. Though I will say, I think a better method of building this one would be to make it one taller and just, like, still pressurize it to the same level, but have, like, one extra tile of water there just to help out. Anyway. Though I do believe that this here is probably going to stay pressurized forever. Like, I don't think that we're ever going to have to deal with, I don't think we're ever really going to have to deal with this area being, unusably, or like, I don't think we're ever going to deal with chlorine getting through here, right? I'm pretty sure this water is going to stay as it is forever. You can also make T-shaped water locks, which consume a bit less water. Like 2 tons of water less. Yeah, I guess if you, like, made some form of, yeah, if you did, like, a T and then filled these two in, right? But the shape overall will be the same, so I wouldn't be saving any space, so there's not really much point. Right, what I'm concerned about is the size overall of the water lock, not the amount of water I'm using in it. Water, we have water in abundance right now. So... Alright. Our 3 tile one, which consumes like 1 kilogram liquid total. I have no idea how to do that one. Alright. If you get really creative, you can create one using CO2. I guess that's true, right? Because any gases will float on top, right? Ain't nothing heavier than CO2 gas. That is true. Just have to find a way to keep the CO2 in. CO2 looks are kind of unstable. Yeah. Well, I can imagine the CO2 would float up a lot, right? There you go. Much better. Right, now we can just replace that there with a regular tile again. There we go. No reason to keep that as airflow. So, at this point, we're just waiting on the water to pressurize. We'll get one more overflow, and then we'll probably be fine. They're probably breaking with pressure swings, yeah. This at least won't ever have to deal with pressure anymore after this. CO2 locks work when you constantly have pressure around them? Yeah. You'd need to be very careful with your... Whoa, what the fuck? Where did this come from? Mopping time. Please and thank you. Right, the sandstone has been delivered. I'm just gonna wait for someone to go build it. Oh no, it needs more. It needs 900 more grams of sandstone, apparently. Alright. Any extra CO2 would destroy the CO2 lock? Yeah. Okay, just get that polluted liquid, just, you know, get that mopped up, please, thank you. No rush, boys. There you go. Shouldn't be too difficult to handle. Just gonna double check, make sure we've mopped everything up. Good, good, good. There you go. Crisis averted. Now we can clear the rest of this area out without having to worry about any stupid polluted water. All right. Have you heard about the Hubble telescope? They finally regained full control of it. I didn't know they'd lost control of it. How do you lose control of a telescope? Is it like spinning around or something? All right. CO2 locks, when done right, work a lot like hydrogen locks and SPOMs. What's your electrolyzer setup like? This. I don't know what a SPOM is, so this is not a SPOM. That is all I can tell you. All right, that was my first attempt at making electrolyzers work. It works well enough. It provides enough oxygen for now, so we don't need to revamp it or anything. Self-powered oxygen module. Oh yeah, someone told me that once. Oh, what the fuck? Stop leaking, you bastard. God, it's leaked water all the way down to the bottom, hasn't it? God damn it, it has. Hang on a sec. I gotta build a ladder there just to let us reach that. Ugh, alright. Well, they'll solve that problem over time, I'm sure. Okay. I went into safe mode after a power sensor tripped about a month ago. Then the rocket engine on the rear and the gyro shut down. The telescope camera and all other science instruments just shut down. Oh, fair enough. Alright. Take the liquid vent out. It's just gonna keep doing this. Well, yeah, that's the goal, is once this here is built, I'm taking it out. I wanted it to overpressure, and then we were going to get rid of it. So this is the last time it was going to do that. All right, so we actually can deconstruct that now, as we're about done. What the fuck is going on here also? How is there, like, air here? They figured out there was a faulty power sensor in between the solar panels that kept re-tripping the safe mode, so they bumped it onto the second power regulator, which used a different power sensor, and then it was good. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad they regained control of it. Can we get that done? Thank you. Alright, I want that deconstructed, and I want that deconstructed, and then we can put the water back in the system. Right, so we're gonna have to... This liquid pipe here needs to be deconstructed. Alright, gonna be a little bit of water on the floor. No problem, though. Mop that up. There you go. And now we just gotta get that water there back in the system somehow, which means I gotta deconstruct that liquid vent first. There you go. Alright. Get that fucking tile done as well. Okay, let's get that water pipe back out of the system. We don't need this pipe full of water no more. Connect that up like that. And then we can go ahead and deconstruct it all. Liquid pipe. Let's get that. Don't bother rebuilding the whole damn pipe. Just build that one. Right. And then that water that will be drained back into the system again. Just fine. No problem. Hey, there we go. Oh, there's a little bit more than he's mopping. No biggie, though. Just mop that up and then we'll be fine. And now we have a water log. Or at least something that resembles a water log. Okay. So... Now what we can do is... Why is there a Draco there? Hey, buddy. Alright, I want to set this here to be Dracos, right? And whatever the baby Draco is. Draco and Dreklet. There you go. Those both go in there. That requires power, which will get set up later as well. No biggie. No reason to do it right now. Right. We need to get the hydrogen in there. We need to get the chlorine up there. Everything else is fine. So, let's do the hydrogen first. If we simply connect that like that, it should stop flowing, right? There it goes. And that there is going to start filling the room with hydrogen. So we go to our materials overlay. Hydrogen is the pink gas from the looks of it. You got it. so this gray gas here is polluted oxygen, or dark green, whatever color it is. All right. Okay. All right. And before Goloth will deconstruct all liquid pipes there while they're full. Now we're moving them in. We're moving it over here. As soon as somebody gets on that, the water that will flow out, no problem. Good, good, good. Well, that water is done, and look at that. It's got a nice little shape as well. That's exactly how I wanted it to look. And the water's flowing out. Somebody's built that pipe. Good, good, good. Right, we now need to turn this thing on so we can get those pumps working, and then we can start filling this area with more hydrogen. All right. And then once this area is filled up to this thing with hydrogen, we can then start on the chlorine, right? I want to disable that one there as well. We don't need that right now. Right, I only need this pump here working. We don't care about the other one. Okay, now then. What do we do with this area? What are we doing with you, huh? Guess we cancel those mobs as well. That Paku is just going to be down there forever. What little Paku fry. All right, we can get this last tile in as well. There you go. Seems fine to me. Now we can actually make it up there and get working on stuff. We have pips. Or at least we have an area that theoretically works for pips. This here can happily grow an arboricon. You don't need light or anything, do you? No, you're fine. I don't suppose I can, like, deliver dirt to you either, can I? No. Dirt's got to be manually delivered, don't it? Dang. Darn. Alright, how's that hydrogen going? It looks like it's filling up pretty quick. Look at that. Things are working out. That can be delivered if you have room for the sweeper. Oh yeah, this thing. That's true. Doesn't need dirt? What do you mean? Arbor trees need dirt. Even works from beneath. Fair enough. We don't have anyone who can build a sweeper right now, because I'm trying to build one up here with my plastics, but we need someone who's actually qualified to build it. All right, the trees, yes. The lilies don't. Yeah, no, the lilies don't need shit, as far as I know. These things, you can just slap them down and they'll do their own thing as long as they got chlorine. They don't even consume the chlorine. They just need the. They just want to be in it. So, 35-degree temperature though. That's important. We're gonna have to make sure the temperature remains kind of hot, because it is not hot enough for the lilies right now. So we have to heat this area up a bit. Which is actually fine if we're storing hot water here anyway. So, hey, how are we doing on the oxygen here? It seems like most of it's been pumped out. Look at that. We're working. There you go. This area here is now pure hydrogen. I'm liking me the looks of that. Hydrate, you got it. Now then. Someone needs to mod in a pure oxygen explosion into this game. Yeah. Reactions between different gases as they meet in the atmosphere. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're almost. Well, it'd be a lot easier to deal with all of this. Oh, I see. This is overpressured. That's why. It'd be nice if we could decrease the pressure in this area so that, you know. If we could decrease the pressure in this area, then we could start piping more of the gas out of here. This was an issue that I foresaw, but I chose to not deal with it. We don't really have much of a choice but to wait for the pressure to disappear a bit. How do I get the pressure to go away? Well, I mean, we could just canister it all. but it's probably fine as it is. How are we doing here on this thing? Look at that. That room has now been completely emptied of CO2. Look at that. The CO2 death zone that there used to be is basically gone now. It is now way better. It used to be like up to here, and now it's like way further down. Slowly dealing with it, you know, over time. All right, taking its time though, it is. Scrubbed a lot of that CO2 out of the atmosphere. Right. And now we sit back and wait for this area to be done. You know, we could also just slap down like a fucking another vent or something and just pipe shit in this way. I'm a problem solver. Let's deal with this. If we bring that down... Oh, I can't exactly fit that through there, can I? This thing's probably gonna require power, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, no. That doesn't require any power at all. It just does its thing, huh? Okay. Well, we could slap it down somewhere. Would need a proper floor for it, but... Where is less pressurized? Down here. This area here is pretty pressurized. It's like 2.6. Down here is not very pressurized, though. We could just dump the gas down there. Yeah, just like make a vent. Like, there you go. And then we could just dump more gas down that way. It doesn't really matter where the gas goes as long as it's not in here, right? That's the only thing. Just want to make sure the gas is not in there. That said, looks like we're just about out of hydrogen here. So that's interesting. Yeah, we've run out of hydrogen, it seems. So I guess we'll have to see how the hydrogen spreads out in here. I had assumed that we didn't have enough hydrogen in this area, so it's possible that we need to go for like round 2 with that. How's my oxygen doing? Oh, that's refilled as well. Look at that. Just goes to show how much air there is in the system when we don't, you know, turn this off. Oh shit, when did I get a new printable? Omelet. I will take omelet. I think that's more omelet than the hatchling eggs will give me. Omelet. Free omelet. All right. Please get those stored away. Damn you, omelet. Damn your omelets. Yeah. All right. Screw your omelets. Bloody egg bastards. All right, what do we got in those pipes? Let's take a look here. Got some natural gas. How the fuck is there natural gas in here? Did someone fart? I bet you someone farted. That's probably a fart right there. Goddamn farts. I still want to make a colony where I just have like everyone with the fart trait. That's the next colony I want to do. Just only pick people that have farty. And then basically just run the colony off of natural gas from the farts. Just to see if it could be done. Alright. Just to see how much of your colony's power can come from farts alone. You guys cramped yet? You are cramped. Okay, we need to get rid of one of the old boys. I have a lot of hatches in here, so we're gonna get rid of a hatch. Go 91. We'll get rid of you. Alright. How am I playing this at ×1 speed? Can't stand being below ×3. I usually like playing games on ×1 speed, to be honest. Whenever we have like a game, whenever I'm playing a game that has like multiple speed, I usually like playing it on ×1. I'm fond of that. I myself am a very slow person. I enjoy it when the game is slow too. All right, I think we're good though on the gas here, right? Materials overlay. Look at that. That hydrogen's looking solid. I don't think we're gonna need more hydrogen. I think that's probably fine. Anyway, know you tried, yeah. I just want to see how much of the colony can be powered by farts. Not necessarily if it can be, just how much can be. Right, that said, I feel the game sounds strange on anything below 3 times, so used to it, yeah. It's easy to get used to a game on ×3. I play RimWorld on ×3 a lot, mostly just because RimWorld has like vast periods of... Yeah, RimWorld's a good example. In RimWorld, whenever something's happening, I play on ×1, but like, RimWorld has like vast periods of time where nothing happens. This game isn't really so far this game isn't really having anything when nothing is happening for long periods of time. Aside from like when I'm building a building, I still have to supervise it because the duplicates will get themselves killed if I don't supervise. So there you go. Yeah, maybe one day I'll start playing on like, you know, ×3 more. You just need ideology, yeah. That's actually something about RimWorld is we're gonna be going back to playing RimWorld once ideology in 1.3 comes out. So I might wait for it to wait for that update to come up before I play it. There we go. Gas vent's up and running. Now we should be piping any spare gas out. There you go. Lately, a lot of times you just wait for things to get produced. Yeah, I mean, for sure, right? The more late game you go, the more late game you get, the more likely you are to use, like, higher speeds, right? Really into unfuck your mod list. Yeah, same. Cool. Look at that. There we go. We're all good. Now, if we take a look at our overlay, materials overlay, we can see that the hydrogen is a little bit low. We could have more hydrogen, honestly. It could be better. So how's about we hook up the hydrogen once more, right? Just to get a little bit extra hydrogen in the system. Like that. Just to try and get a teensy bit more. Anyway, 229 mods in your remote list. Oof, yeah. I have a fair amount of mods as well. The worst part is that I've got to fix my own mods. Like, I coded mods for RimWorld and I've got to fix them now. It's the worst. Nah, I'll probably do that like a day or two before I start actually doing the test stream or something. Did you really fucking just do that? Did you really just pitcher pump some water out and then just immediately put it in the bottle emptier? Am I actually witnessing that level of dumb? Bro, there is so much water down here you could be putting in that, and you just like, nope, I'm gonna pitcher pump and just put it in the thing. Yep, okay, well, fair enough. All right, mark the bottle empty to sweep only. Ah, I see. Thank you very much. That will solve problems. All right. Going through this, are people actually sure a single brain cell? Yeah. And right now all of it's being used by Bubbles, who's thinking about fucking, I don't know, just thinking about flowers while she's running on that treadmill. All right, auto bottling is much better than sweep only. You what? Duplicants will no longer deliver bottled liquids directly from pitcher pumps. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that solves the problem as well in a much better way, I think. Right, how are we doing on hydrogen coming here? Any hydrogen on its way? Even if it's just a little bit, I'll take it. Yeah, there's a chunk coming. We're good. Nice. Now we just gotta wait for us to pipe out anything that is not hydrogen. Anything and everything that is not hydrogen, if you please. There's still a lot of gases to get rid of in here. I'm assuming the hydrogen will expand to fill the area once it's done here. I want to pressurize it a bit more, though. We probably won't need more than, like, what is being delivered right now, right? I'm pretty sure we're good. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that again. All right. And now, once that hydrogen arrives and is pumped in there, we'll switch over to pumping some chlorine in there too. Now, the question becomes, how much chlorine can you fit in a single little area before you're maxed out on it, right? The answer seems to be about 2,000 grams from the looks of it. So, if it's 2,000 per, right? This hydrogen is actually very... Hang on, this hydrogen is extremely pressurized. This is like 3,000 grams of tile. Maybe there's too much hydrogen in there. Maybe we should take some out. Okay. Might be an issue, might not be an issue, not certain. At the very least, if we suck out everything that is not hydrogen, we'll have a decent amount of space in there. And now we're putting even more hydrogen in. Well, there's only like, what, an extra couple thousand grams of hydrogen? Not too much. Oh yeah, it's stuck, look, see? I just gotta wait for it to put all that hydrogen back into the room. Which basically means we just gotta wait for this gas pump here to do its job. I'm assuming that's gonna pop eardrums if they go in there, though. Which is gonna be a bit of an annoyance. Yeah, that is a blocked pipe. Okay. Right, so we need to pipe some hydrogen out of there, right? So, what if we do... I know. Deconstruct those. Vent. Gas pipe. Like that. And now what's going to happen is any excess hydrogen will go in that. Now, what I actually want to do is I want to do some automation a little bit. I want to do an Atmos sensor. If we can get like an Atmos sensor in here or something. That's pretty fine. I can eyeball it. All right. If I get the hydrogen down just a little bit. Hydrate posture check. You got it. How you doing, Reapers? Welcome, welcome. Good water. All right, so we just need to get like a little bit of this hydrogen out of here. Not much, just a little bit, right? Like maybe 500 grams of tile out. So not a huge amount. The bigger question is how I'm going to deal with this absorbing too much hydrogen from the atmosphere. How much? Hang on a minute. First of all, I guess we could check and see. We could have this thing automate, right? To turn the, something off. I have no idea. Also, Stretch, you got it. How am I so far? I'm doing well. All right. Duplicate's doing just fine as well. Somehow. All right. One or more batteries have died. That's fine. That battery there was expected to die. All right. But you know, I'm doing decently today. Got a little bit of a headache. Seems to have cleared up now. I took some Tylenol earlier, so hopefully that's done its job. Seems to have done at least. So I'm happy about that. How's my plumbing overlay doing? Oh well, this cable here is done now. This is good. We can go ahead and deconstruct this now. I do not believe we will need this pipe anymore, at least for the time being. All right, we can build a new one later if we really need it. All right, I do want that gas pipe there though. Would be nice if we could get that going on. Anyway, depending on how much it changed to the new version, only a few mods need to be fixed. The majority of the mod, maybe you need to add a small text for the new update 1.2 help modders to update mod a little bit easier for update new versions. What? Whatever he said, I guess. Alright, how's my pips doing? We got like 2 little baby pips here, so I don't really care too much about how the adult pips are doing in there. One of them 69 cycles. Nice. Alright. How are we almost at cycle 200, dude? What the fuck? When you get this last fucking pipe done, holy shit. Dude, it's already got everything delivered. You just gotta build it. Thank you. Right. Now then. I want to remove a small amount of hydrogen from the atmosphere. Not much. Right? So let's keep an eye on this with the materials overlay. Though, honestly, I think we can probably turn it off right now. So let's go ahead and just disable that battery, please. Please and thank you. Okay, it's out of power. We're fine. All right. Disable that, though. Cool. Oh, it did get disabled already. Right, so that should be fine for hydrogen in the atmosphere, right? It's gone down a little bit. Now we're at 2.6 instead of 3,000 grams. Yeah, I think we've removed a healthy amount of hydrogen from the atmosphere. Okie dokie. So now we need to get the hydrogen out of this gas reservoir and use this one for chlorine. Which means that I need to vent this shit out of here. I need to, first of all, deconstruct that. Then I want to go ventilation, connect that up to there. This deconstruction task needs to be extremely high priority, though. Okay. Then, perfect. Right, now the output here is going to lead all the way down. The gas bridges are the wrong way around, so we've got to fix those. And then this needs to connect up to there. Right. And then we just have to deconstruct every single fucking gas bridge on the way here. Deconstruct that one. Deconstruct that one. Ventilation overlay. Where's my next gas bridge? It is this one. Deconstruct that gas bridge. All right, then it goes up this way. There's a gas bridge here. I need to deconstruct that one. Right. Is that it? Nope, there's one more here. How do I select the gas bridge, please? Oh, it's just selected by default. It just wasn't on the drop down. Right. And then we do ventilation, gas bridge. I want to switch these around. You really need the pliers mod? Yeah. It would probably help in situations like this, right? Okay, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And then there and there. Right, once those are all done, we can filter that hydrogen back into the system. No problemo. And then we're good, right? Then we can just switch that out for chlorine. And then we can fill in chlorine in the bottom section here, and then we'll be fine. Once the chlorine is in, we can get the lilies planted, deconstruct all of this garbage, get power to the shearing station, put some Drecos in there, and we're laughing. Alright, reconnecting things a bit easier. It's not game breaking, just a bit less rebuilding everything. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't really care about rebuilding stuff. You don't, like, lose resources for doing so. So it's not like you get punished for rebuilding things, which is nice. You put ladders along here. And then, like, one more there. So on the same sense of things, we're gonna want a grooming station here for these boys. We're gonna want a critter drop-off at some point. Which I believe comes under food. Critter drop-off. We'll put that... Way the heck... Do I need anything for pips? I don't, right? They just shit up poop. So we can just put that there and then put a storage next to it to accept eggs. That ought to be all we'd need for this area, I think. No biggie. Alright. And that'll be our pip area. We just need to do the water area outside it. So... Right. Okay. Oh. The hydrogen is all gone. This is good. There it is. Off it goes. So, now then, we want to go ahead and immediately take this gas bridge here, deconstruct it. Since there is no more hydrogen going through it, we can get rid of that. And I want to hook it up to the chlorine here, right? We want to get this chlorine going up this way and into there. So we're going to go ahead and deconstruct this whole area. All of these pipes right here. And I guess I'll just deconstruct everything down this way here as well. Like that. Alright, I should be able to take care of that, no problem at all. Okay, so the chlorine then. This becomes the next issue. We need to get the chlorine in there. How do I know when we have enough chlorine in here? I kind of want to do a little bit of automation just to make sure that we, you know, have it dealt with. Again, I can eyeball it, I'm sure. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right. Hook this up to here. Deconstruct that. Okay. This gas bridge here needs to be rebuilt again. But that's the only one from the looks of it. Right. We can do gas bridge, input, output, like that. Gas pipes all the way down here. Just like that to avoid having to build a gas bridge. Input, output. Bingo. Could use a gas element sensor. Well, I need a gas pressure as well, right? It's not just the element, you know? Alright. You can do pressure and gas element sensor, this little micro stuff I'm out? Yeah. See, what I think I'm actually going to do is, we're gonna do, a little bit of micro. Not too much, though. So when these receive a red signal, they get disabled. I'm just gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Priority, automation overlay, priority. Oh, I can't change that for that. Construction. Thank you. Right. Get her done. And now I can just turn it off whenever I need to. No problem at all. Easy peasy. And I can enable this gas pump here as well, actually. We can turn that on. All right. That works too. Yeah. Dude, honestly, signal switch, underrated. Easily the best form of automation. It means you don't have to wait for your duplicants to do shit. You can just do it yourself. I have one up here and I do not regret. Probably going to start using signal switches in large projects a lot more. Just because these things are so helpful. You can feel the power. The power at my fingertips. I have a button I can press. Anyway. Could save few resources by leaving the switch inside. I mean, that's true, but this also means that they can just build it out here. Less walking for the ones building the switch itself. Alright, your switches all over the place yourself, yeah. Nope. Of course you left one wire. Fair enough. Alright. Well. Whatever, I guess. Cool. So now we're just waiting on the construction here to be done. We need to wait for all of these pipes here to be finished. Then we can pipe the chlorine in. The real question is what's going to happen when we need to pipe the chlorine back, right? I guess I just got to hook it up to this thing so they can get back in here again and then get piped down here. Again, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. We can just disconnect this bridge here and then move it along this way, right? So I could do like ventilation here, right? Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just gotta reverse 2 gas bridges. Speaking of, we actually didn't reverse this one, which I do need to do. Put that in there. I also want to get rid of this set of gas bridges here and stuff. What can I do to fix that? I could link this here back down to something else, right? What is that? Is this all natural gas? Yeah, this is all farts. This is my fart container, by the way. This is where we contain all of our farts. We have 57.4 kilograms of fart in here. Just gonna point that at, just gonna let you guys know about that. We have a lot of fart stored away in this gas reservoir here. In that fart tank. Can you smell it? Can you handle the smell? And die swiftly, yeah. That is concentrated fart gas, that is. Alright. How we doing on the material overlay here? Yeah, see, that hydrogen's a bit low, or a bit far down for how I'd like it. But then again, it is, like, slightly depressurizing from how it was a minute ago. So once we get the chlorine in here, it ought to pressurize again. Alright. But, we'll see. Shame the natural gas gens are dirty as all hell. Yeah, we've got one over here. This one here. Which is... I mean, it produces liquid... Like, it produces useful things, right? CO2 is helpful for slicksters and polluted water is helpful for my water supply, but, you know... And heck, I'm gonna be able to use polluted water for my, my boys soon. My little pips. So that's also gonna be helpful. Did we get this area done? We did. Perfect. Gotta love it. Alright, so now we can enable that building again soon. I want to get some chlorine up here first before we enable it. Speaking of chlorine, is it working yet? Nope, we have not built this section. And... bingo is his name-o. There it goes. There's the chlorine. In it comes. Now, we need the output set up. Right? So... I need to deconstruct this. And then I want to connect this to here. And then we gotta connect that up to there. Natural gas is clean, polluted water. Yes, it produces very clean, polluted water. Alright. Why isn't there like a gas pipe, like, amount sensor? Density sensor to detect, like, the amount of gas in a pipe? I guess that's just what the gas valve is used for. Ugh, alright, okay, we just gotta do some waiting here for all of this here to be built. The chlorine is arriving! We want to only pipe a small amount of chlorine in here. You know what? Should I not set up an extra one for the vent here? I'm gonna do that, actually. If we... God, did you spill more fucking water? You dicks. How did you spill that? Was it, like, ever so slightly too pressurized? I'm assuming eventually that'll reach an equilibrium. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of automation here as well. Automation wire, just do, like, bidoop, and then... signal switch right there. Thank you. Then I can just turn that off before we get too much chlorine in there. I would love it if you could clean that all up. Alright, and now we got the skin irritation again from the hydrogen in here. Would hydrogen actually give you skin irritation? I feel like hydrogen would be one of the ones you wouldn't care too much about, wouldn't it? Atmosphere is already a lot hydrogen. I guess pure hydrogen probably would. I don't know how the body would react to that one. Are your guys' ears popping in here? No? You're fine. Alright. That's good then. Alright. Blame the new mechanic, yeah. Alright, we just gotta wait for this here to be done and then we're able to work with it. Alright. If y'all wouldn't mind getting that done, getting that signal switch over and dealt with. Please and thank you. And then once that signal switch there is done, I can, Once that signal switch there is done, I can... Fucking... Camille, what are you doing? What did you even do there? Right, whatever. Once that signal switch is done, we can hook this up and start piping chlorine in, and I'll be able to just turn it off whenever I want. Alright. Go, 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 go. Come on. Looks like Bubbles is on the case. Thank you, Bubbles. You delivered 10 kilograms of copper, and that was it. Great. That was, like, not even remotely close to the amount we needed. Okay, here comes Mima with the real amount. He's the Mima. Enjoying spicy chicken like a boss. Wasn't that the old Wendy's commercial? You remember the one, right? Okay, now we just gotta wait for all that to be done. Alright. You would think that they would include safety goggles on these oxygen masks. But no, it's like that. We're just gonna have oxygen. That's it. Thank you, Benny. Alright, so now the vent there is closed, and any second now it's going to be open again, and then we can put the last vent in there. Thank you very much. And now we can just turn that off whenever there's too much gas in here. Alright, which means that they won't pipe any more chlorine in there. Ought to be fine. At least I hope it winds up fine. H2 should be fine for us. Hydrogen ionized to be very reactive, but as H2, you don't see it doing a lot to us. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't feel like hydrogen is one of those things that's, like, gonna cause, you know, any major issues to the face. All right, I want to turn these here off for now. Yeah, turn those off for now. All right, just to make sure that even if someone charges this, it doesn't get, you know, these don't turn on and start draining hydrogen from the system. All right. Although I guess it won't drain hydrogen from the system. I'll just put it here. So that's fine. All right, we just have to wait for... There you go. It's going to filter what gases are left. I'm fine with this. There you go. Now there's nothing left for it to filter. No power drain. We're fine. We're laughing. I just gotta wait for somebody to do this thing. Come on. It's not difficult. It's just one thing. Don't let the cycle end. Like, come on. We're so close. Also, we get a printable in 20 seconds. Looking forward to that one. Printable, come on. Give me lava eggs. That's what I want. Lava egg. That's all I care about right now. Bubbles, what are you doing? Oh, everyone's idle. Blueprint. Shine nymph eggs. Well, I guess we're gonna have omelet then. God damn it. Feels bad. Got a green thumb there. Yeah, I don't want any of these people though. I'm gonna print the shine nymph eggs and just make them into omelet. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can. There we go. Forever, thanks. All right, make some omelets. Thank you. Okay, can we get this done? God damn it. Harold is the only one who can do it now because everyone else is on downtime. Thank you, Harold. Goodness. All right, there we go. So now the chlorine should be filtering its way in. Good, good, good. Now we just got to keep an eye on this as we let it happen. All right, so we're going to start filling it in with chlorine. There you go. And I want to go ahead and enable these to start sucking gas out of there. Just to allow the area to depressurize a little bit. I can put the hydrogen back in. Because I don't want any of the hydrogen to leave. It's only the stuff that isn't hydrogen or chlorine that I want out. Google says it causes freezing, but that's for liquid hydrogen. You can die if it stops O2 from getting in the lungs. It can explode. No warning about anything else. Yeah. I think hydrogen is honestly one of the gases that humans can breathe without any problems at all. Like, we can be immersed in hydrogen and not care. The only thing is you can't breathe it. So it's like part of our atmosphere is hydrogen, you know, along with nitrogen and CO2. I mean, hydrogen tends to float, but you know. All right. Looks like the chlorine is working out. How much chlorine is in here now? We need this to be like solidly chlorine here, right? Oh, it's out of power as well. Oh, well. We're going to set that to like priority 9 and just make sure that that gets used tomorrow. And then we should be able to get the chlorine in there. Everything else out. No problem. Right. But I think this is working, right? Look at that. So we're going to want like 2, maybe 3 tiles. 2.5 tiles of chlorine. 2.5, like, and then everything down to here is hydrogen. Should be fine. There's only a few tiles of non-hydrogen stuff in here. So we might have to suck out some of the air in general in here. You know, it might be a bit too pressurized. Like, this might already be enough hydrogen. Oh, sorry, enough chlorine. Turn that off. No more chlorine allowed. So this chlorine here is pretty dense, but we've sucked some up. We can let some back out. I think I want to remove some hydrogen from the system, at least a little bit, right? We want to take a teensy bit of hydrogen out of the system. So if we do, set this here to none briefly. Right? That's going to let some hydrogen out. Yeah, just like a couple bits, and then we'll let the hydrogen, we'll set it to filter hydrogen again. Just to get a little bit of, like, 1 kilogram of hydrogen out of there. Right? Ought to solve it, no problem. And then reallow the chlorine in there. I want to stop any new chlorine from entering, actually. So let's turn that off again. I need to figure out how to get the chlorine to stay in here. So let's do do. And then this gas pipe here, just deconstruct that. Thank you very much. Oh, right. We need to deconstruct this one here as well. Get her done. All right, that ought to prevent any new chlorine from entering the system. We've got like a whole bunch here. I can take gases out easily enough, but putting new gases in is difficult to do while maintaining pressure. So there we go. Just gotta wait for people to get in here and take care of that. If you wouldn't mind. Apparently there's a nasty smell down there. Camille, what are you doing? She was just chilling, apparently. All right, what is this gas pipe here? Wait a minute. Oh, is this the hydrogen gas pipe that I never deconstructed? Yeah, we should get that done. Get that deconstructed, please. I want this whole thing here gone. Not the gas bridge, but the pipe below it. Thank you. get rid of all of this. Thank you. This hydrogen pipe here is no longer needed. Right. Did we get the deconstruction done? We did. Good, good, good. Now we just got to build the new ones, and then we can get that chlorine back in there, and then we can pipe that back into where it needs to go. Right. So, now we can go ahead and enable all the chlorine to get back in here. Release that once more. The pipe is no longer blocked. What'll be fine? Right, so if we're looking at the materials overlay, the only gas in here now is just a single CO2. So as you can see, we still have too much hydrogen and not enough chlorine in here, right? I think. If we turn these here off for a bit and just let the gases filter back out again. If we take a look at what we've got too much of and what we have not enough of. Right, until these both overpressurized and they can't do anything. There you go. So now all the chlorine is in the system. And that puts us at insufficient, right? Although it's not insufficient, because this is still like 3 kilograms, 4 kilograms of chlorine. It's just that there's too much hydrogen, so I gotta take more hydrogen out. Right? So if we turn that back on again for a little bit. We're gonna start seeing hydrogen being taken out. Just a little bit. Once again, just like maybe like 1,000 grams or so of hydrogen. Just get that the fuck out of here. There you go. All right, now we can set that there back to hydrogen. All right. And now we can take a look at the materials overlay, and that's looking a lot more stable. We could do with taking a little bit more hydrogen out, but let's let it stabilize a little bit first before we do anything else with it. All right, I want to take a look at it again in a couple minutes and just see how it's doing. All right, but I think that's probably fine, right? This is looking at this. Hang on a sec. Looking at this is probably fine. I kind of want a bit more chlorine in there, right? Like I want a little bit less hydrogen, a bit more chlorine, maybe, but not too much. Again, if I was going to take out more hydrogen, I'd probably take out like just another kilogram and call it a day with that. Maybe put the plants in and look how they're growing. We could do that. Put some balm lilies in there. Oh, I can't put the stuff in the way. The darn filter system is in the way. We can put these ones in though. Just see how they're going. I think they need to. Do they not need 2 tiles of chlorine though? If they only need 1 tile of chlorine, then I don't care. But if they need 2 tiles of chlorine, then we're in a bad spot, right? Because they'll grow just fine right now. It's only when we get the second one in that they'll have a problem. Or when they reach up to the point where they need the second layer. Which is why I kind of wanted the extra layer of chlorine, right? I wanted it to be 2.5 tiles up to here with chlorine. Which, again, we could do if we just... Like, this is 4,000 grams. We could easily do that if we just removed more hydrogen from the system. I'm going to take out another kilogram. Oh, we're out of power. Whoops. You're going to need to turn that on, please. All right. Height has no influence on the growing. You sure? I guess I'd rather be better safe than sorry, you know? If we can take out just another kilogram of hydrogen here, that's what, 4, 8. 1 more little pip of hydrogen and we'll be fine. I'll turn it off again. There you go. That there goes back to being filtering hydrogen. That there goes on, goes back to being off. And once we've filtered all the air back in, we should be able to see the atmosphere equalizing once more, right? Okay, that is back to normal. And then we go to the atmosphere overlay, materials overlay. It's probably fine. In the event that it isn't fine, I can reconstruct stuff and... Hang on a minute. Halted body temperature. Yeah, so these here are too cold. But other than that, we're fine. Okay, well, let's get all this deconstructed then. Alright, I want all of that there deconstructed. Any buildings here need to go. Except the ladder. That can be left. Right. Any automation needs to go as well. There you go. Right, so now how do we deal with the temperature here? That's the problem. It's too cold. We need it to be warmer in this area. Well, the best solution to warmth here, these things need what? At least 35 degrees. So we could set up a little heater going on or something. How do we do heating? Utilities. We could literally just do a space heater. Just to keep it warm. Be kind of a waste of usage. Like, this is not how we want to heat it ideally, but it could work. I'm not really sure, you know? Do I have a place that is warm? I mean, we have up here, but I'm going to be cooling this with other stuff eventually. It's like 40 degrees up here. That has been building up a lot of heat, actually. Why is it so hot up here? Just sort of been idling, the system has. Hasn't actually been doing anything. Oh, well. Might be these power transformers and the coal generators. Oh, these batteries up here as well probably aren't helping. Circling water can transfer heat, for example. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that I want to build a cooling system up here and then cool stuff down and then pipe warm water down here to the pips. For now, what we can do is we can do a little... I want to get this thing online. So for now, what we can do is we can just get it working with a little heater going on. And then we can fix it later. It's a really simple little situation because we can just do like a little bit of automation here. And then we can do a thermosensor. Just turn it on whenever the temperature is at a certain point. Shouldn't be difficult. Now then, power. How do we bring power to the animal section? What kind of power are we going to need for the animals, right? That's the question. And the answer, I think, is not very much. I don't think animals need very much power to maintain. 60 watts in the heater is 120. So we can probably just hook it up to the main system here. Which does have a lot of potential, like, weight on it, but the amount of, like, actual weight that it uses is much, much less because a lot of this here is still my oxygen diffusers that I haven't deconstructed. And the microbe musher here, which I leave in case of emergency. So, like, and the exosuit forge, which again we're not using, and I can probably put that on its own separate system soon. So I don't think we need to worry about, like, any of that. In practicality, the amount of power usage on this is very low. So I'll just hook it up to that for now. Maybe we'll make, like, its own separate power system eventually, but for now it can live on this. Which I think is more than reasonable. So we'll bring the power in here. We'll do regular tiles down here. Right, and then we'll hook that up. No problemo. Just connect that there. Get rid of this manual generator. Deconstruct that. This smart battery here can probably go as well. I'll deconstruct that. We don't need it. We're connected to our main system here. So, power overlay. I want to get my wires in through an intelligent location. We're going to put them in through here. I'm going to disable these, deconstruct those. Then we want power wire. Oh, I'm out of copper. Shame. I guess I'll use iron then. There you go. Problem solved. In it, lads. There you go. Now then, we've got a gas reservoir here full of fucking chlorine. I gotta empty that out somehow. We need the exit here. I need to go ahead and do ventilation, deconstruct this. This one as well. And then also deconstruct these. Everything there. Right. Then we do ventilation, gas pipe. I want to connect this to there to start piping shit back in. And guess what? Get what's left of that chlorine the fuck out of there. Wait, do you guys not have gas masks on? Why? Oh, because they climbed up from there. I see. Now you gotta get oxygen, you fucking idiots. The whole reason I put the oxygen mask there was so you didn't need to breathe in here. God damn it. Look, get this fucking tile here done, please. Thank you. In fact, yellow alert that because it's gonna get someone killed. We need those oxygen masks going on. At some point, you most likely redo cables anyway. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's not really too big of a deal if we just temporarily set it up like this. At the very least, these here can probably stay as they are, and the space heater can be fine. Eventually, what I want to do is the majority of buildings in my colony, I want to have it, like, have a thermosensor and then have the ability to transfer water through whenever it, like, transfer hot water through whenever it's, like, too cold, you know? I want to come up with, like, a decent way of, like, maintaining heat and cool. There's probably, like, a way you could do it, like, really efficiently as well. With thermosensors, just to sense the liquid or sense the temperature and then send in cooling or heating as needed. Anyway, let's get this thing online. I want to see exactly what this thing's going to look like. Why does it sound like sweeping when you're filling the masks up, damn it? Sounds weird. Oh, yeah, we did this. Gas bridge. Input, output. As well as the gas pipe. Bam. Gas pipe here, like that. And then gas bridge. Put that like that. Done. Right. And then we do the gas pipe here. And we just link that into there. Good, good, good. And now that there will be our chlorine back into the system. Once that's all done. And it is already piping chlorine. So we've got to hurry. Get this done, please. Thank you. I don't want that chlorine arriving before this pipe is finished. Thank God the pipes are so slow. Why does every pipe turn off when one of them turns off? I don't get that. Like, one of my pipes is like, oh, I'm stuck. And then this pipe here is also like, yep, no, I'm also going to be stuck. Don't mind me. It's a completely separate system. It's like, nope, I'm going to get stuck anyway. Okay, good. The pipe's all done. Fantastic. And now that will pipe the chlorine back in there. Until it is full, until this here is empty, and then we can deconstruct this, and we're done with that whole section. Ah, yes, and then we can get more balm lilies in here, too. I want the whole floor to be balm lilies. All of them. All right. Everything here wants to be balm lily. Okay, and then we do drop off. We need the Dreco, so I'm going to go get my Dreco. There he is. Can you wrangle that boy? Thank you very much. All right. 10 use the setup where you can control exactly the temperature of the water you use for cooling or heating. But you need a few more steps till you're there. So that's normal, of course. Yeah, for sure. Again, we'll figure it out when we get more experience with it. I'm going to wrangle that Dreco there as well and put him in. That way we shall have 2 Drecos. Now... all right, if we put that ladder there, it'll be much easier to get down and up. Oh, this can be deconstructed too. Guess we don't need that no more. And there's automation here as well that can be deconstructed. Don't need that. Is there anything else that I missed that needs deconstruction? All of these pipes obviously need taking down. Nice, so just get rid of that. Get rid of them. And then all these input pipes here are done as well. Get rid of those. Don't need them no more. All right, what about plumbing? Any plumbing in this area? Nope. Any automation in this area we missed? Nope. Any power in this area we missed? Nope. All right, looks fine then. If there's nothing hidden behind the stuff, then we don't have anything to worry about. There you go, just get rid of all of that shit. Wrangling that Dreco, bringing him in. He looks so grumpy. All right, so we're putting our first Dreco in the Dreco area. Look at that. Hell yeah. He's not gonna have any food for a while, but hopefully that'll grow soon. I need that space heater. I need this thermo sensor done. Be nice if they could be, you know, done sooner rather than later. Would be great. All right. As long as he's not tamed, I don't need to worry about his food though, so... All right, but I really hope that that chlorine is high enough to allow these guys to grow. What the fuck? There's natural gas. Oh, right, because the farter. God damn it. If we let the fart person in there, they're going to release natural gas all over the place. Am I going to have to maintain, like, a small gas, like... maintenance area, I guess? To allow us to maintain the gas in this area? Alright, well... we'll worry about that later, I suppose. We've got, like, this whole area here. I could probably pipe the gas in there or something. Lock the door for the farter. Well, it's too late now. She's already gotten in and farted, so... Alright. I'm gonna have to filter the gas out again anyway. You. Banhee. Alright. Oh, how did you manage that? Why? Why is this still spilling? God damn it. This is the worst. You are just leaking liquids all over the place. Why? This was perfect, and now all of a sudden it's not. God damn it. Alright, that gas vent needs to be taken out. I might have to rebuild this one taller or something. Oh well. Is it because they're displacing the water with like dropping sandstone and shit into it? I don't know, maybe. Yeah? Ugh. Annoying. Now it's just dripping a whole bunch of lovely fresh water down here. What a waste of water. Alright. And because the water acts a bit like Jello, yeah. The water acting like Jello is a bit annoying. Alright. Gore, I've made a terrible mistake. What mistake have you made, Ninja Den? What terrible mistake is this? You're playing a gacha game? Why are you doing this? Oh, did I make this thing out of gold? What the fuck? Alright. Fair enough, I guess. You hate yourself. Just uninstall it, buddy. Like, don't turn it on, just uninstall it. Don't worry about it. If you don't boot the game up when you look at it, just get rid of it. You'll be fine. Also, the farter farting in the water will mess the lock up. Oh, yeah, that's true as well. Alright, get that sandstone out of there. Alright, please hold that last bit of sandstone there, thank you. Soon we get that hold, hopefully the water will flow down to a normal level again. Although I don't think that that sandstone would have displaced it enough to cause it to spurt out like that. I have no idea. Oh, look at the Draco he's getting tended to. He's a good boy. Man, Dracos are big. Actually surprisingly large. There you go. So he's still wild. And now he's being sheared as well. There's a fart most likely. Oh, probably. Are we gonna get to see what a bull Draco looks like? Please. Please, I want to see what a bull Draco looks like. He's got his bum. Oh, he's got like a big bull bum. All right, got some reed fibers though. Look at that. Oh, look, it went back to normal. We only leaked like a little bit of it, so it wasn't too much. Okay. So Banhi's priorities are just building. We can lock the door for Banhi then. All right, there you go. Banhi is not allowed in there. In fact, we'll let Banhi out if she somehow winds up in there, but no, not in. She's not allowed in. All right. I'm not sure if I have another farter somewhere, but we'll find out, I'm sure. All right. Anyway. Like, that's how I got rid of my Gacha addiction. I just fucking uninstalled. I was like, whatever. It's surprisingly easy when you don't boot the game up and you just, like, go, oh, this game, I should probably uninstall it. And then instead of, like, opening it up to check your dailies, you just uninstall instead. Anyway. All right, so I got our first Draco. That's good. He's got no food until we get the space heater done, which for some reason nobody is doing. So you know what? I'm going to yellow alert that because nobody is doing it, and that is pissing me off. All right. Go get it done. Banhi, you're not allowed in there. Okay, she's deconstructing that instead. Looks like Camille went to deal with all the water down here. Yep, that she did. Okay, how come this isn't mopped? Please mop that, thank you. Why is this not getting done? There you go, now Mima's on his way. Fucking heck, took him long enough, didn't it? Alright, he's got to kick the water off his shoes first. And then he's got to deal with his skin irritation. And now he can deal with it. There you go. Right. Okay, he didn't even deliver all the gold to it. He just delivered a bit. There's Harold helping out. Right, Harold's also got to do the exact same thing. All right, kick his feet twice, then rub his eyes. There you go. Okay, and he's delivered the copper ore. A lot of the copper ore. A lot of the copper ore. Right, still awaiting a good 40. Why are you carrying like so many tiny amounts of copper? We still need 36 kilograms of copper delivered to this thing. All right, well, anyway. Listen, Gar, I have 0 willpower. Buddy, do it right now. Just go uninstall it. All right. Will make your life much easier. All right, I think we got all the water in there dealt with. That's good. What are you doing, Banhi? You're going to... Oh, supply construction. You're supplying the ladder. Oh, hang on. I just realized we reached the bottom of this area. God damn it. It's also filled with abyssalite the whole way through. Bruh. And it just leads into the fucking salt biome. What the hell? Anti-entropy thermonullifier. What the fuck? Anti-entropy thermonullifier? What? A self-sustaining machine powered by what appears to be refined neutronium. Absorbs and neutralizes heat energy when provided with piped hydrogen. Oh, okay. Apparently there's a anti-entropy thermonullifier in there that just destroys heat when piped with hydrogen. Okay. Well, fair enough. Maybe we'll go use... You know what? We could probably use that with the natural gas geyser, right? If this thing gets like fucking hot from the natural gas going on, we can just like pipe the heat into there. Anyway. What game you talking about? Gacha games. God, they're horrible. All right. We got the thermosensor on. Good, good. All right, so I want the thermosensor to, if the temperature is below, what's the comfortable temperature for these things? 35. If the temperature is below 40 degrees, I send a green signal and turn this thing on. All right. If you wouldn't mind getting the fucking heater done now, please, thank you. 19 kilograms of copper, please, just get it over there. It is not hard to get this thing done. Joshua is storing copper. All right. Fair enough, I guess. All right. Yeah, I quit gacha games a long time ago because they're just... The gameplay loop of gacha games is basically designed entirely just to prey on addiction. And I'm not too big a fan of that. Oh, shit. Don't want to get rid of those, just those ones. Right. Are we done yet? Come on. Get it finished. All right, Camille's here. Camille's got the hella amount of carry weight. Nope, she's just gonna deliver like 2 kilograms and call it a day. All right. Yeah, bad idea then, yeah. Like, once you get into gacha games, it's hard to get out. They're the kind of games that, they always give you a new shiny thing to look at, you know? So, you get encouraged to, like, you know... You get encouraged to stick around and just, like, you know, oh, it's okay, I'm just doing my dailies. Oh, okay, I'm just, you know, I'm just doing this, I'm just doing that, you know? And it takes you like fucking 2 years of playing the damn game to realize that it's actually, you've actually not been having fun with it at all. All right. Genshin was insidious and managed to lure in non-gacha people. Yeah, exactly. Principal, what do we got? Barbecue. I will take barbecue. Free food. All right. Yeah, GFL was fun at first. I mean, it's how it stands out with every gacha game, right? You get into it, it gives you like a little bit of a, hey, look at all this fun. And then, you know, next thing you know, you're just grinding 0-2 for fucking 7 hours a day. How much goddamn resources does a single space heater require? Jesus. Hassan, buddy. What's going on with you? We're 19 grams short. God damn it. Anyway, yeah. I'm sure if it gets annoying too, you can pay for boosters and stuff. Yeah, exactly, right. Well, some gacha games you can't, and you literally just have to grind it out. But yeah, a lot of gacha games do give you like bonuses where it's like, oh, if you just pay for this little thing, you get like a benefit. All right. Come on, Harold. Build it. Get it done. It's the last yellow alert. It's been yellow alert for a whole fucking cycle. Catch sounds immensely tedious to you. Yeah, it's gotten that way for me. All right. It's like imagine Pokemon, but the entire game is breeding. Right, there we go. The space heater is working. Now, what kind of temperature do you like? What kind of temperature are you guys fond of? Because I'm about to heat this motherfucker up to 40 degrees. All right, but if we look at the temperature here, there you go. This is only a temporary measure. Putting the space heater in here, we will have a different method of heating here later. With a thermosensor, just to make sure it stays at 40 degrees. So... Hey, what I can probably do is I can pipe, like, runoff from here. I've got a couple Drekos up there. Can we go wrangle those boys? Go wrangle them, please. Thank you. All these wild Drekos over here. Get them in. Did we not ever wrangle this dude? Wrangle him. I guess we wrangled him but didn't drop him off. I gotta increase the priority of that drop off then, don't I? Drop off. 9 priority, there we go. Anytime we have a Draco, just drop him off immediately. Right, but there we go. Now we have Dracos and reed fiber. And these things probably have like next to no requirements to keep. So there you go. 35 to 90 for Dracos. Okay, well in that case that's perfect because this is gonna get to 40. Current ambient temperature is 31. It should start heating up down here as well. Not exactly certain that putting a space heater in a room full of hydrogen is a good idea, but... whatever, right? So... I'm sure it'll be fine. Right, so we just gotta wait for the temperature here to seep on down to this area then. Alright, but there you go. The water lock is working out just fine. Everything here seems to be good. I think we're ready to, now we'll be fine. Famous last words, yeah. I think we're ready to just ignore this area now. The Drecos are done. Now we gotta get the pips working on. However, first of all, I am gonna go ahead and call a break here. Because I have been streaming for about 3 hours, my throat's getting a little bit raw. I need to go get a cup of tea. So yeah, if you guys have been sitting at a computer for a while, you know, if you've been sitting down for a good 3 hours or whatever, even just like an hour, you should probably get up, go get a drink, have a walk around, you know, go to the toilet, freshen up, all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll be back and building the pip enclosure as soon as I'm done with that, right? And I'm not exactly sure how we're going to deal with this area, but we'll have to deal with the water processing unit and then figure that out from there. It's probably going to be a pretty simple, like, just water reservoir and then go in there and then maybe have, like, a sensor for whether the reservoir's full or not. I don't know exactly how we're going to do that, but we'll figure something out, I'm sure. Anyway, but yeah, so let's, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna meet you guys again in 10 minutes, and we'll get right back to it, right? So I'll see you then. 10 minutes. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hello, everyone. Wunderbar. I think things are good. Okay. How you doing, Etorius? Welcome to the stream. And Omi, what's up? Like over 20 viewers, no way. We often get above 20. Alright. So, we're back, and I guess now we gotta deal with the pips, right? I hope you guys had a good break, though. I hope you guys all got a drink, had a walk around, you know, went to the toilet, whatever else you needed. I got a cup of tea. It was a good cuppa, hopefully. I need to deconstruct all of this. Right, so, just got here. Fair enough. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put a little bit of a floor in there or something. We're gonna do our liquid reservoir. I'm gonna put some room for automation in here as well. I want to leave like a bit of ceiling here so we can automate if we need to. And then we do just tile here. I guess I want to like sweep all this shit first, right? Make that extremely high priority so we get that done. Okay. Now then. This is all going to want to be arbor trees, right? So we need to make sure we get piping in here. Plumbing. We're going to want liquid pipes. I'm going to just want to do this from the output of this thing. So do that. And that's all we need there. That's going to be polluted water going in there to feed the trees. Then we just need to give them dirt, which means someone's going to have to come in here and do that. So now the question becomes, how do I supply this with polluted water, right? All right. The secret is that chat is really just 20 robot copies of Gore. Yeah, exactly. It's just 20 robot me's. It's just 20 robot girls that I built. That's what it is. Hey, don't shoot him. Don't be mean, Ninja Den. You're being mean to my boy again. Do not do that. All right, so this is where I want to keep pips and pipsqueaks. Right. That'll do. We got our 3 Drecos. This one is elderly. Oh, what a shame. That's okay, though. Hopefully these guys will, produce an egg before they die. I wonder. Alright. I'm no robot. No, sorry. I am human person. I am no robot. I am human person. How you doing, Monstar inside? What's up, man? What are we building? A pip enclosure. An enclosure for these little dudes here. These pips. Alright, we need, We have 2 pip eggs and 2 adult pips, so I want to move them all into this area and get them some food so we can actually start producing dirt. So there you go. Imagine not being a bot in 2021, yeah. Good, how goes the duplicate death simulator? Well, so far we've hit cycle 200 and nobody's died, so that's cool. Hasn't really been so much of a duplicate death simulator as much as just a regular duplicate simulator. Somehow. We've had a few close calls, but nobody has actually died yet, which has been very, very nice. And now we've got these oxygen masks. We should never really have an issue with anyone dying ever again. At least until we get to, you know, deal with, a certain this. This is probably the next source of somebody maybe dying. So, oxygen masks? Yeah, these are from the new update. Breath of Fresh Air that just hit the other day. Hey, what the fuck did you get here? Wrangle that dude. Bring him in there. Alright, nah, just a minor volcano, no problem. Yeah, I have no idea how to deal with a minor volcano. So yeah, this is my first time playing the game. My first playthrough, I suppose. I have no idea, like... I have no idea how to actually play it. So, I'm doing my best. When Atmos suits? We can actually build one now, honestly. Since we finally have reed fibers, we can build 3. Now, this is not a luxury we've had until now, so that's great. Look at how upset he is. He's like, brr.
I don't like this. Please let me go.
Anyway, is this the base game? Yes. All right. One tip needs steel. Well, steel would be helpful, but now, right now we have copper at best. Yeah, we do want to get steel eventually. I need to get plastic too. We need to get slicksters for that, which is taking a bit of a while. How's my temperature here doing? Yeesh, it's quite hot. All right. Why not just make Atmos suits? We only just had the ability to make Atmos suits. Like, literally right before the break, we finished this. You can see we still haven't even equalized the temperature in here to be able to grow bomb lilies. Need to wait for my space heater to continue to do its thing. And how much power does that draw? 120 watts. That's not too much. All right, fair enough. Right, but oxygen masks are significantly cheaper, right? You don't need anything special for these things. All right. You're working on some Prince of Persia. Are you, Do Village? Good luck. Microwave go. Anyway. All right. If you want plastics, you can try to breed shiny Drecos. The glossy ones. Oh, these boys. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, is their shells plastic then? Makes sense, I suppose. All right. Anyway, suits have durability. Not unless you turn it on. But fair enough. I don't know if we'll do that, to be fair. They mealwood and bristle blossom, which are like harder to deal with. This place is not built for mealwood or bristle blossom. So that said, we'll have plastics as soon as we get slicksters, right? I just need another couple slicksters. Or if you find any oil, I can pipe it up and put it in here. Right, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. The biggest thing that we want to do right now is just deal with what we have, you know? I'm not going to worry about dealing with things that I don't have yet. Alright, how's the temperature of my slickster room? It's warm. 36 degrees. It needs to be warmer, but we'll get there. So. Alright. What do you mean turn it on? The suit durability thing is like an option in your menu somewhere, like game or something. I don't remember where it is. Anyway, it's turned off by default, but turned on. But you can turn it on if you want a bit of an extra challenge. How's this sensor doing? Still trying to get up there. It's not like super great yet. It's still 28 degrees down here. I'm gonna have to like move this thermosensor down bottom because it's gonna just turn off, isn't it? Otherwise, it's only mandatory and spaced out. There you go. Right. It is quite hot in there, but that's fine. On the bright side, the abyssalite here is going to keep the heat in this place in, right? So the heat is not going to escape very easily. It's going to have to go this way if it wants to get out. Which I guess means that we could put in some, like, insulated tiles to try and keep the heat in a bit better, right? Like, we could just do this. That'll help keep the heat in at least a little bit. All right. Is it per save? Are you playing with it off? I'm playing with it off right now, I believe, because I started the save before Breath of Fresh Air hit. All right, making new suits isn't really hard. So I would assume it isn't really bad. Yeah. All right. Do the bottom when your water lock will break. Might do. The water will act as a insulator anyway. You can probably leave that alone, actually. Just do this bit. I can do this bottom corner one here, though. That one's safe to do. All right. I'm more interested in getting this area here done, though. Right, so we need to get polluted water over here, right? Now, for now, it doesn't really matter how I get the polluted water here. Eventually, I'm going to want to make sure to transfer it carefully. But for now, you know what we could do? I could drain that into here and then take all this and put it down in this area, right? Would not be a bad idea if we deconstruct this. Wait, no. Not those. Plumbing deconstruct here. And deconstruct that as well. Actually, just deconstruct that one. Leave this one here alone. No, I do need to take those all apart, don't I? Right, I only want the polluted water from here to come down. Once that's done, we can then do down here and then maybe do like a liquid bridge. Get that over. Get another liquid bridge to here. I really hope I can reach that somehow. I don't think I can reach that at all, can I? Okay, you know what we could do? We could do cancel these. All right, then we do cancel that. Plumbing. Let's bring it down this way. To here. And then I can deconstruct this fan here, which is no longer needed. And then we can build ladders in here instead to get us up there, and then we can build that pipe down. All right. You know, I prefer watching new players over playing this yourself. Just setting your ways that in what to build or research is more fun seeing how new players deal with these things. Yeah. The way I dealt with everything was, I need this thing, build it. I need this thing, build it. All right, how are we doing here? I need to deconstruct that tile again. We gotta let that go. All right. Can you see the color red? Yes and no. It depends. If the color red is on its own, then sometimes yes. What the fuck? All right. But if it's mixed with other colors, then definitely not. All right, like purples, for example. I cannot see purple. Anyway, right, liquid bridge. I need a liquid bridge to go like that, and then we do liquid pipe like that. And then I need to bring this down a bit so we can still reach it. Okay. Now we just got to get it all the way over there, right? Shouldn't be too much of a problem from this point on. We're just going to be bringing that liquid pipe all the way over. Pumping that down. Yeah, this is all going to be polluted water. Nice and pure. Alright. Bring that all the way along, and then all the way up, and then along here, and then... Again, just a temporary pipe. Nothing major. We'll actually deal with something serious in a bit. I just want to get this up and running for now. If we get a decent amount stored away, we'll be able to handle the rest. Alright. Look at the CO2 guys. Did you make it work? Yes, for the most part. We don't have any slicksters, but this entire system here should be functional. So it's just a matter of time until we get a slickster, and then we can get it working. It's already fully pressurized, so we're wasting CO2 at this point, but there's not much I can do about that. It's either leave it here or skim it, you know? So... but yeah, we've got this area completely full of CO2, 2130 grams per tile of CO2. Once we get slicksters, slap them down in there, well, the rest is history, right? Alright, the problem is that we haven't got any slickster eggs. So, we've been working on other animals until we get those. I have been keeping an eye out for lava eggs, though. Or lava... yeah, whatever they're called. Right, how's the temperature doing here? We good yet? It's 34, 37 degrees. As long as it's below 40, it should continue to heat this area. This is starting to get up there. 31. Yeah, it's about 30 degrees there. Look at that. We're getting there. Hopefully they can get this insulated tile done, and then we'll, then once that insulated tile is working, we'll have, a bit more heat retention in here, and it shouldn't waste as much heat. This area should get hotter down bottom. The Slicksters died? Yeah, it was too cold for them in here. I couldn't keep them hot enough. Which was unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. What? How? When did water get down here? What happened? Oh, this happened. All right. Bottle emptier, you are now forbidden from being used. All right, you little shit. My mini pump here cannot keep up with the amount of water being put in from this bottle emptier. All right. There you go. All right. Wunderbar. Okay. We played about 3 hours by now, and a lot is automatic how you build stuff, but still with new players, you still sometimes see new ideas. They don't use your shortcuts. Yeah. Yeah, no, I use very few shortcuts in this place. I think the most advanced mechanic we've used so far is the water lock. Anyway. Let's just set your CO2 thermostat to the max of the comfort range. Yeah. All right. We'll figure it out, don't worry. Like, there's no Slicksters in here yet, but once we do get Slicksters in here, I'm gonna have to change the temperature, I think, because this needs to be a bit warmer. But again, this entire area here will warm up. Eventually. Like, it's already pretty damn hot right here. It's like 40 degrees on average in this area. And, we're gonna make it a bit warmer for the Slicksters in their little enclosure, but then everything else can stay cool. So one of the things I was going to do was, heat up their enclosure with stuff. You know what I actually could do? I could do another aqua tuner in here if I wanted to. We could do, we could do an aqua tuner like on the ceiling here or something. Just to cool down liquids and output a bunch of heat in here. That's a thing we could absolutely do, isn't it? If we did like a thermosensor like here, and then we do utilities, aqua tuner. Oh, that's not super helpful. Yeah, like that. Then we do plumbing, insulated pipe, igneous rock. What is this one? That's already igneous rock, right? No. What is that? Insulated liquid pipe. Oh, these are just regular liquid pipes, I see. Oh, someone's starving. Who? Oh, it's Memer again. That's fine. All right. And then we can use this here for bonus heating if we need to. Right? You don't need that. Well, this is more for heating than for anything. Oh, I need, like, flooring in there, though. Yeah, maybe not. I have to have flooring in there. It fucks with the room. But, like, I could do that, right? I could make it so that we have another aqua tuner in there to heat the place up and also make use of that heat. Or make use of the cold that it generates. If we really needed to. Which I guess might be worthwhile to do if, we need the extra heat in there, and I have like a lot of water that needs cooling, which we probably will do. Oh, when you've gone and spilled fucking polluted water everywhere here, haven't you? God damn it. What do you mean too much liquid? Whatever. All right. My CO2 is heated. It's heated a little bit. It could be more heated, but we'll see what happens when the plastics wind up turning on, right? You're gonna pump hot CO2. Well, again, though, the thermostat would prevent it from getting too hot, right? So... Also, I don't know how hot this CO2 is gonna be. We're gonna have a separate cooling system in here as well. Although that separate cooling system is gonna be tied to a thermostat. So... Alright, this thing is now once again pumping out slush. I want to get that pumped in as quickly as I can. So how do we do this? So this here is going to be pumping in clean water. Okay. We should probably set that up to... Hang on a minute. If I connect this up to here and then we have that go down and then bridge it over. Oh, I can't. I gotta bridge it here. Like that. Then we can do some tiles and solve that problem as well. That's problem solved. And then we do... Alright, now we need to figure out how to get this down here without flooding my base. So I'm gonna put an airlock here. Alright, and that should solve the problem. Then we just dig up. So we do... like that. Dig that out. They can jump up there easily enough. We dig along. We need to dig out like that tile. Then we dig along one more. And then we'd start digging up a bit. So we do like that. So they can climb up there. And then... After that, I guess I just have them dig that out. Alright. We set everything here to priority like 7. So they just do everything here before they do that last one. Right. And then we should drain all that liquid into there. And then we have a way at least to pump that water in. Alright. Anyway. Right. Right. Like I said, it's a hot temps. Check the comfort temp range for Slicksters. Well, they need pretty hot temperatures. I'm not going to check that comfort range until, like... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Until I get some. God damn it. You're just spilling fucking polluted water everywhere. So much. The dam has broken. All right, get that done. Get that dealt with, please. I want that mopped up. Don't be leaving polluted water everywhere. You fucking didn't even build the airlock. Mima, you need to get the fuck out of there, dude. Please tell me that's enough. Needs 50 kilograms more. Turn this thing on. All right. Get that pump going so at least we're draining something out of it. Oh, good. We're building the airlock now. That's fine. We're good. Hopefully. Get it working. Before the water all drains in here. Oh, geez. You idiots. There we go. Right. Lock that door. I do not want anyone going in there for any reason. Ever. Right. Good. That can be put down to like priority 9 again. Or whatever priority these are at. It is priority 9. All right. We're good. All right. Fantastic. No fucking... You don't you dare go in there. I don't know what you're doing, but there is no reason to go in there. No. This way. All right. Okay. Perfect. Door is locked. Nobody goes in. We're fine. There we go. Now we can just pump all that shit out of there. The pipe is blocked, though, so it's not going. Why is the pipe blocked? Because this one here has not been built yet. Okay, that's fine. They'll get around to it. All right. We're still dripping more polluted water in. You guys need to hurry up and get this shit mopped. All right, please and thank you. If you wouldn't mind getting it finished. There we go. Just get the stuff mopped up. Then we don't gotta worry no more. All right. Oh, my goodness. First it was this thing here flooding, and now it's that one. All right. There you go. Return, how we're doing? We're doing all right, Nevins. Just the casual toxic waste, nothing to see it, yeah. We just unleashed the flood. We released the river upon us and drained all of this cold water into here. So now we've got all this cool slush down this way. Hopefully this here is going to stop getting so cold. And we can start pumping this up and sending it down here, where it will chill out in this liquid reservoir here to be sent to my arbor trees for the pips. Who I believe we're actually ready to start slapping them down in here, aren't we? Once these arbor trees are going. Oh, this one arbor tree, I suppose, is going, because I only have the one. And I don't think pips particularly care about their atmosphere, but it'd be nice to get some proper oxygen in there sooner rather than later. I can also block this here off with regular old tiles, just to increase our movement speed a little bit. All right, now then, our next thing, our next requirement, I suppose, for everything we are doing. I mean, we got to deal with these Draco's food supply first. This is very important. How is this still too cold? How? How are you still having heat issues? What heat do you need? You need 35, right? Bomb lily. Thank you. Yeah, you need 35 degrees. God damn it. It is 35 degrees up here, but not down here. Hurry up. Get down there. All right. Come on, hurry up. What the fuck? There's a Draco there. How did that guy even get there? He's confined. All right. Wrangle him, please. Wrangle the Draco. Bring him in. I need some more insulated tile in there to keep the heat in. Well, it's not about keeping the heat in, because this is all abyssalite, right? So the heat's not going through this at all. It's just a matter of taking forever for the heat to get here. Come on, heat, ignore the laws of physics. Yeah. To be fair, it is heating up a lot of hydrogen. Like there's like 3 kilograms of hydrogen per square of, you know, air in here. So it's got a lot of shit to heat up. All right, hydrogen is a pretty high specific heat capacity too. It's actually significantly higher than oxygen, so that would explain why it's taking so long to heat up. The hydrogen takes a long time. So... Alright. Also, Sniper, congrats on the pet, dude. You actually got a pet. Hogjam. Monstar Inside, thanks for the follow, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. All right, did we bring that Draco in? We did. He's in there now. All right. The more Dracos we have in there, the higher the chance of, you know, getting food for them or something working on. Are they all just, like, stuck on this platform here? Can they not leave? I'm pretty sure they actually can't leave that platform. Uh-huh. Thinking about it. Like, because they can't move across the ladder, can they? These guys are stuck. They can jump a gap of 1. Okay, so they're just chilling out here for some reason. They just don't want to move. All right. I guess there's no reason for them to go anywhere else. Because there's no food left. There's no food for them yet. Because this space heater is slow. Oh, printable. What are we printing? Briar seeds. Oh. Fine, I'll take them. All right. That's Harold making those insulated tiles. Bingo. That's 2 insulated tiles done. All right, so there you go. Now we've got a decent supply of insulation going on here. Should mean that the heat here is not going to be as relevant as the heat inside. Water, again, is also a pretty good insulator, so... All right. Okay. Vwoom. I like the little vwoom sounds the space heater makes. All right, so how hot is it here? 30 degrees. Still going up, I think. It's just taking its merry time. All right. So... Oh, look, the arbitrary has grown. We still need the irrigation to get there, so... Why has this pipe not been built yet? Oh, unreach... Oh, right, because I can't reach that ladder. Oops. There you go. That should deal with it. The icy fan was taking the spot. All right, so now we just got to wait for that there to pipe all of that water in. Which is taking its time. We're still processing all of our slime and algae. Do I actually want to do that? Do I have any reason to have algae anymore? Do you eat algae? You do. But you also just eat slime. And I'm pretty sure that this is a matter loss, isn't it? If I do this. Because that only outputs 200. Yeah, why am I doing this? This algae distiller is useless to me now. I want to disable that. Alright. Ladder in your Drecker Ranch can't reach the floor. Well, that's fine, because they can climb up onto this. Right, they can climb up into the doorway. Right, even if they get down there, they can climb up onto the door. I'm pretty sure they can, at least. Alright. So then they can climb up from here to the door and then onto the ladder if they need to. The ladder's only for going up. If they want to get down, they gotta climb. Alright. I'm kind of tempted to put some insulated tiles below here. Prevent the air from getting out. Not that it matters. Alright. Your growth is halted due to irrigation. The sooner we get this irrigation done, the better. Banhi's on it. Thank you, Banhi. Alright, there you go. Now we have access to that liquid pipe. Hopefully it gets done. Put that at priority 9. Then we can get hauling or draining this stuff as quickly as we can. We're going to outpace this geyser, right? So this gives us a way to drain the geyser's water while we build around it, right? So that should help out. Oh, we're running kind of low on water at this point. Might be an idea to worry about how we can replace that as well. Although, to be fair, all of this water here is not going to be able to fit in this liquid reservoir, right? We're probably going to need anything spare to be sent back. And maybe into there. Or summit. I could also just go and drain like a bunch of water from somewhere else, right? Oh, we got some water down here that spilled. Go mop that up, please. Thank you. All right. Right, we got a decent amount of polluted water down this way. We could drain that out if we need to. Send that up. There's also all of this over here. We could drain that in if we need to as well. So I guess our water supply isn't like too in jeopardy. I still think this is our next goal right now. They've got the pips going on. Speaking of pips, let's wrangle them and throw them in there. Wrangle. And let's go those pip eggs over there as well. Critter egg. Pip egg. All right. Perfect. And we should probably sweep all of the debris here in as well. Right. So there you go. Now all that's left is just to pipe the polluted water in, which is already on its way, as you can see. Perfect. Once this liquid reservoir is full, we should probably have enough water there for a very, very, very long time. Like this is what, 5,000 kilograms of water, and this requires 70 kilograms a cycle. So that's what, 500 over 7 cycles or something. No, yeah, 7 over 500 cycles, whatever, whichever way around that goes. Many cycles is the answer. How many 7s can you fit into 500? The answer is lots. At least 50, because you can fit 50 10s. So it's more than that. All right, mop that up as well. Get that going. 71, perfect. So we've got 71 cycles worth of water once we get that filled. Assuming we, of course, don't plant more trees. All right. Can we get those pip eggs swept as well? All right. Maybe the only one that isn't the biggest fan of the new UI. Oh, this thing? This thing fucking sucks compared to the old one. Holy shit. Dude, this new resources menu is garbage compared to the old one. The old one was leagues better than this. Having like compacted, organized like categories of material just on my sidebar was so helpful. And now it's like, oh, you know, you want plastic? You want plastic to be in the middle of your dirt and sand? There you go. Plastic's just in the middle of your fucking dirt and sand. Fuck you. It's garbage. This is garbage. They could not have made this UI any worse. They took a good UI and ruined it. It makes me sad. Ellie, what the fuck? Are you good there, honey? Okay, apparently she delivered it. Fair enough. With her psychic powers, she managed it. All right, we got another Draco there. Go wrangle that boy. All right, so now then. Here's what we need to do now. We have dealt with our pips. We have dealt with our little pipsqueaks and all that. At least we're dealing with them, rather. I still need to deliver the pip eggs over there. Why? Can you... Look, sweep them. Why are they, like, partially swept and then it got cancelled? Get them in there. Thank you. Right. So we need, what the fuck? They're just, like, taking them halfway. All right, fine. You know what? We'll put it this way. Get that fucking pip egg in there. Before they hatch. Jeez. Is it really so hard? All right, they're 80% to hatch. Just get it. Stop dropping them. Don't just pick them up and then drop them immediately. What is wrong with you guys? Why? Don't pick up the eggs if you can't take them in. Why did you just drop them again? God damn it. Banhi, I swear to God, if you just drop them. Okay, thank God. Finally, someone has taken them in. Thank you. Get him in there. All right, just go put him in the bin, and then we can forget about this whole thing. Seeing their friends. Adorable. Right. So how are we doing on the water here? This is all blocked. This is perfect. Good, good, good. Right. Now then, disable the pip eggs and they can just sit right there. And then we can set that back down to like priority 5. There you go. So now the pip eggs can just chill out right there and incubate. And soon enough, the pips will be free to do what they want to do. All right, we just need to wait for that arbor tree there to grow. Thankfully, though, the arbor trees grow significantly faster than these things are, due to the fact that we presumably have enough heat for them. Now, here's another thing. I kind of want to put insulated tiles around this area because I don't want the pips to overheat if they're at the same temperature as the Dracos, right? Then again, I don't know if I really care. What kind of temperature can you guys handle? Let's see. Complaining game mechanic. Yeah, they do drop the item when they're out of breath or lunch break or the AI gets confused. Yeah, no, that was just the AI getting confused. Hang on a sec. I gotta look for pip. Pips. Your comfort range is 10 to 20 degrees. Okay, but you can live between anything else. Okay. So we need to try and maintain this room between 10 and 20 degrees then. All right, that means we're gonna need cooling down here, aren't we? Definitely drown duplicates in slime water out of spite for picking up / dropping instantly. There you go. What's up, couple? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I mean, as long as it's below 70, it's livable, and I'm fine with that. All right, we can maybe like worry about cooling this area specifically when I get more familiar with that. Can I have you all know that today is your birthday? Oh, congratulations. Happy birthday, couple. Good job making it another year. Anyway. It's the 17th over here now. Oh, yeah? Oh, congrats, man. Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day, my guy. Man, everyone should have a good day on their birthday. Let me tell you that much. All right. Congratulations, you lived another year. I mean, am I wrong? Congrats on gaining another level. Yeah, there you go. Right. So yeah, now we need to work on this area. This area here is now stable, at least, kind of. This here is not going to heat anything up beyond a certain level. Although, to be fair, what I kind of want to do is put like the thermosensor down this way, like here. Like change it up. Anyway. It was right, you're a year closer to the grave, bruh. How do you know you won't become a cute robot girl before then? You might be a year closer to that instead. Now, can pips jump as well onto this wall? I have no idea if they can. All I know is this guy's hungry. He is hungry and I must get him food. Alright, let's be realistic. You never know. Alright, for all we know, Elon Musk is working on it right now. Even if you became a robot girl, you'll never be cute. Wow. You can't not be cute as a robot girl, though. They're cute by default. How are we doing on water here? We are draining so much of that. Look at that. We've drained, like, all of this. Well, on the bright side, this is going to be very full of polluted water very soon. Because as soon as we're done with this, I'm going to deconstruct this liquid bridge and just pipe it in both sides. Which is going to make things very comfortable for me. Actually, we've got all this, like, fresh water coming from down here. How's the temperature down here? That ice is still melting slowly. Oh, it's finished melting. Hey! Congrats, we finally dealt with all the ice. Congratulations, me. I no longer have to deal with stupid ice. And now we just gotta wait for this liquid pump here to finish its job. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, there's a liquid spill there. Just the tiniest bit of water that has evaded my eyesight until just then. This goes to show how slow the mini liquid pump is. It takes forever to suck all this stuff out. Jeez. Look how long that's gonna take. It's gonna be a forever. Ah, well. It's fine. It was never intended for heavy-duty usage. It just happens to be that I've spilled so much water that it has to do heavy-duty usage. Alright. Oh, look at the Pip. He's adorable. Dude, I love the Pips. They remind me of Leafeon. Right, there's that arbor tree growing. Mini liquid pump is not really worth it unless you have a space restriction. Yeah, as we did here, I couldn't fit like a full... I couldn't fit a full pump in above that, really. What with these two going on? Throw a Pokeball at it, yeah. I mean, maybe I could have done. If we got rid of that airflow tile, I could have put it there or something. I don't know. Again, it wasn't intended to be able to handle this thing constantly, right? I only wanted it here for the mini, like, power requirement. Really? Hey, there's a hatch egg there. Can we, like, get that brought up? Kind of annoying how even items fall through pneumatic doors. Somehow. Because nobody ever opens this door anymore. Nobody has any reason to go down here, and yet the hatchling eggs still end up down here anyway. They just shit the egg through the door. Anyway. I guess just, like, enable this here to store hatchling eggs. Just put them in there. If they hatch, then great. Put the sage ones in there too. All right. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if eggs can hatch from inside storage, but I'm assuming they can, and then they'll just bust out. All right, now then. That arbor tree is growing very nice and very quickly. I'm happy about that. These things here are not even moving. God damn, it is like 40 degrees up there, and it's still like only 30 down here. How is there a 10-degree temperature difference between all this? Oh, it's the hydrogen, isn't it? All right. They break inside storage? Okay, so they won't hatch. This is fine then. I can just do that. All right. Oh. Oh, oh. I was making that noise. Anyway, we've got a lot of idle people right now, so it's probably a good idea to start finding us a new job to do. Oh, did he eat part of that arbitrary or something? Might have done. All right. The hatchling is making that noise. Adorable. All right, so, here's what we're going to do then. We need to start working on this cool slush geyser. How are we going to do that? I have no idea. First things first, we need to deconstruct that and do some planning, don't we? So, what is our area going to look like? Well, we need cold water storage. That's the most important thing, right? We need cold water storage. And that is going to want to be like this or something, right? Like, bam. Then I'm probably going to make that insulated as well, actually, not just regular tiles. We're going to make that insulated tiles to make sure that, you know, we don't let the temperature out. Igneous rock is going to be a good investment there, I think. Alright, so something like that. Maybe a bit bigger, probably a bit bigger. We can probably make that, like, way bigger just so we can store way more water. Again, there's no such thing as having too much water stored away, so it's probably a great idea to make sure we have, like, a shitload of water stored. So I want to make sure that we make that more than big enough for us, for our requirements. Because I don't think anyone's going to complain about having too much cold water. Now then. You can never have too much cold water storage. Exactly. Now, this is all going to come out at a cool, -10. Right? So, switch levels for Greco, plant above, heater, and shear stuff below. Unfortunately, I can't because chlorine sinks in hydrogen, right? These things need chlorine to live, and the Grecos need hydrogen in order to be shearable. So it has to be this way around. Anyway, don't see a reason to not let it flow down like it already does. Well, yeah, we're gonna let it flow down. I just want to build like an actual room for it. Like, what I could easily do is just like, if I wanted to, we could do this, right? We can just do insulated tile like that. Well, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wall there. Make it nice and symmetrical. Oh, look, that even lines up perfectly with that. Perfect. Hooray! It works. Then we can just like, there you go. That's our cold water storage. All right. So then, what we're gonna have to do is we need a water distribution system, right? We're gonna make a system to distribute water to the various areas of our base that need cooling. And I could also use, I also want to hook up this cold water storage to my aqua tuner over here, right? To help cool it down even more, and then we can just pipe the water back in once it's done. Or something. Because again, this aqua tuner here is not going to be running constantly. This here is the most this aqua tuner is going to be running, which is the amount that it currently is, which is very, very infrequent. So what I could do is I could easily just pipe the aqua tuner water back in, put like a little liquid vent up here or something, and just pop it in. I highly doubt this area here is ever going to be full. If anything, it might constantly just be empty. Which I don't have any problems with. I mean, if it is full, then we'll have to figure out some other way to deal with the aqua tuner. I could probably just take any excess and lead it away. Just move heater down by plants, keep heat sensor up. Well, the heater requires a floor, right? So I'd have to move the floor no matter, like, I'd have to move the floor could be here at the lowest. Anyway, it's just a matter of waiting. The hydrogen has a very, very high heat capacity. So we just have to spend a lot of time heating it up is all. Once the hydrogen is heated, the chlorine will follow suit in like no time at all. Anyway, hey there, Firestorm. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Hope you're having a great day today. Well, let's think about how we can deal with the excess from aqua tuner if we have, like, because we're going to have a way to put, we're going to want to put any cold polluted water in here anyway, right? So, you know, what I could do is I could actually loop the water from the aqua tuner, maybe? Like what we could do is I could do like a sensor for the temperature of the water in the pipe. If that's a thing. Yeah, liquid pipe thermosensor. So I could detect when the water in a pipe, in this pipe is, yeah, when the pipe contents. So I just put this like over a pipe, right? And then we take the aqua tuner's output, pipe it up this way, detect what the temperature is. If the temperature is too warm, we then pipe it back in to the aqua tuner again for round 2, right? Or something. Just going from work and now eating pizza. Fair enough. That sounds like a good time. I don't have any pizza. I had pizza a few days ago though. Right. So that could very well be a solution. Again, I also want to move my power system up here too, right? We want to move these power supply over here. So I could just transform this area here into like the aqua tuna processing section. Or we determine whether or not the aqua tuna is too hot or too cold. Get homemade burgers. Yeah, too much pizza lately. Is there any such thing as too much pizza? I don't know if there is. All right, so this is the input, which is going to be warm-ish / cold water. And then the output here, yeah, so this output here is currently being warmed up over this way. So I can just go ahead and delete all of this piping here, right? I could easily just delete all of this. Loop around the aqua tuna until the water in it is, loop around the aqua tuna here until the water in it is cold, right? And we've verified that water is in fact cold. And then what I can do is once the water has reached a sufficient temperature, we can send it on its way somewhere else. So yeah, then we use a liquid shutoff, right, with this, so we connect the automation grid to this thing. So scurvy is a thing, so yes. What do you mean? There's literally a pineapple. There's literally a pizza. You know, you can put pineapple on pizza. No more scurvy. I mean, it's gross, but you won't have any more scurvy. But you know, we all have to sacrifice some. You'll have to sacrifice something if you want an all pizza diet. Then again, could you get away with just putting more tomato on it? Anyway. All right, how you doing, crazy? Also. CO2 doesn't stop rotting anymore. Was just wondering why you lost 2 million calories. Yeah. I think it has to be freezing and chlorine now. They changed that, right? The only way to stop rotting is freezing and chlorine. You just insult pineapple on pizza? Dude, I don't like pineapple in general, let alone on pizza. Honestly, I don't have anything against putting it on pizza. I just don't like pineapple. Alright, I don't like pineapple on anything. Doesn't matter if you put pineapple on a dessert, I won't eat it. Anyway, with that pineapple, would you like some unsubscribbled on your fucking pizza? Oh, yeah. All I'm saying is I don't like pineapple. I had it once. I don't like it. Right, it's like coconut, you know? I don't like coconut either. Alright, so. How do we deal with this? I want to move these coal generators to here. Like that or something. Honestly, I want to move it over one so we can put like the ladder going up here. So I want to get rid of this airlock here. Deconstruct that. We can put the coal generators in. Power coal generator. 1, 2. Done. Right, now the problem is the automation layers are not correct. And also we need tiles in here as well. Like that. So I need power. Power. We need to go heavy watt. Just connect that like that. Easy peasy. Once that door is gone, I can put heavy watt there too. Right. That ought to solve it, but we need the automation going on, so I'm gonna need a new AND gate and stuff. To connect these up to. So I'm gonna put the AND gate like here, I guess. Just like that. And then I'm gonna move my switch as well. I need my switch. Where's my switch? Signal switch. I want to put that. I guess we can just slap that above the AND gate. Why not? Automation wire. Badoop. And then badoop. And then this just goes to there. Easy peasy. Right. Disable the rest of this. Deconstruct these. All right, we're going to head over here in no time at all and handle all of this. All right, just going to shift this all out of here so we can get dealing with the aqua tuna. All right. There you go. All that just needs doing now. Please and thank you. All right. Anyway. How about toe cheese? I don't know about that one. I can't say I've ever had toe cheese. Can't say I'm ever really interested in having it either. Anyway, coconuts and dates are as much fruit as cocaine is. They taste good though, unhealthy fruits. I don't like coconut. You see it in like chocolate a lot and I don't like it. All right. Actually, is this gonna work? How's the automation layer on that? Okay, yeah, no, it works fine. Right. All we need now is just a little heavy watt wire to connect that up. Easy peasy. Right, and that there is now problem solved. We didn't even need to replace the floor, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. If you wouldn't mind getting that all set up, thank you. Okay. All right. Just store your food in your liquid oxygen tank and you're good, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, you do not like chocolate? I can understand that. Honestly, for me, whether or not I like a chocolate really depends on whether or not, whether or not I like chocolate really depends on like whether or not the chocolate is actually good or not, you know? Like, if I won't like cheap shit, you know? I prefer high cocoa concentration, you know? Like, you gotta put a lot of cocoa in that for me to like it. I like dark chocolate, you know? Right, so we want to do storage bin, put it there. Right. Wonderful. It depends on the color because you're a chocolate racist. You only like the white chocolate. Fair enough. All right, white chocolate is pretty good. I'll admit. I do like white chocolate. All right. But to be fair, I don't know. White chocolate, I don't think it's actually really chocolate. It's still good though. Yeah, white chocolate is definitely one of the better ones. Like, bad chocolate is like, bad chocolate is like that cheap, like, regular milk chocolate, right? That shit. That's what bad chocolate is. It's the stuff that, like, it just... It's not solid at room temperature, it just melts, you know? That stuff is garbage. Anyway. Anyway, take care, Cobble. Have fun walking your dog. Also, Firestorm blocked the term toe. I appreciate that. Is that not going to catch, like, people who say words with the word toe in it, though? Anyway, white chocolate is just byproduct of chocolate. To be labeled as chocolate, it needs to be a certain percent of cocoa. Yeah. Why does it have to be white? God, what do you mean? I already said I prefer dark chocolate. Alright, the village is the one who likes white chocolate. I like the dark shit. Alright, you need German or Swiss chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, Belgian chocolates are pretty damn good. I'll admit that. Firestorm abusing his power again, banning generic terms, maybe. Alright, to be fair, people do go on about toes way too often. Alright. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh, well. What do you mean unreachable food? Mima, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh, for crying out loud. Priority, yellow alert, all of this, thank you. Actually, we can just cancel that one, don't need that. Cancel that one there too to save time. Alright. You fucking moron. Don't you dare build the one that you're standing on. I swear to God, if he gets pushed this way, I'm gonna scream. I didn't even want this done yet. God damn it. Mimi, you're a fucking moron. You know that, right? Okay, good. You fucking asshole! How? In what world was that the most intelligent way to push him? There was a ladder right there. We just finished it. God damn it. Bruh. No, this is yellow alert. Get these done. Get them out of here. Fucking... God damn it. I do not give a shit. No, don't go to sleep there, Mima, you fucking idiot. All right, get out of there. His eardrums have been popped. All right. Sucks to be you, idiot. I shouldn't have been inside there. God damn. All right. If you don't want to start working on that, set it for priority 1. Well, they'll do it anyway because they don't have anything better to do. That one brain cell is a bit overworked. Yeah, I'm just going to let them finish this wall so they don't have to deal with it anymore. Right. So. Can we fucking deal with this storage bin? Jeez. How hard is it to build this storage bin? RC9 that, please. Thank you. And this. Get those done. Get those on. Alright, I want those ready for tomorrow. Good, now we can copy settings on this. Bingo. Right, now that there is being set to carry coal and nothing else. Good, good, good. Harold is dealing with all this. Thank you, Harold. Your contributions are much appreciated. So, now then. Here's what we're going to have to do. This aqua tuna here wants to loop water until it is appropriate to distribute it somewhere else, right? So what I want to do is I want to test the temperature of the... We want to eventually get rid of this, like, big cabling here to send it back here, at least temporarily. We'll send it somewhere else, probably to the warm... This is going to want to be cold water coming out of here. And it is probably going to be cold, polluted water coming out of here, right? I want to pipe polluted water in here, not regular water. So, what we're going to do is... we're going to go ahead and pipe this and put it right back into the cold water storage. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to deal with any excess water. What are we going to do with excess water? When the water level reaches a certain point, I want to just start draining it out of there and doing something with it. I'm not really sure what we're going to do with that, but, I can probably find something to do with it. I'm certain. Maybe we could just like dump it into like a giant storage area or something. I don't know. Hyper pressurize it. Turn it into ice through sheer pressure. I don't think that works with water, does it? Water goes the other way around. If you pressurized it, it would turn into steam. So... that said, we do want to at the very least loop this around. So the loop is very simple. In order to loop it, all we need to do is do this like that, right? And then that will override any incoming water. I actually want that to be igneous rock for slow heating. Right. No, for crying out loud. It's the wrong way around. Liquid bridge. Bam. Right. Now you can always pressurize water to ice. Can you? Because ice expands, doesn't it? So in order to pressurize water into ice, you would need... the amount of water would expand. I don't know how that works. Anyway, the type of ice might differ. Oh, that's true, I guess. Right. So then we want to do plumbing. I want to do insulated liquid pipe, igneous rock. Bring that up like that. Okay. Something like that. Helium is one of the compounds that no longer becomes a solid near absolute zero. There you go. Does this work? I feel like this is going to waste a lot of heat, this one right here. I need to change this. So how do we do this then? I need to get rid of these pipes, these areas. Get rid of all of this. Because I need to put a second layer of insulated tiles in here, I think. Maybe. Just to get us, like, more room to work with where we don't lose heat. Or where we don't lose cold, rather. It's important to make sure we don't lose the cold here. So we can do like this or something. Nothing that's really super important, though. I just want to get the insulated tiles in against this wall. Alright. Go take care of those ladders. Thank you very much. Good, good, good. Wonderful. Right, so, now then. Insulated tile. Build that up there. And now we have space that I can do things in. So, what we want to do is I want to do plumbing. Can I put an automation? Can I put... No, not automation. It's this thing. Can I put a thermosensor inside this? I cannot put a thermosensor inside a wall, so it has to be outside a wall. Good to know. I'm glad I tested that now. So this thing here, this bridge, I want to put this up like here, like this. Eventually, we're going to bring this water pipe along inside the tile floor here. So then we can replace this all with insulated tiles just to keep it from losing too much heat. Or something. I think even just the insulated pipes should be enough, right? So either way, right now we want to do this. And then I want to have the pipe here go insulated liquid pipe, go doo-doo-doo-doo. And then we want to get rid of these two up top here. So I'm going to want to build some ladders here. Like that. Right. And then we can do plumbing, insulated liquid pipe. Right. So then this comes out into an area where it needs to be processed. And then if it is too hot, it is piped back in again. Right into here. Right. And then we loop it around again. And that should allow us to loop this in a safe manner. What do you mean insufficient oxygen generation? Are we running low? So this area is just completely out of oxygen. I gotta put like a pipe in here somewhere. What has more oxygen in it? Which vent is more full all the time? This top one here is more full. Okay, well in that case, I'll just put like a little vent here then. Let's do ventilation, gas valve. Yeah, I want this like this, and then put a vent somewhere as well. We don't need that coal generator anymore. Deconstruct that. Wipe. Like that. Thank you. And then I want that to go like that, and we can put a vent over it. Should be fine. Someone just got a skill point. Okay. I don't know why I made that one insulated, but whatever. Sure. Right. Works for me. Right. So how's our plumbing doing here? We need to finish this tile here, and then we should be fine. Then I can deconstruct these two. It's going to spill a little bit of water around the place. Actually, I'm not certain that's a good idea. It's going to spill in there, isn't it? This 100% is just going to spill in there, isn't it? Fucking asshole. Even if it doesn't spill in there, it's probably going to be put in there for some reason. Nah, who cares? Who gives a shite? Your tokens? Oh no, they've been stolen. Alright. You know, I actually looked into to see if there was a way to make it so the IDW actually steals your tokens when she does that. I swear to God, if you spill on the inside, I'm gonna shit. Bruh. Well, now there's just water in the bottom of that. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get those liquid spills mopped up. Please and thank you. We can get back in there eventually, right? We'll be able to get back in there one day. It just won't happen right now. I'm gonna make an insulated tile there just for the sake of aesthetics. Right, so... Now then. How do we do this? I want to get rid of these ladders. Once again. We don't need those ladders there no more. The pipes are in position. Right. So... with the pipes in position... what I want to do now is I want to test the water temperature, right? So we want to take an insulated pipe out of... I want to figure out... how do I split an output like this? I guess I got to use the shutoff, right? So we want to bring this up here. Insulated liquid pipe. Then we do the thermosensor right here. With an automation wire. Leading to a shutoff. Right. Hey, yo, welcome back, Cobalt. Alright. So we do an automation wire there. You're back from walking your dog. Welcome back. How'd the walk go? Okay, deconstruct that real quick. Don't need that no more. All right, here's what we want to do. Insulated liquid. I want to do the liquid shut-off. So I'm assuming that the shut-off is something where I pipe water into it and then I pipe water out of it. Based on whether or not the automation grid allows it to pipe, right? So if the water is of a sufficiently low temperature, is sufficiently cold, then this will function, right? So there you go. If this here, we're going to set this thing here to the liquid thermotemp thing. If that temperature is low enough... Oh, this requires power as well. Uncool, dude. Alright, do that. There you go. So, if the liquid coming through here is below... what temperature should it be below? This is already going to be coming in at about minus 10, right? So we're going to set it... If the temperature here is below... let's say minus 15, right? If it's below minus 15, it can go back, right? And then it gets piped back home. Otherwise, there is a red signal sent to this. It is offline, and we simply put the water back in here, right? Oh, no, wait. It should come out there, shouldn't it? Like that way. Well, I kind of don't want any of the liquid to go this way in the event that it's happening like that. So you know what? No. We need to do a second shut-off, don't we? Because this is... If I do it that way, it's going to send 50% of the water into the system, and 50% of it is going to go home, right? I think. I don't know, actually, because... No, won't this... No, because this will take everything in it. It'll take everything into the input unless it is closed in... And that's the only time... No, it is fine. It is good how it was. Like that. Because this way, it'll prioritize going into the input, and only if the input cannot accept it will it send it round again. Right? And you're after horizontal line. Take care, the village. Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Alright, so there you go. That there is my shut-off, and we'll test to see if the water is cold enough. Right? Nice and easy. Easy peasy. No problemo. Oh, I got a new printable. What the heck? Blueprint. I can't catch it. I can't catch it. I can't catch it. Oh, I wish I could. Wait, but if it breathes in CO2, it might produce enough crude oil for us to get a little bit of plastic and then catch it. All right. You probably have to move the liquid bridge. Sorry. What's wrong with my liquid bridge? This bridge here exists basically to cut off this supply if water's going in through here, right? The game is taunting me that badly. I know, right? I can't catch him. I really want him, dude. I'll see. Well, the whole reason that I have this bridge here is because I don't want this water here coming in. Right? I only want this here to go around this way and then back in and then out and then round again, right? I only want this to go like this, right? This is the ideal loop, is that it wants to go around in this like figure 8 pattern right there until it is cold enough and then it can be sent off to do something else. All right, new water that comes in is going to be very heavily restricted, so... Now then... What signal are you sending right now? It is sending a green signal right now for some reason. I think the input should be bridged into the aqua tuner and the 2 hot water should be directly piped to preserve correct water priority. What? Hang on. You think the input should be bridged into the aqua tuner? This here bridged. And the 2 hot water should be directly piped to preserve correct water priority. Is this not correct water, though? Will it not... I'm pretty sure... Oh, right, yeah, because the bridge will... Right, I got it the wrong way around. Yeah, no, you're correct. The bridge will... The bridge will say, all right, you know, no, fine, it's fine. I'll wait. Well, yeah, no, I got it the wrong way around. I misremembered. That's true. I want to do it this way around, or we do, deconstruct that one. I can't easily get to that, can I? I need to get rid of this tile first. All right. Yeah, I got the priority the wrong way around. We're good. It'll be fine. All right, this is probably going to release more fucking water in here, though, which is going to be a right pain in the ass. Because it's just deleting CO2. I guess it's fine, though, because no amount of water will, This is pressurized up to 63 kilograms now. All right. Please get rid of that insulated liquid pipe there. Thank you. Oh, what the fuck's going on now? You have formed a loop that I do not want. Please, if we get rid of this tile, then it stops looping. Please and thank you. Deconstruct this here at yellow alert, so we just stop that whole thing in general. Get someone over here, you lazy fucks. Don't just finish 90% of the project and then leave the last 10%. Get it done. All right. Jeez. All right. Good. Now yellow alert your fucking mess. Thank you. Right. I suppose you need 2 bridges? Nah, it's only 1. I just need to make sure that, like, this doesn't... Oh, yeah, I suppose I do, actually, don't I? Yeah, we'd need a bridge here. I don't want to put a bridge here, though. Because that's going to leak heat, isn't it? I'd have to put it inside of a thing. All right, deconstruct that. We'll just build insulated tiles over it. It'll be fine. All right. Oh, and since the bridge is stuck in insulation, well, this one isn't. This one will leak heat. All right, can we please get rid of the fucking pipe with the water in it? Oh, they're leaking more water everywhere now. Please get rid of more water. Thank you. How have you managed to get igneous rock on the inside of that too? Fucking, what the hell? Oh, Cellar Butt Good Times, come on. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. What's up? I'm just gonna go ahead and mop up what's left of this, please and thank you. Hurry up. Get this done. Why are you guys just not doing the shit that I need you to do? This thing has been set to priority 9 for 5 minutes. Why did you build the bridge first? Can you not reach that or something? Deconstruct that tile and then maybe you can reach it. All right, get that done. Not much hanging out at work, fair enough. Well, welcome to the stream. All right. Swear to God, if you don't get this done by the end of the cycle, I'm gonna shit. All right. You better get it fucking done. Thank you, Rowan. I appreciate it. And watch it spill more water on that side. Hey, who would have guessed that it was going to do that? Right, plumbing. Liquid bridge. I need to put the bridge in here, right? So then this one here. So here's what's going to happen, right? This bridge is the input, the main input. It is going to wait until this bridge here is done sending liquid through, right? So this bridge here has priority. Or at least it should do. So there you go. Now we can just let that be done. Put that to 9, get that done. And crisis has been averted. Right, then I just cover this whole area in with insulated tiles. We just put that to like priority 7. This one here to like priority 7. This one here to like priority 4. This one here to priority 4. They'll get them done eventually, I'm sure. Right. Though I do want to move debris into storage, these 2 tiles, as swiftly as you possibly can. Thank you very much. All right. Wonderful. Maybe I should move it up one more. Nah, whatever. It's already built. All right, but at the very least, that should have fixed the priority system. So now we can do plumbing, and then we can do insulate, or just a regular liquid pipe here, honestly. Fix that back up again. At least for now. I don't really care about whatever else is left in that. All right. Ought to be fine. And that should work out. That is now a fully automatic detect if the liquid is cold enough system, and then if it is not, minus 15, send it back around for another go in the aquatuna. If it is minus 15, send it off to wherever it needs to go, and we can use it for cooling. Now, it's probably going to go right back into here or something. So much fun when you're dying and they won't complete a task for random reason number 5243. Well, it's like here they've managed to somehow cover the entire bottom of this here in water. I'm not entirely sure how they've done that, but there you go. All right. Can I suggest use the temperature -5? The what now? I need that insulated tile there to be cancelled for now, I think. All right. This is set to the temperature of the geyser -5, right? The geyser is -10, and this here cools it down by 5 degrees. The -20 polluted water freezes. Oh, I see. Actually, what temperature does polluted water freeze at? Like, exactly. It is... Okay, it's exactly -20. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, cool it down to like -10. Aquatuna cools by 15 degrees. Does it? It cools by 14 degrees. Fair enough. So... Yeah, we can put it to -6 safely, I think. All right. Which I guess means we can actually use this to pipe in hot water, right? If it goes down below the freezing point, the aquatuna breaks. Yeah. As we have seen by the fact that the aquatuna is damaged. All right. Just going to have to wait for that water there to be transported. I don't know where she's taking that water to, but... whatever, I guess. Wherever she wants to put it. Cool. So now we can put that up to priority 5. It'll get done eventually. And this system is good. Safe. Fantastic. Right. Now then. We have an area that we can now pipe warm water into, right? And at least pipe small amounts of warm water into. We can't pipe too much in. So I kind of want to do a system where I detect if there is any water in this pipe here. And then if there is, it like shuts off the intake or something. Not exactly sure how to do that, how to only make it take water when it needs it. I guess what I would want to use is one of these. I would want to use a filter gate or something. No, not a filter gate, a buffer gate or something. Like a T flip-flop into a buffer gate, maybe. Just to make sure it sends a green signal only for a certain amount of time to receive X amount of water. Memory toggle is a latch? Oh, that's true. Hang on a minute. Memory toggle. Internal memory output, whatever signals stored in that memory. Signals sent to the inputs only affect the memory, do not affect the output. Do not pass through. So yeah, this is a T flip-flop then. Sending a green signal to the set port will set the memory to green. And then sending the green signal to the reset port will set the memory back to red. I see. So you got to send a green signal to the set port, which I'm assuming is top left. And then the bottom left is the reset. Okay. Right. Latches are kind of the same as flip-flops. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just thinking in terms of Minecraft here. It's very similar to Redstone. So, okay. So what I would want to do then is have... What? How could I do this? I would want a detector of some sort, right? So we could do water, like here or something. Detect if there is water in this. And then if there is, well, because then again, like I don't want there to be too much water. Because like, if the entire pipe is filled with water, right, all of that water is then heating up, right, which is, it's a huge waste. So I need to find a way to keep these pipes empty, and I'm not exactly sure how to do that. That's going to require some thinking, I think. Oh, I think it's going to require some thinking. Good thinking. Anyway, well, here's what we have. We have a way to return water back to where it came from, right? Because the polluted water here is going to come from the cold water pool. Come this way. Or is it? We could pipe this from the warm water pool and, like, recool the water down again. Right? That's an option, right? And then we could send it to the cold water pool. And it wouldn't be too much of an issue. Bro, I kind of want to open this up just to get rid of that, but I can't do it until I get Slicksters, man. Oh, speaking of Slicksters, this guy's produced some oil for us. How is there another pip egg in there? One second. How have we not wrangled the other pip? Critter egg. Pip egg. Get that in there. Alright. Slicks the lava pip. Go wrangle him. Bring him in. Right, so we're bringing the crude oil in there, where it's going to get slapped down, and this hydro sensor is not going to be dealing with any crude oil anytime soon. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Get that water out of here. Thank you. Stop dropping shit in here, damn it. Anyway. I don't know. Back to luck, and you go have fun, Nicky Sim. Thanks for stopping by. All right. I'm just thinking how I'm gonna make this work. How do I make it so that the pipe here does not fill up and stay full? I only want to send a small burst of water in here whenever this is empty, right? 1,000 more points, chat. We got 1,000 points here. Oh, is the boost almost done? Poggers. We got 1,000 more. We get boosted. This came in to contribute to the challenge. I appreciate it, Nikki. Thank you for your points. They will go to a good cause. Oh, yeah, there you go. We did it. All right. Thank you, chat. We've been boosted. All right, just like I'm boosted in most video games. All right. Have a return line. I use bursts on the intake side. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, right? Is we could do So we can either return... I don't want to return the water, because returning the water involves taking the water out from the area and sending it over here. And that is already like a bad thing, right? We don't want to be doing that. So... what I guess we could do is... we could do something along the lines of a timer, right? I don't exactly know how often this timer is going to need to be handled, though. Oh, so that water might seriously fuck up my thermosensor there. Just saying. Anyway. How do we do this? This is an awkward one to work with. Oh, we should probably put the coal in the generators, please. Why is nobody hauling coal to these generators? I guess the hauling priority is kind of low. Put those to 9. Make sure those stay filled. Right. So I guess it's gonna be on this side, right? Where we put the water from here in there. I've got to make sure to have this be the toggle. But the question is, how do I determine how long it's toggled for, right? How do we know when to turn the toggle off, right? When to stop sending water? Because if I stop sending water when the water touches this thing, right? Then we're going to have an entire pipe filled with water. That's not going to work. Because then they, oh, sure, it stops sending the water, but... you know, access generators might be a problem. No, they got a ladder up here. All right, they're just being lazy is all. Let's see, there you go. They got on it as soon as I set it to 9. There you go. They've even already got coal up here. They were literally just being lazy. Thank you, Harold. So... because yeah, it's quite simple to just put a liquid shut off at the end, at like the distribution section, right? And then just shut it off before we send it anywhere else. I'll just shut it off at the source. But I need to see if I've been playing this game for too long today. I can't remember. This is gonna take a while for me to figure out how to do this. Howard of the Rocks, yes. Connect to an automation grid to automatically turn liquid flow off when the specified amount has passed through it. Oh, well, that's what I want right there. A meter. Too bad that requires plastic, which I do not have. Because I don't have any slicksters. Because the game doesn't let me wrangle slicksters. Ugh. God damn it. You gotta have traps. And it sucks. Alright, but at least we know kind of what we need, though. Damn it, plastic. Yeah, I used to have slicksters, but the game has not given me any lava eggs in like 100 cycles. And it sucks. Alright, how you doing, Zim? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized that this pipe here is probably completely full, isn't it? Yeah, that's very full. Look, it's the baby little pipsqueaks. They're so cute. Oh, they got good news. I don't hate you. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that's the news. All right, I want to reverse the flow on this pipe also. How do we do this? This already goes into the, like, this section. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Like, doo-doo. There you go. Now we have a way to send all that water from there to here and then into the system. There you go. All right. Anyway, we've played 1,000 cycles and have never got any plastic yet. We had a little bit of plastic. That's why I have this one tiny little pump down here. But I need to be able to wrangle the slickster. I need to be able to bring him in. But he is probably very cold right now. What are your comfort? Yeah, livable range is 35 degrees at least. So Once he's up here, he should be fine, right? It's easily 35 in here, so that's good. Temperature-wise, they're fine. All right. So now we just gotta wait for all of this polluted water to get in. It might take a while. All right. Wonderful. Anyway, how you doing today, though, Zim? Hope you're having a great day. Don't be mean to Firestorm. He's a good boy. Oh, look, we got the arbor tree done. Now it's growing branches. So these guys ought to have plenty of food before long. All right. Sooner rather than later, I hope. How the fuck are you still not warm enough? It has only gone up 2 degrees in this whole time. It is 40 degrees up this way. That is incredible. All right, go to 45 degrees so we actually have like a lot of temperature going on. All right. Nevin's my little PogChamp. Did you just call Nevin's your little PogChamp? He is a little PogChamp, isn't he? All right, so how do I determine how much water can go through these? You know what? I kind of feel like I only want water to get in here when this pipe here is empty, right? Or something. I only wanted to send water through when that pipe empties. Because that means that the entire, like, this pipe here is empty as well. So maybe we ought to put like a little section of automation in here or something. It'd be really simple to just have an element sensor or something and just be like, yeah, no, there's no water in that. Or you know what? I could just put it on a manual system and just flick it myself, at least for the time being. I can't really edit the inside of this until we get that shit dealt with. Anyway, you're going shopping today. You'll be acquiring cheese, laundry sheets, alcohol, and food. Help decide what food. Spinach. You should get spinach. Spinach and... No, just spinach. That's it. Don't get anything else. Just that. Comfort food. Spinach and comfort food. Licorice. Yeah, just only buy spinach and licorice. That's all you get. Anyway. Alright, so how do we do our warm water section? We could do it like down here. Just make this entire section here warm water. Streamer, you sure Firestorm is a good boy? Yeah, I don't know about the licorice, honestly. If I'm gonna be honest. Right. So we're gonna have like a liquid pump down here, right? And how should we do warm water storage? We don't want as much warm water, right? Warm water is not really as useful for us. So if we have warm water, I want to sort of pipe it into a water sieve and turn it into clean water and then send it off to like electrolyzers or, you know, like a clean water storage or something like that. So let's do like this. This will be like warm water storage, right? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6? Should that be enough for clean water? 6 by 6 ought to be enough for clean warm water, right? Oh no, dirty warm water, sorry. This is dirty warm water. Right. And then below it is going to be clean water, like this. Right. Why do you need so much water? You can have an entire base of 12 pawns live off about 100,000 kilograms of water. Because I don't have 100,000 kilograms of water. And because I'm expanding, Zam, we're building. What is there to do but build bigger, build further, build stronger? Make your colony invincible. You know, I'm gonna expand that out, actually. We're gonna make that a little bit bigger. There's no reason to not. All right. If I want industrial quantities of wealth, I'm going to need to build big. All right, there's exploring in space. Yeah, but how am I going to do that without an economy? I need to get rich first. Now, we have got to make this shit more efficient coming in here. Actually, I guess it is going to get more efficient once this flow reverses enough, right? Can we just, like, deconstruct that one pipe right there? Thank you. All right, who's going to buy our goods and services? I wouldn't. What do you mean you wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to buy slightly chlorinated oxygen? It's great. There you go. All right, mess has been solved. Chlorine isn't good for you? What are you talking about? It's fine. Chlorine is completely healthy to drink. It's not. Don't drink it. Don't say. Don't. Please don't drink chlorine. Die and then sue me. Thanks. Anyway. Right. So you must lower your replicants' morale so they don't make so many unreasonable demands like unchlorinated oxygen. Exactly. Oops, I drank it. Lawyer time. Oh, well, I mean, you can drink it. Just don't sue me after drinking it. I didn't do anything. I just said drink chlorine. Anyway. So, right. But this being clean water and this being dirty, we need a few extra things in here. I have not designed this intelligently. I need to think for a second before I plan these things out. Guess what? We need a water drainy thing in here, right? We need a way to drain clean water in there. So I need to do like a couple mesh tiles right here. Just bam, bam. And then we can put a water drainy thing there. So we finally have like a way to drain clean water in there, right? A bottle emptier. That's the one I want. That way. Now then. On that same vein, I also want a bottle emptier up here. Right. So we're going to do the exact same thing right here. Need a bottle emptier on that. As soon as autosave stops lagging me out. There we go. Right, then we do... Cancel those. Build mesh tiles. Base mesh tile. There. Right. So that is how we're going to empty clean water and polluted water into these systems. To handle that, right? Well, to sleep you go. Have a fun time managing this cosmic brain workers gore. Thank you, Nikki. All right. Hey, and look at that. The boost goal's finished. We got boosted. It took a while, didn't it? Well, if anyone arrived from the boost, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good day today. All right, and we've got like this extra tile space here between the two just to give us space to put any pipes and things. Which I'm probably going to have like all the pipes come up this way or something. All right. So before we go any further, how are we going to distribute this water? I need to make an expandable distribution system, right? So the distribution system is for the most part going to come out this way and then go down. But I want it for the most part to come out this side. Also, that's a printable. What are we getting? Shove vol eggs. Oh. Okay. I will take their eggs and we will make some omelet. Shove vol egg. Make omelet, thank you. How you doing, little slickster? He's getting there. He hasn't eaten in a few days, so I'm a bit concerned about him. Please don't die. If he makes it, I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with him. Why can't it be over here? Why can't I just get him over here, damn it? So let's go ahead and enable this building here again. And then I want to set these here to priority yellow alert, just to get them done. Thank you. Get that out of my crude oil. Appreciate it. Make an oil production room. What the fuck do you think this whole section is with the oil refinery in it? The problem is that I can't pick up the slickster because you aren't allowed to do that without a trap. Also, please wrangle this pip. I like how the egg cracker is literally just a big spoon. And make a trap? You need plastic to make traps, and guess what I don't have? There's a reason I don't have him, buddy. It is because I don't have any plastic or anything like that. Oh, he's made some crude oil. It's okay, though. If he keeps making crude oil for us down here, then maybe we have enough crude oil to make enough plastic to actually make a trap to get him in here. All right. God damn it. 5-star hotel carbon death trap. Yeah. Right. So how do we do our distribution system? Well, this area here, right? Everything from this here up to about here is going to be potential exits for water, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 different, we have an 8-bit system, right? Where we can send out 8 different exits to different areas of different liquid. So we can then make like a further splitter over this way or something once we're done with that. The important part is that this area here splits things into a decent amount of each liquid, right? And then distributes it as is needed. So how do we do that? Well, we're gonna want to make this whole area here a building. Oh, there's all that thing in the way. Cannot build a wall there either. This is fine. We can just build over it. I want to build the door on this side, though. We'll have like a ladder going up this way so we can get to it easily. Right. So if it's this here being the case, how do I deal with this section now? We're gonna want a little way to get in, right? That's the important part, is we need a way to get in. That's probably gonna go here, right? On this side. The entrance will go over here. We'll have to go up this way. Which I guess then is going to... We're gonna have like a revamp of this area afterwards, so we don't have like just some random fucking ladder leading up this way. And it actually like leads into the base neatly. So... I mean, I guess we could also try and do some chlorine in these as well to make it purify the water. Not that I think I really care, honestly. Right? Like, do I actually care about cleaning out the water? This area here is going to be full of clean, polluted water anyway. I don't think I care that much about getting rid of the food poisoning. Apparently it dies slowly in clean water anyway. Although the germs have gone up significantly since I turned on the water sieve. Again, this polluted water. I need to like drain all of the polluted water here or something so that we don't have to deal with that. It's clearly not going to go unless we deal with this. But I don't think we can ever deal with that. So, right. No point in worrying about it. Okay. So we've got water down here. I need to drain this and bring it up. And then once it has been brought up, we can put it, we only want to turn this liquid pump on when there is a signal, right? So I want to have automation going to this pump here. Right? We want to have automation wire leading to it from up here. How do we determine whether or not we need a green signal going to it? Well, the answer is going to be if, the answer is going to be basically we're going to need a, an input, like, signal or something. I'll probably have the input and output of the input signal and the output liquid on the same level, right? So that's a thing we could do, is we could make it so that the inputs will come in here and then we'll be like, oh look, this line here says that it wants water, so we'll put the we'll send the water out that way. Right? And that means we get to suck water out of the cold and send it down the cold lines, of which we'll have like 2, and then we'll have like 2 regular, 2 warm lines or something. I don't know. Pause the hotkey to zoom out and oxygen not included? You mean like zoom out further than scrolling out? I have no idea. All right. I didn't even know you could do that. That was a keybind. The scroll wheel. It's not the scroll wheel though. That only scrolls out this far. Control S? Is that not just save? Save in like most applications, I guess, is not here, huh? Hey, you doing, Lawson? Anyway, what's up? Alt S, you mean? Oh. Fair enough. It's like a photo mode. Fair enough. Is this how I want to approach this, though? It's all S. Oh, that just... Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at this big old colony. All right. Is this the smartest way to do it? For cold water storage. Cold water here, warm polluted water there, gets filtered out at some point. We can like bring it up, filter it, put it back down into the warm clean water, and then warm clean water can go elsewhere. Yeah, and then the warm clean water here gets distributed to like wherever else it needs to go. Oh, Mr. Streamer, how you doing, Morgan? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome to me struggling to think about how to deal with water issues. Logistics stream. Okay. So, I mean, it could be quite simple to just like allow the liquid out of these with liquid shutoffs, right? We just do like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then like out goes the water. But I wanted to split into 8 instead of 6, right? We've got like these 2. I can use these as well. So that is a thing that we could do. I also kind of think I want to disable the aqua tuna here. Like I want to get rid of the water that goes to the aqua tuna. So if we get rid of this liquid bridge right here, deconstruct that, then there'll be no more water going to the aqua tuna, and we can let that there slowly drain as the CO2 comes through and it cools down. It's gonna take a very long time for that to happen, though. I guess I could just have a plumber extract all the water from the pipes. I think we've got a plumber somewhere. All right. I also want the ability to just turn off a line entirely, like from the line side, from the distribution center side. That's another like feature that I want to have. So that's something else we got to worry about, right? All right. There was no water in that? Okay, fair enough. So yeah, now I can just have a plumber extract all the liquids from that pipe, no problem. Slowly over time. How's our little Slickster friend doing? He has made another oopsie. Good. How you doing, buddy? Alright, please make it to adulthood so I can maybe try and bring you in. But I have no idea if I can do that. I'm pretty sure that there is no way for me to bring a Slickster in without a trap. No matter how much I would like to. Alright, so, we're gonna need a filter, right? That's something we're gonna need. We're gonna need a liquid filter, not a filter, sorry. Is it refinement? Water sieve. We're gonna want one of these at the very least, right? Minimal requirement is one of these. Because I'm going to want water to come up from the warm section, go into here, and then down again. However, this is kind of like an awkward shape. I'm gonna go ahead and just move this down. So if we do plumbing, we do a bottle emptier, I move it here, I do it there, like that, and then we can do base mesh tiles. 1, 2, right. Just enough to like let it do that. All right. 1, 2, then we do that. Okay. We also want a power station up here too, don't we? This is gonna want like at least a little bit of power. So we're gonna want like a small coal generator or something. Just, you know, to be able to handle it. So if we go to refinement, we do water sieve, put that down. All right. Okay. Now we can do power coal generator. I mean, I could put that just like right next to it. Have the water sieve and the coal generator in the same room. Could do that, right? And then we could just do we're not going to need like a ridiculously huge amount of power for this area. Just like one conductive wire should handle it. Again, most of this is going to be offline for like 90% of the time anyway, aside from like maybe the sieve, which doesn't require that much power, so... The sieve only eats like 120 watts. It's nothing, right? Like it's... Water system can handle that. Coal generator is 600 watts of power. It's fine. So what we'd do is we'd do a smart battery up top and just, you know, pull it a win from there. Like, bam. Maybe even like 2 smart batteries. Let it fill up both. Do like a tile here. Bam. Ladders on this side. Like that. It shouldn't be a problem. And then we can do... fuck. Yo! My goodness, RX rated. Thank you so much for this, for the resub. My goodness. Dude, 6 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hi, welcome to my small brain trying to figure its way around big brain things stream. I hope you enjoy. And spying on this base. Well, welcome. It's not much to look at, I don't think. Anyway, we're building a water system right now. So we can do an AND gate here as well and make it so I can just flip this off if I need to. That's one thing I'd like to do. What am I forgetting up here? What am I forgetting about the power system that I might need? Coal storage, I guess. Well, that's no biggie at all. I can just put down some coal wherever I want. Right. So we could do... Ooh, what was I thinking? Automation into an AND gate, and then we can have... like a switch or something. We'll do it like that, and then we'll do automation wire. Not the bridge, just a regular wire, please. Thank you. So that connects to that, that'll connect to that, and then I can have like a switch here. Right, because green overrides red at all times. But the AND gate only works if both are green. So the AND gate reverses it so that red overrides green. Then we can just put like a switch there or something. Signal switch. Now, voila, I can turn my power generator off whenever I want. So that's a good start. That's the power system handled. But that unfortunately does not solve the issue of the fact that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my water. We can drop... Also, this here might be a little bit awkward. You know what I might do, actually? Let's cancel this. Let's change the shape of these buildings a little bit. We're gonna do insulated tile, igneous rock. Yes, put that like that. And then I'm gonna do the same thing here. We're just gonna cut into it from the top. Yeah, we'll do it another way. Do it like this. Actually, no, I can't have it go too low, can I? Because then it'll overflow. This is like the limit. This is the furthest down I can make it. Ah, God damn it. Ugh. You are being annoying, video game. I guess I could shrink my clean water storage a little bit. We can do it that way. And see, now we have extra space that I can put the dribbly boy back on there, and then I can do the same thing here, right? Where we do this. Insulated tile, mesh tile, like that. And now we have enough room for both. It does mean we have to drop down a level if we ever want to go through here, but... that should be fine, right? We're gonna need to make sure to, like, cut this area here off so that people don't use it unless there is a reason for them. Actually, we can just, like, put a wall here so that nobody can get through. Do the same thing here, right? Wall. Actually, well, if this gets, like, too full, it could overflow from that. So I actually do want to put a tile here and here. And put the door above. So there you go. Actually, instead of the insulated tile there as well, we could just do, mesh tile. It's not like that insulated tile is going to do anything to protect these rooms from temperature shift. But these walls here certainly will. So we just do that. There we go. And then same thing with these up top here. That wants to be insulated. Again, just to try and keep the temperature of these areas from fucking with anything else in case I wind up deciding to make the temperature, like, massively different somewhere. But for the most part, I don't think I really care about these because this is just, like, warm water and this is going to be just warm water as well. This is cold water. Cooling systems will be fine. So for the most part, what we're going to be doing is having the cold water here transport up and out through its lines when thermosensors trigger, right? So when a thermosensor triggers, it will send cold water to one of these areas from here. And it will do its cooling thing and then return. When it returns, I want to have like a little filter system, I guess, to determine whether or not the water is cold or hot, and then send it into whichever one is appropriate, right? Or I could just have a cold input line and a hot input line. And just like treat everything that comes in as hot. I don't know, I kind of want to be able to like convert water if it's cold or hot, convert it from one to the other. I don't know, it's probably better to just have like a cold input and a hot input line, right? And have the cold input line dump in here and the hot input line dump in here. And just not worry about it. So I think that's probably fine to do. But so how do we do our outputs then, right? Because we're gonna have output like this. Pretends to understand and nods. Yeah, so this is our output, right? We're gonna have these here as output lines right here, right? That there is where we're gonna output all of our water, right? No problem, right? Except I'm gonna want most of these to be insulated, so we'll probably make these insulated for now. All right. Like this. So this here is where the water is going to go out, right? All of these here are output lines. This here is an input. That's cold water input. This is hot water input, right? That's going to go into there, like this. And then we can have our water vents be there and there. This is going to be clean. This is both going to be polluted water. This here is going to be clean water. So we're going to take like a pump at the bottom of this thing, pipe it up into here, and then down again into here. Something like that. Oh, they're already working on it. Good job. Yeah, so basically what we're going to be doing is things like, you know, this line right here that is currently just piping into my water storage is actually going to be piping into, eventually this here is going to be polluted water, not clean water, so it's going to be piped into here, this room through here. We're going to want like a little input section where we process all of the inputs going into the dirty water and send it that way. There shouldn't really be anything going into the clean water aside from this one, ironically enough. This one here is the only one that wants to go into the clean cold water, or into the dirty cold water, sorry, because this is the only one we're running an aqua tuna. Although it could wind up being that I expand my aqua tuna section later on and have more of those pumping cold water in here. So that's another option. Now, all right, cancel those two so we have a doorway in. This is going to be mostly automated for the most part, I would like to think. So we have the advantage of an automation wire, which is going to come in through each section, right? Each line, when it is needed, is going to have an automation wire coming in that is going to tell me what I need to do. The problem is, how the fuck do I condense these together? Let's see. Ribbon reader. We could combine it into 4 bits and stuff like that, but that seems a little late to do that here. Might have to do like some fancy shit where we process one and then move this over and then process the next one alongside it. Horizontally. Not exactly sure how we're gonna handle that. But, the signal is gonna be red when it doesn't need water and green when it does. So I guess that does mean that we're going to need this location to figure out how it wants to receive its water and then send the signal, right? That's sort of how it's going to have to work. I need a lot more fucking ores. I'm going to run out if I keep doing this. Do I have any copper lying around? I don't think I do I? We're out of copper at this point. Of course, I can't easily tell. There's this new stupid fucking UI. All right, where is our copper? Copper ore. I want to keep an eye on that. Okay, we have a decent amount. You know what? Go make some copper. Thank you. Right. So there's not really much to worry about right now, aside from just waiting for little Slickster boy here to make more crude oil for us. Oh, he grew up into an adult. Can I ranch him now? You know what? Let's take a moment to just see if I can ranch this boy now. Get this drop-off done. I don't think I tried to ranch him when he was an adult. Only when he was a kid. And I don't think you can ranch the babies too easily. Alright. 0. Auto wrangle surplus. Let's see if this happens. Or if they just wrangle the poke shell. Because if they just wrangle the poke shell, then I can't do much about it. If they don't wrangle the Slickster. Because the poke shell can be wrangled, right? This guy does have a wrangle. The Slicksters. Oh, shit. There you go. It works. It worked this time. We did it. Now we have a wrangled Slickster. And he is being bagged and taken off. Right, good. Now then, cease auto wrangling the surplus. Deconstruct that building. We're going to let that poke shell there get trust. Or get out of his trust. And we're going to go deliver that Slickster in here. We got one. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, just got to deliver him over. Sooner rather than later, please. All right. There we go. Oh, I need a bag for a bag, I wonder. All right, and it is 36 degrees in here, so it should be nice and warm for little Slickster friend. And he's going to be breathing the fuck out of that CO2. All right. He's got a paradise here. I mean, it's not quite a paradise. It's a bit cold, but overall, he has plenty of crude oil. He has more CO2 than he could ever handle. All right, hopefully he's gonna breed and then have more Slicksters. All right, so we want to have like 7 critters in there. 7 Slicksters, ideally. I don't know how many this thing can handle, but I guess we can figure that out now, actually. Does he produce oxygen? No, he produces crude oil. He breathes in CO2 and shits out crude oil. That's all he does. There is nothing else that comes out of this boy. So he breathes in 20 kilograms a cycle of carbon dioxide, right? 20 kilograms a cycle. This thing produces... I think I did the math on this at some point. How many cycles does this produce? How much CO2 does this produce per cycle? So let's do some math on that real quick. It produces... let's see. 754.4 grams per second. Right? 754.4 grams per second. It produces that. For 70 seconds consistently, every 213 seconds. That's times 70 over 213. Then its active period is times 103.3 over 155.6. And then that's every second is how much CO2 that produces. So times 600 for a single... times 600 for a single cycle, right? So this one here. So it produces 98,000. It produces 98,000 kilograms of CO2, right? So that's enough for 5 slicksters, just under. So I'm gonna leave that at five critters. There you go. And then we can put in our own CO2, like in excess, if we need to, I guess. All right. There's a lot of CO2 there for 5 slicksters to slowly work their way through, so... But there you go. We can store 5 slicksters in there, and he will happily do that. Good, good, good. Alright, and then we can just ignore him forever. And he will stay there and continue to produce crude oil for me forever. And eventually we'll start producing plastic and things. Which will be great. Alright, anyway. So, back to the water then. Right now we've dealt with that slickster boy. Still gotta deal with that poke shell. I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna do that, but that's something for next stream, I think. Something for at the very least after we're done with after we're dealt with this area. Is it really necessary? Here's the question. Is it really necessary for us to have 8 output pipes from here? Pet him some at least. He's a good boy. Pet. All right. That's okay. He's got a grooming station in there. He'll be well cared for. Yes, it is necessary. Well, let's figure out exactly what we're going to do with even one of these, right? One of these is... I don't think we do, honestly, need this many outputs. I only think I need to be able to, like, distribute this into as many systems as possible. One thing I definitely do need to do, or do need to have, is I need an automation wire here to just a regular old switch, right? So that I can just turn off the pump if I need to. And I need that for every pump in here, right? So if I'm doing like a plumbing liquid pump down here, put that like in the middle of the room, bam, put that in the middle of the room, bam, right? If I'm doing that, then we're gonna need automation wire, right? I'm gonna need that to like come up here like this or something into just a switch at the back of the room. I can just slap down a signal switch here and here or something. Actually, it doesn't even need to be outside the room. It can just be in there, can't it? We can just build it there as I go. All right. There's literally no reason to build it outside the room because it's not like my duplicants need to touch it. It's for me. So there you go. We'll just leave the switches in there. Like down here, we can have like an AND gate or something. Or I guess on every one of them, we're going to want like an AND gate into it. So we'll do... AND gates are incredibly helpful because you can just do like this, right? And then you do automation wire, bam, bam, signal switch, bam, right. And now, voila, look at that. You have a system where if you want to hook up automation to it, you connect up to that one, and then you also have that switch that just overrides the entire system and just turns it off. All gates are useful? Yeah, I like AND gates the most. Pufflets. All right. I'll take pufflets. Sure. Pufflet eggs. I don't really have anywhere to ranch you guys. I can technically put you in there, but I don't really think I want pufflets, so just turn those into a delicious omelet. Now, actually, how are you guys doing here? Trunk health growth halted. What has happened? Have you guys eaten it all? Trunk growth will resume when conditions improve. I guess they ate it all, huh? Growth halted irrigation. What do you mean irrigation? Wait, what? Why is there no irrigation? What the fuck? No liquid intake any? Oh, is it just because it's like angry about the fact that it doesn't have an intake, so it's not going to output anything? Really? That seems kind of dumb, but okay. On the bright side, it is done with receiving, so let's get rid of that. Okay. Well, how about this? Let's put the high threshold to 80% and the low threshold to 10%, just for automation purposes. Wish NOR and XOR gates were a thing. You can make them, but too much space in OR. Yeah. Well, XOR gates are a thing, but yeah. NOR gates aren't, though. All right. Okay. So how do I want to handle this? Wait, they aren't? Yeah, I think they were like out of the way on the research tree, though. They were like, no, that was multiplexing I'm thinking of. They were under computing here, under the memory toggle. Right. So, I guess we'll have like one pipe be for cooling, right? So we're gonna have the coolant pipe coming out. Let's, you know, let's worry about the pipes as we need them, right? I'm not gonna worry about the pipes before that. We're gonna try and build the distribution areas as small as possible, right? And just deal with these pipes one at a time. So the first one is gonna be cooling, right? So, well, I mean, the thing is that I want multiple cooling pipes, right? Because these want to go to different areas of the base. So, we're going to want to make a way to split that up. So, if we have a signal going to like A, B, or C, right, for cooling, right? So, let's say that like B and C both need cooling. How do I send water to both B and C but not A? You know? We could do... So we're gonna want, some form of, like, pipe coming up from here, right? So this is gonna want to be... This one doesn't care about being insulated until we get to, like, up to here. Like, up to this area. Hang on a sec. Plumbing overlay. Cancel. Right. It's gonna be a hard one. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about this whole time, is I don't know how to do this. Okay, so once it gets to here, it wants to be, like, insulated. What is this being made? This is just a regular liquid pipe. Good. All right. Perfect. Insulated liquid pipe. In order to keep this nice and cool, I will spare no expense. This is a problem. I want this here to be a bridge. So we do plumbing. I do bridge. Liquid bridge. There. All right. Insulated pipe. Up here. Right. So this is our cool pipe. This is cold water. I don't really think there's ever going to be a need for warm polluted water, right? Is there going to be a need for warm polluted water? Yes, I need to send some down to here, right? Where the pips are. So, we're going to need a way to split that off into here and into the pip area as well. Random question, where would you place Bidoof on the tier list? DCBAS? Honestly, after my randomized Nuzlocke, I would probably put Bidoof, maybe like honestly, I'd probably put Bidoof at like a B or an A. Dude has good coverage. And normal type sweepers are not to be fucked with. Put strength on him? Fuck, dude. He's gonna kick ass. Okay, so how exactly is this gonna work? We're gonna need a liquid shutoff. I think these things here are gonna be mostly what we're gonna be relying on is the shutoff valves. So we're gonna do something like this, right? We have our cold water. This is gonna be just where the warm water goes, right? Warm water is gonna be dealt with up here or something. Like here, whatever. There's like plants and shit in the way, which is annoying, but I'll redesign it later. So yeah, we have like the pipe coming up here. Well, it doesn't need to be insulated yet. All right, we do plumbing, we do liquid pipe, we do here, and then this one here is canceled, and then we go plumbing, and then we go insulated pipe, and then we do that. This goes up here. Right. Up into this, and then along, and then to this thing. Now then, if there is a green signal coming through the please give me warm water line, we can send warm water out this line, right? Otherwise, it goes in there, right? However, I only want to do that if there's a certain... I only want to send water here if there is a certain amount of pressure in here, right? So what we'll do is... Because I want to keep like at least a minimal amount for this thing, right? So what we'll do is we'll do a automation. I want to do a hydro sensor, and the liquid pressure enters the chosen range. We put that, say, here. And then we can do automation. So we just connect that up to this building. Like that. This is gonna be fucking spaghetti as hell. Okay. Then, for down here, we want to do sort of the same thing, right? This is just gonna want to sort of accept clean water in through here. And then distribute clean water to wherever it needs to go as well. Though thankfully this one doesn't really need to be insulated. I'm just making it with insulated pipes because I have insulated pipes. Alright. So that there leads into this thing. Oh, I built that the wrong way around, didn't I? This wants to go this way. Right, there's a liquid bridge. Get rid of that. Go to plumbing. Go to liquid bridge. Go to that. Right. Okay. So that there is going to lead clean water. Dump it in here. That's the clean water input pipe right there, right? Okay. So how do we deal with I'm gonna want to put doorways on the top of this as well, on it, so we can climb in and get down to places. So now we have that, and we can put the automation wire leading to this area, right? So let's say that the bottom three here are going to be for cold water. This one here can be for warm water distribution, right? Bingo. Oh, no, wait. That's for clean water, isn't it? No, this is for warm, dirty water. So, there you go. Warm, dirty water, go that way. All right. Just like that. Bam. So that's sort of how simple the distribution system is going to be, right? Is basically just a shutoff that leads into other things. And then turns on when the signal tells it to turn on. That's basically how simple it's going to be, right? The problem is the fact that we have many of them layered on top of one another. I definitely feel like we could implement this a lot better than it currently is. This is not super great. But, like, that's the general idea, right? That's sort of what I've been going for here. How's my Slickster doing up this way? You laid an egg yet? No. No egg yet. He's still wild as well, so I don't know when he's going to give us an egg. How are my pips doing down here? You guys produced a seedling yet? How do these guys make seeds out of the arbor trees anyway? How do I get more seeds for this thing? I guess it's not getting irrigated though. Why are you not... So the reason it, why are you not irrigating this though? Like, I get that you don't have an input, but I don't care about the fact that you don't have an input. It's like, whatever. Do I just gotta, like, hook up a pipe and then you'll be happy? If I just put a pipe there, will you be happy about that? And then start delivering again? Because I don't want to hook that up. We don't have any water to give you yet. I mean, I guess I could deliver that to it just to keep it going, but... the reason I filled this reservoir up is so that it would irrigate this here until the water system was done. Okay, and now it's happy. Is it delivering now? Yeah, okay, so it just needed just a single pipe on that just didn't have anything in it. Okay, that's really dumb, but fair enough. Okay, so now the arbor tree can grow more branches. Hopefully we'll get some acorns for that eventually. Do they not need, like, natural tiles to store their acorns or whatever in? I hope not. Anyway. Alright, pips can't get down. Can they not? I kind of figured. That's fine. Just, like, deconstruct those ladders there. We'll just put, like, flooring along there. I guess I'll, like, move this over we'll move the grooming station, storage bin and stuff. Deconstruct all of that. Move it over. Alright. And go, you can build over ladders? I don't think you can, because I've tried that before and it's complained at me. Alright. This is all granite. We'll continue to build out of granite then, I guess. Alright. That gives me the unstable build or whatever warning. Okay, there we go. Now the pips can get down, right? If I build those. And then we just deconstruct these 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deconstruct all of that. I'm going to put ladders on there instead to let us jump across. And then we're going to go stations. We're going to go grooming station right here. We're going to do... Oh, there you go. Now they're eating the arbor tree. I need to get a critter drop off. Right here. We need to get a storage bin, which is on the main storage bin. Bam. Right. And then we need to build ladders across so we can actually, you know, make it across here. There you go. Without decreasing the size of the room at all. Right. Oh, and they're shitting out dirt. We're good. There's like full little cheeks. That's so cute. All right, I really hope we do get some more arbor acorns eventually. Why do you continually sanitize that tile? What is wrong with the germs in this room? There is much slime lung in here, apparently. Maybe we gotta get some floral scent or something going on. Holy shit, are you still not warm enough? It's gone up another degree, singular. That is incredible. Alright. I actually can't believe just how much or how long it is taking for this hydrogen to heat up. There's like 42 degrees in this hydrogen. Alright, you know what? Go up to 50 degrees. Just because it's probably going to take that long for the temperature to diffuse down here for the bomb lilies. Well, actually, you know what? Nah, we can probably... Once this here hits the right temperature, I can bring the temperature down again. We have a Drecklet egg in here, so I'm not going to run a Dreckos even if these ones die from starvation. Which is fine. These ones are definitely dying of starvation. But, the egg will survive. Alright, anyway. How's my little guy here? Are you still wild? You're still wild. Might need a second, like, groomer at some point. Second rancher. Okay, I think this is going to need a lot more thought. I think I'm going to need to take, like, a solid few hours and just, like, figure this out, right? Ooh. There you go. Like, this is not something that can be done super easily. I'm going to need to, like, figure out exactly what's going to need water, where we're going to need water distributed to, you know, how much of the pipe is going to need to be filled. Stuff like that, right? You know what might be a good idea, actually? Making distribution centers, right? Where, we have a system, right, that needs water, and it says, I need water. And it sends a signal to a distribution system, right? Or its distribution center at its location. And then the distribution center at the location, or like halfway here, say, for example, will go, okay, you know, this system says it needs water. And we'll ping the main system. And then the main system sends from this to a distribution, which then sends to, like, several systems that are close by, right? So I could do, like, what do we need for water here, right? We've got the farms, which honestly need redoing. We've got, what else needs water around here? The toilets, those need water. Hydrate, posture, check, and stretch. You got it. Ah. Stretchy time. Wonderful. And then, like, we have the well here needs water as well. So we'd have like a main base distributor. We'd have an oil system distributor, or this area would have a ranch distributor, maybe. And then that's probably all we'd need for distribution systems. Oh, we need one for the oxygen system as well, right? That need to be distributed down there. So yeah, you can do that, but all else for the wire though. This might never thought about it. Yeah, having like little distribution systems to just like request water from the main system and then send it out nice and neatly means it will reduce the amount of wires and piping needed to go from the main system to this system, because the wires will only get complicated from the distributor onwards, right? So so then what we could do is we could simply do a green signal from here sent to the distribution system will turn on a gate or something that will request water from here. And open up a shut-off valve or something. But again, that's going to take a long time to figure out. I'm not going to be able to do that easily. But I'm thinking something along the lines of... we'd have like... yeah, heck, we could even use these signal selectors, right? Where we have... so let's see. Select one. Which one of 4 input signals should be sent to the output using control inputs? No, wait, maybe not that. Signal distributor? Route a single input. signal out of one of 4 possible outputs. No, see, that's not what I want. I would want, like... Automation could turn off liquid vents. That is true, but I think it's easy to use shutoffs in the area and then leave these things to do their own thing. Yeah, no, we probably want, like, OR gates or something. Just a simple OR gate. Have, like, each distributor be, like, No, because I need to be able to tell which one. That's the important thing, is I need to be able to tell which input is asking for the signal, right? So what we could do is... if there is any signal at all coming in, right? Any at all green signal coming in, we do OR gate, right? So let's do like a plan out just a random distributor system up here, right? We've got like dude. This here is a 4-bit distributor, right? We just do this, right? Where we do input, right? That's our 4 systems that we're linking up to, right? Then this goes to here, and that goes to there, and that goes to the main section, right? So this here tells, this here will tell the main system, hey, a system needs power. Can this distribution system have water, right? And then the system here will go green signal received, sending water, right? And it'll send water down here. We'll have our, like, plumbing in here just to receive it, like, bam, like, there you go. That's the input there coming from this way. Might be a better way to handle that. Not gonna deal with it now. We're just planning. Or, I mean, it will only turn green if only one needs. Yeah, I mean... But might close if both need to. Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably fine, though, because we already have the signal split up, right? So what I could do is... Right, if we do it this way, we have automation wire. We've got the inputs coming in from, say, the left side here, right? What I can do is I can go plumbing, I can go liquid shutoff, right? And we can do like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? These are the liquid outputs that go to the systems, right? Right, so that there is where the liquid's gonna go to their systems, right? Like that. So this just comes down like that, right? And then these automation wires that are coming in from their respective systems, right? Will just go like that, right? And now if this here is green and it's requesting green, right? This shut-off valve here will be opened. I don't know if that's gonna work out. Because this might turn red before it can handle it. Right? If the system... Like, the problem is gonna be the amount of water sent from the main section, right? So if the main section sends too much water, right? Then this system will not work, right? That also won't work if it joins up like that. The reason being, if the main system sends cold water down here, right? And then this gets the water that it needs and then shuts itself off, right? Then the system will stop sending water at this point, but this area will not be full. Right, this area here will still have water in the pipes, right? Which is bad. We don't want there to be water in the pipes when the system turns off. Because that means that there's now cold water in the pipes that is warming up. And that's bad. So, how do we handle that? If this here is, what we could do is we could do like a buffer or something and keep these here opened up until a certain amount of time has passed since this turned off, right? And what that would do is it would make it so that when the system requests water, it'll be sent more than it needs. But it'll just have to make do with it. That's one option. The other option, of course, is to make the system request less than it needs. Or again, it'd be great if we could tell how much water is in the pipes. Because if I knew how much water was in the pipes, I could just be like, okay, this system needs this much water, and we'll request water, and then output, and then the distributor system will request X amount of water from the main system, right? You can make a drop off in the middle. If it turns red and open a shut off that goes back to the system. Well, the problem is that this water's already heated up a little bit by then, right? Which is not what I wanted. I would rather only accept a certain amount of water. Though, thinking about it, we could probably do a system like that where we'd have to know exactly how much water the system wants, right? But the system should know how much water it wants, right? That's something that the system should be aware of. Like this system right here, for example, right? This needs like maybe... honestly, I feel like we could get away with like 50, 60... What is this? This is 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110... like... maybe 110 kilograms of water in this system at any one time or something. Convert the hot water to energy. At least you get some extra power from it. Well, we don't have any water that's that hot. We're talking like tepid water here. But it won't change until it reaches. Yeah, see, this is the thing though. We can do checkpoints, right? We can do a checkpoint, right? Where we do, plumbing liquid pipe element sensor, this thing, right? Bam. When the main system sends water through this becomes true, right? Turns to green and shuts off the main section, right? So we can send it one little ball at a time of water, right? The problem is that won't hold for long, right? It'll send the ball through and then it'll just turn red again. So I guess we could do a buffer gate on top of that to make it so that a system can only request so much water at once. Depending on where you're taking it, it can be hot, actually. Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying, is I'm not taking it anywhere it's going to be that hot. Not yet, at least. And this area is not designed to deal with super hot water. That'll be over here. So... there is definitely a way to do this. You know what? I should probably look into like real life plumbing areas and see what they get. See how that works. Might be an idea. Thermosensor. Because like, if we had a requisition system though, if we had a system where a system could go, I need, you know, X amount of water, right? So, this is dealing with crude oil. This here is all isolated systems. Let's find something that needs like X amount of water, like the arbitries, for example. The arbitries are a good example. These things need 70 kilograms a cycle, right, of polluted water, right? Got to invest in an engineering degree, probably, or plumbing degree at least. So if I had four of these, right, then we're going to need 4 times 70 kilograms of polluted water a cycle, right? So what we can do is calculate how much of that is, right? And say, oh, you know, why do you keep disinfecting that one tile? Okay. we can go like, oh, you know, fill this here up to exactly the amount required for 4 arbitraries for 1 cycle, right? In this reservoir, which is 4 times 70, right? So 4 times 70 kilograms, plus there's, well, water in the pipes, you know. I might want to like disable that eventually and make it so that I don't think there is any way to disable that. Oh, we got a printable. Shine nymph eggs. Sure. More eggs for our omelets. Anyway. But yeah, so I can request like a specific amount of water with this thing, with the liquid reservoir, right? You can actually add a timer? Oh, that's true. We could. Yeah, just distribute only 70 kilograms of water times 4 once per cycle. So we do like an automation with a... That's an automatic green signal and red signal scheduled within 1 day-night cycle. So like that one? Or just a timer sensor. Creates a timer that sends green signals and red signals for specific amounts of time. I think I want like the cycle sensor though, right? This would send a green signal once per day to enable this here to release water. Oh no, because this would automatically release water though, right? This I can't turn off with automation. This here sends signals, doesn't receive them. So I would still have to have some water in the pipes. Not that it really matters too much, but we'd have like a little bit extra in there. We could at the very least keep it minimal, you know? So, and it would never be waiting for more than a cycle. But yeah, we could do like a system where we have a cycle sensor and then send in water into here. The important part isn't necessarily getting it perfect, but minimizing the amount of, you know, entropy we're dealing with. You know? So we'd want to do, yeah, a cycle sensor there to turn it on for exactly a certain amount of time. Maybe use a buffer to make sure that it goes on for enough time to pipe out all of the liquid in the reservoir. The reservoir will drop below a high threshold, telling it, oh, I need more water. It will request a specific amount of water from the distribution system nearby. The distributor will request a specific amount of water from the main section and send it over, right? And then that should do it, right? In fact, we can even hook up a distributor to another distributor if we need to, you know? There's no reason why we can't chain those. So we'll probably do a design something like this. That said, I think that's a thing for next time. It's going to take a lot of thinking. It's going to take a lot of planning, and we're going to need to do a lot of work. A lot of work. A heck load of work. On the bright side, though, we did indeed get a Slickster today, so that's good. The Slickster is reproducing very quick because it's happy, so that's nice. Alright, and he is good and not dying because his body temperature is high enough. This is good. His little area that he's living in is more than warm enough as well. You love to see it. Poor Bubbles is recovering her breath after going in there. Alright, next stream is going to be theory crafting. Oh, probably. It's going to be planning a major... Like, water is one thing that I don't skimp on in this game. It's very important to make sure that your water system is working perfectly fine. So... we should get oxygen masks for this area as well, for the Slicksters. Might be a good idea, right? But that's a system for next time. Anyway, we gotta revamp that too. There's a lot of things we gotta revamp. Some of them more urgently than others. This one here is probably the most urgent thing to get running. So we'll do that, and then the water distributors, and then figure out what everything else is going on from there. So, there we go. I'm gonna save the game, and we're gonna call it here for today. I think we did a pretty good job. At the very least, we got our Dreco farm going on. We got the Pip farm going on too, and I didn't expect to get that done, so that's nice. The sooner we get more Arbor Acorns, the better, though. I could do with 3 more of those. I'm not entirely certain how Pips create Arbor Acorns. Apparently they do. I'm not sure how that happens, but... maybe they'll just drop one eventually. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, there we go. We'll deal with that next time. We'll take care of everything then. And there we go. Base chance maybe to drop seed per harvest, maybe. Right, so, yeah, let's go see what we're doing for today, shall we?